So last night, Alex, my personal trainer, came round. We did a session. I thought, yeah, he's not better. He's not better, but he still came round because I'd moaned so much at him. Anyway, after he'd gone, I went upstairs. Now, at the back of my house, there's all fields and everything like that. And then the station road, because it used to be a station in my village, way over there. And I could hear all this noise. I was like, wonder what that is. So I went down. It was our annual Christmas tractor parade, right? And all the farms from all around the area all decorate their tractors with lights and Father Christmases and snowmen and music and everything. There were over 50 of them, right? Now, it wasn't cold. I still had my pea kit on, and I watched them, and I got quite emotional. I got kind of like, I don't know why, it was a bit overwhelming. See, all these happy people, all the tractors, all the farmers, all waving and everything like that. But constant. And he kept saying, surely it's finished now. No, another one. It was just brilliant. It was absolutely fantastic. And then I watched it because our village, it's a farming village. It's just one long, so you could just watch them all going like that into the next village and everything. So they were going to Welford. I don't think they were going over the bridge. So they must have gone to Barton or somewhere around there. But they do. No, they won't go to Redditch. Of course they're not going to go to Redditch. Anyway, good morning. Should we do the early bird? Now, in theory, I shouldn't really be doing an early bird today because the first hour is the best of Black Friday and Black Saturday. But anyway, let's go. We've got these scissors, which we adore. Heavy duty, 8-inch shears. They should be $24.99. Lowest ever price. Well, no, hang on. We're matching the lowest ever price. $7.99, still the Black Friday, Black Saturday. Oh, yeah, Black Friday extended, look. So let's have a look. Sophie says hello. Margaret says good morning. It's Sophie's birthday today. Yvette says good morning, everyone. Love your shirt. Thank you, Yvette. I've just come in and Rebecca Reid and Helen McCook both said, we love your shirt. And I said, well, yesterday there was a strand on Facebook going, somebody put, I love John's John's shirt. Right? And then a lot of people, and then all these people, I hated it, don't like that horrible shirt. Well, anyway, $7.99, make sure you go through for these. Oh, now remember yesterday I said, it says, please contact Barry before, and I couldn't see the next line. Well, I can see the next line now. Don't know. Yeah. $7.99, keep going through. They're gorgeous little scissors, look. So you get the sheath there. Now, they are right-handed scissors. These are right-handed scissors. They're gorgeous. We were saying yesterday, we'll buy a couple of pairs. One for your workroom, one for your dressing room, one for your kitchen. Cut your rind off your bacon with them. They're not ambidextrous. Oh, Amber Elizabeth's watching. Good morning, Amber. The winner of Search for a Star. You're a winner, baby. Oh, now, did we agree with the RuPaul? I won't say who it is in case you haven't watched it. Who won the RuPaul this year? Oh, I thought it was the best one ever this year. $7.99. The thing is that I don't particularly like drag very much, but I like old-fashioned drag. I don't like this modern. Anyway, Kim says good morning. Delia says good morning. Paula says good morning. Beautiful. Keep going through. At $7.99. They're going. Message on my bottom. Morning, John. I bought these a while back, and they are brilliant. From Janet or Jan in Shropshire. They are. I bet you didn't get them for $7.99 though. Beautiful. Keep going through. Right. Keep going through. I can't hang around too long today. Got a lot to get through today. Right, so let's have a look at today's menu. That was a very loud hiccup. Missing this out, Black Friday. It's got 9 o'clock. Amber Makes Sewing School, December Quilting. Oh, they're lovely. Now, you know I don't like a table runner. I've just convinced her to give me one of their table runners. Look at, no, table runners. There you go, there's one. I like it, I love it. And then the other one, in fact, I like that one better. Is that in her house, do you think? That doesn't go with her house. And maybe it's in her new premises. Anyway, that's 9 o'clock. And now Helen McCook, now just to explain, Helen McCook's on for an hour. She's going to be doing her embroidery. Here you go, we've got the jumping hair. We've got the black work, but it's in colour, obviously. We've got applique, and... Oh, you're not taking any more? There's a Bargello as well. There's a Bargello in there as well. And there's a flourish. There's a leaf flourish as well. There's more than that. And then at 11 o'clock, we're doing the Royal School of Needlework launch here. Our launch here. Obviously, is launching here today. Very, very exciting. 200 essential embroidery stitches. That's at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. For half an hour. Then Amber Makes does that block of the month. Now, this is one we've done in the past. It's always been very, very popular. You have a choice, right? So if you see these pictures, the one on the left is where you've made all the blocks and then put them into a quilt. And the one on the right is where they're printed version of all the blocks. And they're also put it, and we've got both versions today. That's for an hour. And then at 12:30, sewing machines. 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. Sewing at studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Oh, loads of you there. The other Jan says, good morning. Susan says, I always get emotional when the Rotary Club Santa parades our town. Loving your shirt. Thank you, Susan. Jenny says, good morning. Mari says, good morning. Lintuit says, good morning. Sharon, I agree this year was the best by far. She's talking about RuPaul's Drag Race. Kate says, catching it out with you before heading to London town for 3 days of work. Oh, very nice. Mari, just turn the page on your calendar and you're wearing a lovely Christmas shirt. Oh, of course, the 1st December, isn't it? And we're not doing a calendar this year. They didn't want to do one this year. And then Erica, hello, Erica. No, didn't want to do one. Good morning, John. Looking forward to the show today. It's wet. Oh, it's chucking it down here. Luther came in for his breakfast just before I left, and he was like a little drought, well, not little, huge drowned drought. When I tried to dry him, he got all angry with me. Anyway, then the Third Way's website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on the top right-hand corner and watch the show live. There you go. And then the white box there, you write your message, and they'll come through to me later on. Then scroll down the page, you will see 2 columns. The left-hand column will be what's been on, and the right-hand column is this. So you can see these are all the best sellers. Now, all of those prices crash in this first hour. I'm just double-checking now I've said that. Yep, all those prices crash in that first hour. Oh, I haven't got that. I haven't got those. Oh, yes, I can see them. Lovely. Lovely. Anyway, keep going. Then, of course, we've got Amber Makes coming up. Mrs. Brown's boys, yeah. There's loads. We won't get through everything in that hour. There you go, Amber Makes. Now, there's all that Get Organised, gorgeous, because it uses the 5-inch squares. You'll see there's loads and loads and loads of stuff in there because it's sewing school. We're not doing any of those. We're going to show you all the projects, but we're not doing them all. We're just doing the table runner because this month's sewing school is quilting. But you can get all these, the 5-inch squares, the fatter quarters. Obviously, go through it yourself. There's the poinsettia table runner. Lovely. Winter foliage charm squares there. We've also got a winter foliage table runner. They're all there, but we're not going to be going through them. We will show you them all. Hello, Pauline. Hello, Princess. Anyway, keep going. There's loads. There's way too much in that hour. Beautiful. Right, anyway, then we've got, where's Helen McCook's? Still going on Amber Makes, look. This is ridiculous, isn't it? Right, Helen McCook, we've got the Fisker scissor sharpener. We've got the magnetic needle finder with a light up end, and it extends. Then there's the black work. There's the little collapsible trays. The one on the right there, the peony and the bee, that's applique. Then we've got the needle minders. We've got the gold work, or nuit. There's the book. It won't be $29.99, don't you worry. There's the flourish one, or fabulous foliage. There's another applique one. There's the Bargello book box. Beautiful. Then we're back to the Amber Makes. I do apologize. In fact, we don't need to go through anything else. That's it. Right, so let's get going. So the first hour is all about the best of Black Friday. Oh, no, before I do that. Right, now remember on Wednesday, I had a limited amount of these, right? We took it to the most ridiculous price. And I said they're sold out by the end of the day. Right, you see, that's the recommended retail price. Now, I have 3 people didn't check out or they changed their minds, which is absolutely fine but it means that only three of you, and after today, this won't happen again. 3 of you will get it at this new price. Not the new price, the price I did it on Wednesday. Look, £899 for an air threader overlocker, 5-way split pay. Though we left with about 30 people in baskets, and I said, sorry, they've all gone, right? 3 people either changed their mind or they didn't check out, right? And that's it now. So you've got today, and I'm not doing any undue pressure, but you've got till midnight tonight to get it at that price. I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. It's gone. There are 3 only. June says, what a fabulous, what a fabulous shirt. Pam Minnie Honey says, good morning. Right. Only 3 of you can get this overlocker for $899. That's it. We're not supposed to do it until 12 o'clock today, but I said, we've got to show it. We've got to show this. There are only 3 available, and you're getting it for $899 on 5-way split pay. Interest free. Now, they're in the warehouse in Stockport. You get a 2-year warranty. It's Monday, isn't it? You could have this. By the end of the week. Because we said we don't wait for you to pay all 5 payments. There's no credit check or anything like that. We literally, once you've checked out and confirmed your order, okay, now, are they going to go? Are they going to go? At now, because there's people on the line, you see. £899. It's a brilliant price. And, well, first one's gone. First one has gone. Congratulations. Second one's gone. Congratulations. Right, now there's 4 in baskets. There's only 1 left. 4 in baskets. 5 in baskets, 1 left. Oh, what a waste. I thought today was going to be a nice quiet day. 1 left now. That's it at this price. And then that's it. Just 1 left. And 5 people got it in their baskets. I know. £899 for an air threading overlocker. If ever you've hated doing the threading of an overlocker, this takes away all of those problems. Right, okay, there's 5 people going in the basket. Nobody's checked out for the last one. I'm going to move on. Whoever gets it, gets it. I'll keep it here just in case nobody checks out. Right, motor scrap bag. Oh, this is nice. Right, there's still one available. Right, here we go. Now, you see these, right? Hannah and I, they bought so many of these, right? We'd never, ever seen so many. What are they, you're saying? Well, what they are is when Moda cut their 10-inch charm packs, their 5-inch charm packs, or all their pre-cuts and everything like that, these are the bits of fabric that are left over. So you won't get squares like this. You don't get squares. You get 8 ounces worth of fabric. Now, what you get, this is one, right? This is one. When you get yours, they will all match. So it won't be like you'll get 1 Halloween, 1 Christmas, 1 floral, 1 this, 1 that. They will all match. But what I can't tell you is what you're going to get, because they're all different. And that's not your price. That's not your price. Now, what I'm going to tell you is these aren't all going to sell today. These won't all sell today. So when you see these next week, they'll be $24.99. So I'm just saying, not adding any undue pressure. They're going already at $17.99. Mariette says, good morning. What's the matter? Oh, no, I thought it was Monday as well. No, it's Sunday. There's me saying it's Monday. Sunday, but you'll still get the overlocker by the end of the week, I'm hoping. $17.99. $17.99. Gorgeous. I know. Loads in baskets you need to check out, though. 17. Who's that? Who was that? Who was asking that question? Oh, it was Ollie. It didn't sound like you, Ollie. Loads of you there. Check out. Oh, I meant to say to you, I'm not... Oh. Oh, hiccup, excuse me. $17.99. Oh, I had the worst gastric reflux last night. Oh, I can't tell you. I know. Anyway, keep going through. He made me do about 150 burpees yesterday. Not all in one go, obviously. Not all in one go. But in between every other exercise, we had to do 20 burpees. Oh. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Beautiful. 17.99. Okay, beautiful. Aurifil pastel next. Now, we had these in classic and in brights, and they completely sold out. Should be $99.99. We had twice as many pastels we had the other colours, which is why I've got 11 of these left. Not $99.99, no way. Two-way split pay. Aurifil thread, Egyptian cotton, taken all the way to Italy to be created like this. £79.99. £79.99. 1, 2, 3, 12. 12 spools. Brilliant, brilliant price, this one. In the classics. No, the pastel, sorry, pastel. They are classic pastels. Gorgeous colours, aren't they? You're at lavender, lilac, sky, silver, clotted cream, apricot, raspberry, candy floss. Are just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. But you do need to check out pistachio. Is it pistachio or oatmeal? I don't know. Don't eat nuts. I don't know. Anyway, keep going through. Who's she? Who's she? Oh, okay. Apparently Princess Jasmine in Aladdin wears a blue dress like that. Oh, now how funny, look. Look, now, when I said that, things come up on the side saying, Disney fans, this is why Aladdin's Princess Jasmine wears blue. I don't know what it is. It's the thing in the corner. It must have been a voice-activated thing. No, I didn't say... It does not... I don't say Siri for this, do I? I didn't say anything, did I? And it just came up then. Why does Princess Jasmine wear blue? Why does Princess Jasmine wear blue? Oh. How weird. Do I have to say something else? Hey, Google. No, is it Google? Who is it? I've got Apple. Siri. Siri, why does Princess Jasmine wear blue? Oh, it's come up again. It was in Hello magazine in 2017. Oh, no, all Disney princesses wear blue. All Disney... That's what it's just said on Siri. Be careful. How many have got these in baskets now? Okay, there's 8 left. 8 left and 13 people want it. Oh, Spaghettio. What's that? He's coming up with all sorts of things today, isn't he? Oh, is it? I haven't got any children, so I wouldn't know. Anyway. So, well. There is well, I'm not going to go there. I can't open that story because that one will take too long. That one will take too long and you'll be shocked. Anyway. Well, let's just put it this way. I've had a couple, not me, but when I was younger, I was with a partner and we had pregnancy scares. $79.99. Oh, that's perk Levi up. See, Levi? See? $79.99. Don't judge a book by its cover. As Dale Winton used to say. Pauline, you just made Google answer that question. Oh, Pauline, what I love is when you go like this. What is it? Alexa, play Jane McDonald's Christmas tune. Anyway, look, there's only 7 left. Wait. No. Right, moving on. What's next? Come on, Ben. Triumph scissors. These are a triumph. Oh, don't be wafting your letter at me now. I got that last week, didn't I? Anyway, Triumph dressmaking shears, pinking shears, and folding scissors. That wasn't yesterday. Oh, I told you. Right, come on. Right, now, what I'm going to say to you is, right, so you get here, $14.99, shears, pinking shears, and little fold, these fold away, these. We did a price comparison on Friday with these, right? The price comparison is if you go, I'm not going to do it now, but I'm just going to tell you. If you go to the Sewing Street website and you look at pinking shears, the most affordable pinking shears we sell are $16.99, right? So not only are you getting for less than that, you get the pinking shears, and the fold-away scissors. I know. What are pinking shears, Ollie says? They're loads to finish your edges off. Beautiful. Well, in the olden days, you used to just cut your fabric when you're dressmaking like that. It stops it fraying away. I haven't got a pair of pinking shears. No, don't believe in them. Yeah. Also, what they did before they had pinking shears in the olden days is in your seam, you'd snip into your seam and then you'd blanket stitch around the edge of all the V's. I know. So when we first started learning at Wimbledon, we started to do that. What's the hand stitch around it? Yeah. These are folding scissors. Look, they fold. Oh, now hang on, I didn't get this right yesterday either. There you go. There you go. There you go. $14.99 for all three. All three. Well, they've tried to cut. What they've tried to do is copy Fiskars, isn't it? But they're Triumph. Oh, they've got a ball bearing joint as well. Stainless steel blades, generous size handles, knife edge, 3mm knife edge. Keep going through for those. Lovely, moving on. Mrs. Brown's boys next. I'll have to get Levi to put that one away for me. Now, it's not Mrs. Brown's boys, it's Eleanor Burns. Now, these were very, very, very popular yesterday. They're Aurifil threads. They are 6 large 50-weight spools. You get the creams and the grey, brilliant hand stitching, or for any kind of piecing. Morning, John. Off to work. Watch later. Loving your shirt, says Deborah. Thank you, Deborah. Look, not $74.99, $52.99. $52.99. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. I felt they're really good for piecing, because we all say when you're doing piecing, use your silvers or your beiges, don't we? Or your sands. Gorgeous. Make sure you go through, though. I'm shocked now it's Sunday. I thought it was Monday today. No, because I'm not in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I was a bit shocked. Well, I've got to have my bloods done tomorrow morning at 8:40. I'm having, now what else is happening? Oh, no, I have an annual overhaul. Yeah, only because I'm old, and I've done it since I was young. Because you're freelance, because I don't have sick pay or anything like that, do I? Like these people who have contracts. $52.99. So I have to make sure I'm going to be all right. Everything's working. I've already had lots of tests. So I have a whole section of them. Now I don't need one of those, but my prostate's all right. My blood's all right. My blood sugars are all right. What's the other thing? I've had loads of tests. They're all. Oh, my eyes. I have my acid in my eye. They're good. That's horrible. That is. That's really horrible. $52.99. Wasn't a mole then. Can't have been. It's more likely to be a wart, isn't it? Because they fall off. Yeah, you can have brown warts. But why? Where's it gone then? I have to have moles removed. I had moles on my face I had to have removed. 9 of these left. The thing is, you're just. What's the word I'm looking for? No, not special. You are, but not like that. I meant as in, like a medical phenomenon. When Ben eventually goes to heaven, they'll write a book about all his illnesses. $52.99. Single figures, how many in baskets? All right, there's one left. There's one. Oh, no. Once you're all checked out, they've all gone. Oh, crikey, hang on. Yeah, I caught my wire. I haven't tucked my wire in my pants today. Beautiful. Levi's brought us all cheesecake today. This is Mum made. And it's really good, but I can't eat it now because it's not non-gluten, it's not non-dairy. It'll be delicious, but I'll have to eat it later. And I've not got personal training today either, so that's all right. I've got my Facebook Live at 4 o'clock, but no personal training. Nothing worse, is there, when you're personal training? You've got wind moving around your tummy. I know, someone said. I know, because what happens when you're Facebook Live, only not everybody's name comes up, you see. So I was on last Sunday. Was it last Sunday? Sunday before? And someone went, Christine went, hello, Ben Gibbs. I was like, no, it's not Ben Gibbs. It's Ben Goodchild that's in. Because Ben Goodchild, you know, Ben who we made the quilt for, he'd just come in. And I thought and then she carried on saying, it's Ben. Ben Gibbs is in. Ben Gibbs is in. But he didn't reply or anything. So I didn't think it was him. $52.99. These are all going to go. Too many people got them in baskets. Right, Joe? Lovely. Batiks. These are batiks made with salt. Red one. Beautiful. Look at this. Yeah, they do, you know, like they do batiks with wax normally. This one's done with salt. Hello, Lou Petch. How are you, my love? Oh, you see, I can see elephants. I see elephants there. Apparently, it looks like ginger. Right, I've only got 10 metres left. And look at the price. Look at the price, right? I mean, $5.99 is brilliant for handmade fabric, isn't it? But $2.99. I know, gorgeous, isn't it? What are you going to make out of it? A sarong? Sarong, it's so right. Bandana. There's a lot of bandanas after that. Hang on, here we go. Oh, oh. I look like a who? An outlaw. No, an outlaw would be like this. Stand and deliver. Isn't that what they say? Adamant. Stand and deliver your money or your wife. Now, come on. Hurry up and check out on this one. Right. Right. Now, if you all take half a metre, it's gone. If you all take half a metre, it's gone. So if you want, oh, no, it's not enough to go round now. Not enough to go round. So nobody complained about Jane McDonald singing Christmas. $2.99 for half a metre. Oh, no. 9 left. So 4.5 metres, not 9. 4.5 metres left now. Oh, the 17 of you want this. Is that you drinking your Greg's coffee? Oh, it's just him sighing. Oh, they put their Christmas... Loads of people have put their trees up. It's too early. Too early. It's too early. I don't care if your parents come around. It's too early for a Christmas tree. No, what? No, Christmas Eve is when traditionally you put your Christmas tree up. Yeah, honestly, you check. 3.5 metres, 2.5 metres, 2.5 metres left. Right, moving on. Then I've only got 2 of these. I've got that one. And I've got this one. They all sold out. They all sold out over the weekend, apart from these 2. There you go. Look. Oh, now I've got a good quantity of this one. Maybe I didn't play this one. Okay. I can see a parrot or one of those yak. I can see a yak. Is it a yak? Am I thinking of a yak? Like a big cow, big hairy cow, big hairy coo. $2.99 for half a metre. Or I can see love hearts. I can see love hearts. Oh, maybe it's meant to be. Oh, no, look, flamingos. Isn't it funny how you can see all different things on there? Oh, yeah. That's worrying, Ben. Have you got one of those as well? $2.99. Keep going through, keep going through. I've only got these Black Friday deals for this first hour, remember? So only half an hour left of this. And then Rebecca Reid will be here. Then it'll all go, you know, doer. $2.99. What, your skin? Why? What was the matter with you? Oh, Derek, I'm with you, John. Christmas tree goes up on Christmas Eve. Actually, Derek, I don't have a Christmas tree anyway. I don't put them up anymore. All I get, I open the box and I get my little Christmas gift from Tom Cruise. That goes on the fireplace. And then I get the lovely thing that, come on, John. No. Ewan's wife. Oh, it'll come to me. It'll come to me. Oh, no, that's another story, me and Ewan McGregor. $2.99. Oh, he's lovely. He's adorable. No, but you asked the first question. I was shaking my head to the first question. Julianne says, morning, John, from very wet Hampshire. Christmas tree going up today as children keep asking for it. Leslie said, yes, when you were little, Dad came home from work Christmas Eve with a tree and we decorated it. See? Right, go. You know, I said I had a good stock of this. Got 8.5 metres left now, that's all. 24 people want it. Who? Is he? Is that recent? Okay. No, because don't cut me up, Ollie. $2.99, 5.5 metres left. I bet he still is. Morning, John. Is that a new shirt? No. Remember, I've got 150 shirts, so they only go round every so often, don't they? So it's kind of... You see, everyone's loving this day. The first time I wore this, everyone hated this one. Oh, 1.5 metres left. Sorry, I'm not taking notes of the screen. Right, I'm going to fold it up now because that's going to sell out. Right, rulers, easy quilting rulers. Which one first? Dresden. Oh, it's funny because that's the first one I picked up. There you go. Right, I'm going to whiz through these. Dresden ruler. Excuse me, itchy nose. What does that mean? I'm going to have a row. Itchy nose means a row, doesn't it? But that's very true. £4.49. Half price? Half price. Oh, where are you going, Levi? Good morning, John and everyone. We'll be getting our Christmas bits and bobs out. Say, Tracy, I didn't need to know that. Your baubles and your mistletoe. $4.49. Gorgeous. Keep going through. The actually Dresden ruler. Moving on. Right, then I've got the companion angle. This one. I've got a few triangles, I think. Oh, no. It's only, oh, no. Yeah, that's the companion angle. That's your companion angle there. Should be $13.99. $6.99. Half price. Sparkly baubles, she says. She's got sparkly baubles, as Tracy. $6.99. Little Paul's got his Christmas tree up already. I asked him where every year he does a theme. No, not one sign of Harlequin this year. He normally has Harlequin baubles. $6.99. Lovely. He might be poorly, but he's still going to speed dating. Yep. Beautiful. He used to go to speed dating with Jeremy Joe, but of course Jeremy Joe can't go anymore. Fiance. Well done if you're getting this. These are going. No, different years. Jeremy Joe's getting married 25 and Kat's getting married 26. But also you only pay if it's the bride. Right, now I've got Flying Geese. This is brilliant, this Flying Geese ruler. Does all the maths for you. Crash? I think that tradition's gone now, isn't it, though? $6.99. Beautiful. Now, who do I know? I know somebody who's getting married, and it's got so complicated with who can cut. They're just going to Gretna Green. Just doing it in Gretna Green. Oh, your cousin's doing that. I don't know your cousin, so that's not who I was talking about, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well done. I think I'd go to Las Vegas and do it in Las Vegas rather than Gretna Green. No, there's anything wrong with that. What? Oh, you have to catch the train to Gretna Green then. This is your slide along log cabin. Oh, is it sold out? What's the code? BSSO63. BS for sugar. B for Bertie. S for sugar. S for sugar. Sold out. Sold out. Rightio. Then I've got this one here, which is your quarter circle, but it's a drunkard's path, isn't it? Marcia, that's who made my Christmas decoration. Marcia. Why isn't my brain working this morning? It's made me good. Anyway. And of the wreath that Crazy Lorraine made me. $8.99, half price. No, not. Oh, yeah, half price. That shit tells you how to do it. Make you Drunkard's Pathway with that one. Then I've got hearts. Patchwork. Now, these are all rulers. They're ones you can use your rotary cutter around and everything. Oh, hang on. Morning, John. I was up at 3 to take my sister to Stansted. Open my advent calendar. Oh, take it out. It's a spoiler. Sorry if you haven't opened your advent calendar yet. Sorry about that. But yeah, they are gorgeous. 1st of December, isn't it? Oh, so I've got a chocolate advent calendar that Sue sent me. I could have to open that one when I get home tonight, can't I? This should be $18.99. $8.99. Half price. No, yeah, oh, more than half price. That one. So £10 off that one. Pat, good morning, John. Happy Christmas. Well, happy Christmas. Thank you. Itchy nose means some news. Crossed knives means Oh, listen, I know, because I don't use the dishwasher. I wash it. When I put the knives on the draining board, I'm like, oh, uncross those. I'm ridiculous at that. Means you're going to have a row, a fight. Have a good day. Thank you, Pat, I will. Then we've got houndstooth. But it's not just houndstooth. You can do all those patterns with it. Very popular on pre-order, this one. Not $14.99. Oh. Well, that's way lower. That's £9 off. That's like a 75% saving, isn't it? Anyway, check out if you want it. Beautiful. She's working because she sent me work emails last night. Loads in baskets. Well, yeah, because it's £9 off. Again, look, $5.99 Secret Santa. Stocking gift. I'm doing the Sewing Street one, not the main building one. Well, the main building one looks a bit like you just put a present in a box and you just pick anything out. Or have you got to buy it for somebody? Oh, you do, because ours is a computerized one. Oh, no, we do that. But the way I read that one, I've been reading. Oh, okay. Right, keep going through. How many baskets? 18 people need to check out on that one. Well done. Right, that's the end of my easy rulers. Where's next? Janome bobbins. Now, we always say only use Elna bobbins with an Elna machine. These Janome, same thing. You can use these in your Elna. We're going to keep these actually in the studio. Levi, don't send these back. We're going to keep these because we always run out of bobbins in the studio. Right, where are we going on the price? £12, £3 off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. Oh, it says on the thing, 25 bobbins. Les bonbons, bobbins. Le bobbin. Gorgeous. I love the colour. Bright red. You know I'm going to lose those, are you? The only thing I'd say about those is when they're in your machine, you won't know what colour's on your bobbin, will you? But it doesn't matter. No, I meant if it's already in your machine. If in the old days you used to pull the thread up, have to pull it up before you start saying you have to do that anymore, do you see? So, loads of you there. Loads of you there. Remember, after today, all of these prices all go back up. Right, keep those. Vacuum now. This is gorgeous. This was brand new for Black Friday. And you get a special price because Hannah got a bit confused. So $89.99. Oh, my word. I've just seen how many we've got left. No, we sold hundreds of these. So, look at that. It should be $45.99. We're supposed, no, $49.99. We're supposed to be $49.99. And Hannah took it to $44.99 for some reason. Anyway, what it is, let me show you. It's a recharge. So, you recharge it up by charging the base here. So, that this is your recharger here. It goes into the base, so it's charging up while it's in there. Because look, you've got your two little metal things. Can you see those? See that? And then they go to there, and that's how it charges up, right? So it sits in there. But what I love is, look how neat it is. So you've got your furniture nozzle. No, not called a nozzle, is it? What's it called? Tool. And then you've got your brush tool for your car and your crevice tool, right? And they all sit on here. They all sit on there, so you're never going to lose them. And then this is the actual vacuum itself. So what you do is you pop your tool on the end like that. This is your button here. And then this is your super boost. Super. Then to empty it, what you do is you just press that button. Oh, I don't know if there's any biscuit left in here from yesterday. And you just put it, oh, there you go. You just put it over the bin and let it all drop out. And then what you do is you get two HEPA filters with this. One is in the machine and a spare one in the box, but I think Michael's lost it. There's one. And then you get a spare one of those in the box with it when you get it. Also comes with a little brush as well. Oh, no? Fantastic little gift, that. There it is on the stairs. That's not Ben's hand. A bit butch for Ben, that. There you go. Just thought I'd show you that again this morning because it's been so popular over the Black Friday with loads in baskets. Oh, and loads are gone already. Gorgeous. Let's do another picture. On a sofa this time, using the furniture tool. You wouldn't... Are they crumbs? Looks like cat sick, doesn't it? Good morning, John. Are the red bobbins the same as the clear bobbins? Helen, they're Janome. That's why they're red. So you can use them in a Janome or an Elna machine. Yes, definitely. Or other machines. Beautiful. Well, some machine brands don't say you have to use... Look, Juki, you have to use Juki ones. Elna or Janome, you have to use... And Elna and Janome are the same people. So if it fits in a Janome, it'll fit in an Elna. How many people got these in baskets now? Oh, be careful, be careful, be careful. Huge discount, this. $89.99 to $44.99. Beautiful. Righto, moving that to one side. It comes in a lovely box like this. If you give gifting it, it comes beautifully packaged. It's very stylish, and it's blue as well. from Beldray. Right, so that's that one that goes over there. What's next? Glitter felt next. Oh, I've only got one of the glitter felts, have I? Oh. Oh, yeah. So the little glitter felt, well, not little, the glitter felt here, this is the bigger one. Right, now they had this in different colourways over the weekend. This is just this one here. Oh, no, this is my favourite one. Because this is the one with all the different colours in it, look. Oh, no, hang on. No, this is the one with 2 of everything in it. There you go. There you go. Gorgeous. Acrylic glitter felt. 12 you get there. Make lovely Christmas decorations out of that one. Gorgeous Christmassy colours. And it also, now it does shed a little bit when you're using it, so you need to buy your vacuum cleaner to clean up after yourself. There's no dark blue in there. Oh, so what you're saying? Yeah, maybe give this hobby maker, they can tidy up off themselves at night time. Oh, I know. Under here, I'm not even going to start. Right. Where are we going? Big felt. Oh, big felt now. This is 100% polyester, look. Goes to $8.99, this. $8.99. Acrylic, 100%. Is it acrylic or is it polyester? Whatever. Brilliant for the kids to make projects with. Oh, oh, oh no. Levi. The bobbins. I left the bobbins that we were keeping anyway. It looks quite pretty on the floor, all those red bobbins. Oh, yes. Oh! There we go. Got nearly all of them up now. Anyway, powerful vacuum, isn't it? Right, moving on. What's next? Aurifil threads, Dragon's Breath. Should be $39.99. It's not though, Black Friday deal. $27.99. Oh, is there? Brilliant. Gorgeous. That's your Dragon's Breath. Oh. Then I've also got premium, which are all variegated. What are you waiting for, Levi? Oh, yeah. That can't be right. These are all variegated, look. Wow. Look at the price these go to. Variegated, $27.99. Keep going to, lots of you there. They're all variegated, look. All gorgeous variegateds there. 10 small spools of variegated thread. The orange. That green or that green or that green. It's 3 greens. 2 oranges. Well done, well done, well done, if you get that. Millwood scissors next. Here we go. Dressmaking shears. £8.27. Where's that price tag come from? Did we? I don't remember doing these on Friday. Must have done. Ergonomic design for comfort grip. I think they were just on the website, weren't they? Or was there a thingy? Yeah. Beautiful. Keep going through. £8.27. We're keeping them, Levi, here anyway. £8.27. Keep going through, keep going through. Lots of you there. Yep. Lots of basket dwellers this morning. That's fine. You'll have to go for a break in a minute. Quarter of the stock's in baskets now. Beautiful. Right, before I go for a break, apparently there's still one of these left. Unbelievably, there's still one of these left. Now, if you weren't watching at 8 o'clock, last Wednesday, I had a lot of these to sell. 3 people didn't check out. Oh, Levi. 3 people didn't check out, right? So I'm able to do it today to you for the same price. Should be £1,199 until midnight tonight or until stocks last. $8.99 on 5-way split pay. It's an air threading overlocker, for goodness sake. There's one left and 10 people have it in their basket. Only one of you can get this. This is the one I've got. This is the one I've got. This is the one I put pictures of on my Facebook last Tuesday night. To put a picture. It was in my sewing room at home. It sits next to my Elna 680 Plus and in front of my embroidery machine. If someone else did it, I didn't do it. Right, one left. One left. Who's going to take the last one at $8.99? 10 people have it in their baskets. 12 people now have it in their baskets. And I've got one left. Gone. Sold out. Well done. Gone to the lady in red at the back of the room. Right. No. I like it when they do Homes Under the Hammer and they go, no. Gone to the lady at the back of the room. What are they? Oh, no, we're not supposed to do those. They're supposed to stay on the web. Oh, no, I see what you mean. No, because there are other Black Friday deals on the web, right? We've got a couple of things that we need to crash for you. So what are they? These will all be crashed during the break. So they're not from the web. They're actually on today's show. Yeah, we haven't got to them. Been talking. All of those prices will be reduced during this break. Oh, not the friction pen. Not the friction pen, that shouldn't be there, because that's from Rebecca Reid's hour. All of those, the quilts and everything, the Zoid, that one there, you get a big cutting mat, a small cutting mat. It's all out of proportion. The cutting mats aren't at the same size as the rotary cutter. Stop. Amber Makes is not being reduced. Amber Makes is not being reduced. So up to there, all of those during the break will be reduced. Right, don't go anywhere. I'll see you in 4 minutes with Amber Makes, Rebecca Reid, and we're doing a table runner.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Can you do lie-ins? We were just saying, because I'm not in again now till after today, till Thursday. And Rebecca Reid's here, by the way, everyone.
Morning.
And we talk about, should we have a lie-in? And I said, I can't have a lie-in. A lie-in to me is like 7 o'clock.
I think, I'm going to read my book. And I get about half an hour, I think, I ought to get up now, really.
Get things done. And then the cats come up going, where's breakfast? Because they're just having their breakfast 4:30, aren't they? 8 o'clock to them is like, we're starving. Anyway, what are we making this week?
Well, we are making table runners.
Yeah.
So, as with most of our projects, I design things that I want.
Yeah, no, but look, but I said earlier, right, you know me, I don't like a table runner, right? But look at these, right?
Well, I've made them, so unless you live in a castle, they will fit any table, because they can be made to a maximum of 100 inches, which is like...
From the panel that we're selling?
Yes, which is like 2.5 metres, isn't it?
Yeah, so this one here is, what's that one called?
Winter foliage. I got them wrong earlier, didn't I?
Yeah, winter foliage, right? And then this one here, they're already selling, by the way.
And I've done them so that it's quick, so you can do it ready for Christmas.
So this is sewing school, isn't it?
Yes.
What's the lesson?
This is quilting.
Right.
So no patchwork.
Right.
This
Just
looks
quilting.
like patchwork.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? But there's no patchwork. And also, if you're like me, every Christmas day you go, next year I'm going to make a runner.
Oh,
and
do
we're
you?
now on the 1st of December and I still haven't. But this one...
Oh, sorry.
There's time. I've done it so that you can do it in time.
Yeah. So you can make this in time for Christmas.
And you can either make 2 short ones.
Oh, yeah.
Or 1 long one.
Yeah.
Or cut it down so it fits your table exactly.
Could I make placemats?
Yes, you could, yeah. Because if your table was... If you didn't need the whole thing for your table, you could then cut... The other bits could be placemats.
Perfect. Right, so I've got 2 bundles. They're neck and neck. There's no favourite as yet.
So it looks like you've patchworked them. That was what when I designed them, I sent because I designed the quilting bit, sent it to Amy and said, right, you need to colour it in so it's going to look like you've done the patchwork yourself.
Perfect. So this is Poinsettia Star. You get the instructions, and is there a video?
Of course.
Of course there is.
Of course.
And a panel. Now, the panel's going to be huge, isn't it, if it's going to make that?
And on the bottom, that's the binding fabric, and I've put enough binding fabric to bind 2 short ones or the whole long one.
So it's the front and the binding that's on here,
Yes.
and you'll need some fabric.
Some backing
For
fabric.
the backing.
And some wadding.
Yeah. So there you go. $24.99 to get this, and you get the instructions and a free video to go to. Now, anyone can go and look at the video, can't
Yeah, yes, it should be on there today.
they? Yeah. Oh, should it?
Yeah, normally.
And where's that picture taken?
Which one?
The one with it on a table. So you got that
Oh,
picture,
that's Amy's
Ollie?
house.
Whose
That's
house?
Amy's table.
Oh, is it Amy's
And
table?
she
Look,
said-
I said it wouldn't fit in your house.
I can't remember which one she said she wanted. Can't remember now. I said, that's good. You can have it. I'll have the other one.
Oh, no, I thought you gave one to me earlier.
Yeah, that's true. You can have mine. I can't remember which one
She's
she
giving them out willy-nilly.
I can't
$24.99. That's the poinsettia. That's this one. Loads of you coming through for this one. I love this one.
I like it because once I quilted it, it actually looked like it had been patchwork.
Yeah.
And you can you don't have to do loads of quilting, you can just do the sashing. And with that one, you don't have to mark it, you just quilt along the lines. So it's really, if you've never quilted before, it's a good start.
And we're going to show you how to do that today, how to make it and how to do that today.
Well, a lot of things that people struggle with is the actual how do you do the base.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you.
Brilliant.
I'll put my masking tape.
Okay, be careful. There's 41 of you need to check out on that one. Then we've got the other one, which is called Winter Leaves or something like that.
I think it's called
Foliage.
Winter...
Oh, Now, this one's slightly different. As in, there's no squares on this one. It's a continuation.
No, but it's been designed so that if you want to join them together, Amy's done it so that there's an overlap on both ends, so that when you sew them together, you won't see the join.
And look at the gorgeous binding on that one, like a tartan. And then what's down the side there? What's this?
That's just extra bits because there was a gap.
Oh, lovely.
So you could use that for other things.
Yeah.
Put that on the edge of a placemat.
Again, it's the top and the binding. You have to have your own
Winter
backing fabric
foliage.
and your own...
So it's got robins as well, like robins.
do you?
Yeah.
Are they boy robins or girl robins? Let me have a look. Oh, they're girl robins.
I thought girl robins weren't brown.
No,
Weren't
they're all
red.
that colour, but girls are chubbier.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. But they all have the red breast.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
See, I always thought it was just the boys.
That's a sparrow, you're thinking.
That's a budgie.
Right, that one's really popular as well. Really, really popular. That one's flying out. There's 63 of those in baskets now. Very popular. And, of course, you get the instructions with it as well. Right, let me just also then show you the backing that you've suggested. So how much of this do I need to buy?
Well, that all depends.
On how big you make it.
Yes, so in the instructions, I've told you how to measure your table, how much to add for a drop, and then how you measure your fabrics.
Yeah.
So I've worked it out here. If you made the whole lot, the whole
Yeah, the whole
100 inches, if you used normal 44-inch width fabric, you need 1.5 meters.
Metre and a half, three units.
If
Three
you
units. So
use-
you've used the red one on the poinsettias.
If
It's
you
up to
use
you.
extra wide backing, you only need 0.5 meter.
Oh, yes.
If you see what I mean. But
Yes,
that's
the
if
red.
you make the whole lot. The maximum you'll need is 1.5 meters. Or you just use,
So you need 3 units. You need 3 units of that if you're going to make... Yeah. You know what I do? Because you don't need to make the decision now. Buy 3 units of it. Then you know if you make the thing to the whole length, you've got enough fabric.
Yes.
If you then think, oh, I don't need it that long. I need it a couple of blocks smaller. Just put it in your stash because it's like a fat half metre or a fat
Exactly,
quarter of
yeah.
the red fabric that you're going to use. It's cardinal, I think. This is cardinal.
But that's the maximum that you'll need.
Yeah, so maximum you need for that is 3 units, 1.5 meters. Loads of people coming in. Loads of people coming in for that one. Beautiful. Donna says, good morning, everyone.
Morning,
Then we've got
Donna.
the green, which I think is fur.
Yes, I think so.
Oh, it's lovely, that colour, isn't it?
Yeah, so I use fur with the foliage one.
Yeah,
and
you can use
cardinal.
whichever one you want, whichever one you want, can't you, really?
Yeah, I just thought I'd use different ones.
The underside, isn't it?
And then you join it together, you see.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's fine. But if you've got extra wide,
I've not got as much fur as I've got of cardinal, so please be careful. Remember, you need 3 units if you're going to make the longest thing. And if you buy an extra wide backing, you need 0.5 metre.
yes, yeah. Because extra wide is 108 inches.
Yeah. Beautiful. Keep checking out for that one. Right, now, before we do a demo, I've got a couple other things to show you. I've got charm squares for the poinsettia. Oh, that's nice.
See, so if you wanted to make matching table mats or little coasters or gift bags to go with your
Christmas
table runner,
bunting?
Christmas bunting, and it's 2 gift tags on the end, that would be ideal because it matches, obviously.
Oh, yeah, I'll put it down so you can see. So you've got tags here. They could go on your Christmas table gifts. Oh, hang on. Ben's going to buy 2 of these, sew them together and quilt them.
You could make an even bigger table runner, couldn't you?
Yeah, be a fat table runner, that one would.
Or but you could use them for matching things. So you could cut out maybe 6.
Yeah.
Would be a table mat, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yep. You're not going to do any of that, Ben, so just shut up. Just being honest. All right, then. Okay, if you buy 2 of these, then I want to see it made into a quilt by next week.
Or you could cut them out and sew them to cards. They could be a Christmas
Yeah,
card.
yeah. And they'd be real sewed ones then, wouldn't they?
Proper
Just
sewed
pictures.
ones, not just...
What's the
fake
matter, Ol?
ones.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen, don't you? I've given Ben that challenge. At the end of the show, I'll hear him going, Bex, if I give you 2 of these, would you quilt them for me?"
Yeah.
Or make a quilted jacket. You could use them to make a Christmas jacket.
It'd look amazing, wouldn't it?
Christmas dressing gown.
Exactly. You just need to buy a few of them and
Yeah.
then join it all together.
Right, then we've got foliage.
Yeah, so if you're doing the foliage one, obviously that
Oh, I like this because you get the... Oh, now. This is lovely, isn't it? Because look, you've not only got a replica of the table runner, you've got a close-up, and you've got your cheeky little robin looking in both directions.
So that obviously matches, if you want matching, or you just...
Matchy-matchy.
But they would be like good little table present bags.
They would, or you could do coasters. You could do Christmas coasters.
Yeah.
Or, I know what you could do.
What?
You could have your table runner, and you might not want to put your hot tureens down onto the table runner. You could make little pot stands.
Oh, you could.
And when you bring your saucepan in with the gravy on, no, not saucepan, but you know, your tureen
Yes,
with your
yes.
sprouts in that's been warming in the oven.
They could all go on.
Put it on there, because we've got some insulated...
Yes.
Gorge, loads of those. They're going to sell out. They are going to sell out. They're going to sell out. Remember, these are easy projects. Don't be thinking, oh, it's too near Christmas. These are easy projects. You'll get these done by Christmas.
Well, I designed it specifically, and when I was making it and working it out, that you would have, you know, it could be a last-minute thing.
Yep.
Think like one afternoon, right, I'm going to make that table runner. And it's, you know, you see so many things to table runners, and they don't always fit your table, do they? That's
No.
really annoying.
And I've got a really, really long table. That's why it'd be perfect, the one you've given me.
The one I've given you, you could just...
Now, what have you put inside?
Now, I decided to put insulating wadding in, only because I haven't used it for something like this before.
Right.
So it's up to you. If you want it to be really, really thick, then you could put... I just put one layer of insulating, but you could put another layer of wadding.
You see, if I use insulating, I always put a layer... Like if you use oven gloves.
Yes. So you could put as many layers as you want.
Yeah, but you
depending
don't want
on-
too thick. You don't want your pans falling over.
No,
you don't want the gravy
but depending on what you...
Now, have you worked out how much...
Right,
it is?
yes. So if you make the whole thing, you will need 1.5 meters of the insulating wadding.
Is that all?
Well, they've only... It needs to be... There's two sorts of insulating one. I don't know
Oh.
if I sent you. There's one that's 113 centimetre width,
Right.
which I'm hoping that one is.
This is 57 centimetres.
Oh, I wanted the other one.
Oh, I haven't got it.
We do both.
Did you put thermalan in yours? Or did
No,
you
I
put this?
used exactly that.
Oh.
Yes, and it comes in two widths.
Right,
So that's annoying, isn't it?
yeah. So hang on, let's work it out.
So you will need 3 meters of that.
3
then,
metres,
'cause you'll need
6
double
units.
that.
Still only 6 units. It's only £12.
Yeah, you're still, yes, you will need double. We do 130, maybe that was out of stock.
Now, which way does the silver go?
Well,
Which
what
way
they
does it-
say is it needs to be where the heat source is.
So this should be on the top.
Yes, in theory, but I don't think it makes a massive difference. That's what they recommend,
Yeah.
that it's facing the heat source.
Yeah.
And you don't have to use that.
No,
but
no,
I
no,
just
no,
thought I'd
no, of
give
course
it
you
a go.
don't.
If you're using extra wide wadding, so that normal
Yeah.
wadding,
Before I move on, there's 50 people got this in their baskets.
I mean, it is brilliant, and
The trouble is, if you all want... Sorry, I took Bex, let me to interrupt you. So you need... What did we just say? How many units?
you will need 6 units.
6 units, right? If all the people got in baskets, it's not enough for you all to buy 6 units. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Right, sorry, what were you saying?
Right, if you're using the normal extra wide wadding,
Yeah.
you only need 1/2 metre.
Okay, so this one you need 6 units.
And it is great, it's easy to sew through, and I haven't tried it, but a lot of people say once you wash it, it loses its crinkliness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and does it say you have to use a special needle or anything?
I didn't.
No?
I used a normal needle, pressed it, stuck it, glued it. And it's got a crinkly
Yeah,
sound to it.
what they're saying is, you know some waddings you wash before you put it in a quilt? Do not wash this before you put it into the table.
No, or put it in the microwave.
Or, no, it must
any
not
point.
go anywhere near a microwave at any point whatsoever.
It's really nice to work with. I thought because I haven't used it for something like this
Yeah.
before, so I thought I'd give it a go.
This is going to sell out, by the way. This is going to sell out. Now, you can also use it, if you're not making a table runner, if you've not seen it before, pot holders, oven mitts, tea cozies, placemats, ironing board covers, lunch boxes, stadium cushions.
Yes, I
Is
wonder-
that if you go to football, you
Yeah,
get your
I
bottom
presume
warm.
so. Yeah, I know. I wondered about that. And
what's a window treatment?
well, I wonder if you've got a really cold house, and you could use like a door curtain.
Yeah, but I won't be able to see you come in. If I've got that on my window, I won't be able to see if you come into the door.
Well, it would keep your room warm, wouldn't it?
Oh.
Now, also, because of it not being extra wide, you will need to join it. But I joined it. I used batting
Yeah, I've got that.
tape. And
Yeah, I've got that. I'll do that in a minute.
I also joined it to try it with herringbone stitch, and it works both ways.
Yeah. Right, there's way too many of you got that in your baskets. Then normal wadding, you only need 1/2 metre of this one.
I mean, you can use any wadding you want.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
particularly like that one.
Yeah.
And I would say if you are using normal, try and get the extra wide.
Yeah. And also, remember, polyester wadding has a higher loft, and it might, when you quilt it, it might be too... If you've got
But
a
maybe if
flimsy
you're
gravy...
using the normal one, you could use maybe 2 layers. It depends on
Yeah.
whether you're using it to really be a heat protector or whether it's just decoration.
See, a lot of the time, table runners are for show, aren't they?
Yeah, they are really.
And then you're not going to put you're going to put placemats on top of it to put your pan. I keep saying your pans. At my Christmas dinner, you don't have saucepans put on the table. But, you know,
your serving dishes.
You what?
Serving dishes.
Yeah, tureens.
Tureens, yes.
Tureens. We used to have my nan's tureens. I don't know where they've gone, actually. They were the blue and white willow pattern. And they only came out at Christmas, and they were squared with big tops that go on.
Gorgeous.
But they were warmed up first, and so when the sprouts or the carrots came
then
to
they were
take
hot,
them in
yeah.
there, $5.99. Now, Bex was just talking about this, about joining your wadding.
So in the instructions and the tutorial, because I thought this needs to be the complete guide to it, I show you how to use that tape and also how to join by hand.
Right.
So you could do it either way. But
Perfect.
I show you how to do that because
I like doing it by hand because you do a big. Did you do a big herringbone stitch?
yeah.
I love doing that.
And it's quite. I think with the sewing school as well, I've got an opportunity to go right. Let's start at the beginning
Yep.
and not assume.
Let's start at the very beginning.
And also,
A
you
very
might
good
be
place to
using old scraps of wadding.
Yeah.
You just want to make the most.
No,
of it.
exactly. Waste not, want not, as my mum used to say. $10.99 for your batting seam tape.
It's great though.
Now, now you know, are you going to demo how to do this today?
Not this.
Right. Okay. I'll explain how you do it.
It's in the tutorial.
It's in the tutorial.
But
Let
you
me
can
explain. If
explain.
you're at home thinking, I don't understand what it is, when you put 2 pieces of wadding together, you don't want to sew it like a normal seam because you then get a ridge where the wadding is sewn together. So what you do, let's pretend these are 2 pieces of wadding. Right, so pretend that's one end there. We want to join it to this end here. Right, so if we sewed it like a normal seam and sewed along there, right, it means suddenly you've got bulk where the seam is, and you don't want that. So the best thing to do is you lay them edge to edge like this. Because I'm making it look more bulky. There we go. Right, you lay them edge to edge like that. And if you don't want to use the batting, you do a big herringbone stitch like that. And that holds them together, but the edges butt together. So it means when you come to quilt it, there's no bump. However, if you have this, it's going to be wrapped up inside, isn't it, as well?
And it is fab, and you get loads of it.
Oh, no, it's loads of it here, look. Oh, where's the end of it? Basically, what you do is you take that, there's no picture. I'm just trying to see. Here we go. It's got a bit of cling fit. There we go.
It's definitely worth getting a roll because you can then use it for
Right, look.
projects.
What you do is you put this. Oh, I'm not doing it very well, am I? Here you go, hang on. There we go. What you do is you put this behind the seam. Make sure you put the glue side up. And then you put this piece of wadding on that half there.
Oh, right.
Oh, you do it?
No, I did mine with the tape on top.
Oh,
I don't suppose
no,
it
you
matters.
never do it with the tape on top, because sometimes the tape melts.
Oh, no, I used a pressing cloth.
Okay.
Just-
And then you put the other half here, and you iron, and the heat. So if we do it Rebecca's way, put the 2 edges together, put that over there like a bandage, and iron it together like that.
But you have to use a cloth because it will.
Oh, yeah, you do have to use cloth if you do it on the top. I always do it on the bottom, you see.
That's a good idea.
$10.99, that batting seam tape. Fusible seam tape for joining scrap pieces of batting. Do you want some for home?
I mean, what's great about it is that then all those bits of wadding you have, you can then join together.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For other projects, well, not just this one. Not just.
Because once you quilt it, everything, all of that joining disappears.
You switched us off, Ben. Right. Before we go to demo, let's just check quantities that we've got left. So we've got the poinsettia one first. This is where you get the bundle. No, not you. You get the panel, plus you get the instructions. Well, be careful. Be careful. There's only 49 of those left now. 49 of those left. And then the points. Which one was that one? Oh, now the foliage one. 40 of those left.
Oh, that's weird, isn't it? You never know which is going to be the most.
No, never. Never know.
Also,
Also, demo.
Also-
Also what?
no, carry on with that.
No, I was going to say, you
Products.
need to get this because the small tins have sold out and it's a more affordable way to buy it in the big tins like this. Oh, been very popular on pre-orders, only 22 left. Now remember, if you buy the small ones, they're £7.99 each. That makes it £16. If you buy the big tin, it's only £13.99. So you're saving £2. And I know £2, but £2 is £2.
£2 is £2, isn't it?
Beautiful.
£2 can be 2 coffees, depending where you go.
Well, not where I go.
No, but at the sort of the less expensive places.
But where you've just been.
Those
The
places.
Greggs are £1 in Greggs.
Yeah.
Right, I'll carry on rolling that.
I've got
up.
an almost.
Oh, you're there. You're at the
yeah,
end.
almost there.
Right,
Also, with this, because it's sewing school, I thought that if you've never done quilting before, and I know when I started quilting, everyone talks about, oh, batting tape and 505 and all these things, and you think, well, I don't know, or I don't really know how to quilt. This is a really good small space to practice on. Once you've done this, then you will find a big quilt an absolute breeze, because the principle is exactly the same. I'm not going to show you how to do the whole runner, just because it's too big to get on the table and you need a bigger space. But if the principle of what I'm going to show you is exactly the same, whatever you do. So what you do to start with is you take your backing fabric, like so. And you give it a good press, which I have done before, but not now, clearly. But it needs a good press. And you need to have it on a, I'm just going to move my machine a bit, on a flat surface. Do you think I ought to give it an iron?
Do you want to?
Yeah, I
Have
think
you got an iron on your side there?
I have actually, yeah.
Have you got a pressing clock thing?
No. Do you know, I'd pressed all my stuff before.
You've been busy chatting to Helen McCook, that's what you've been doing.
Oh, I have. We've had a lovely conversation.
Is it on?
Yeah. What I love about this iron is you always know it's on by just putting your hand on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so take your backing fabric. Now, before you do this, measure your table. It says all of this in the instructions. It's up to you how big you have it. Some people might want it to come within the table. I do like to have a drop on mine, and I would suggest a 12-inch drop.
Either end?
Yes. That's not hard and fast. That's just about enough so that if someone sits down, it won't sit too much in their lap.
Oh, so you put people at the end of your table, do you?
Yeah, there's always far too many people. We
Oh,
have
okay.
on the end. There's always too
It's so stupid because I've got this huge French farmhouse dining table with all these lovely, big, heavy chairs. It's only ever me sitting there.
Oh, really? I'll come round.
All right, then.
Bring all my
But
friends.
you won't be at the end.
Oh, we could sit at either
Actually,
end.
you can't sit at the end because it's got like a tea bar thing at the end.
Oh, has it? Oh. Well, it's up to you. You might just want it across the middle, or
Yeah.
you want... it's up, but that's what I've suggested. So measure that. Then what you need to do is, when you've done that and you've joined it together, the instructions explain about how to join it. If you're making the patchworky one, you have to trim it so that it will join without, so the sashing looks correct. Then you'll have to work out how much backing fabric you need. You may need to join it if you're using the normal quilting width. If you're using extra wide, you won't. So join all of that. And basically your backing fabric. Now again, this is just what I think. There's no hard and fast rules. I always cut my backing fabric 4 inches bigger all round. So
4 inches on either side?
yes, so 8 inches bigger.
Yeah.
And I cut my wadding 3 inches bigger all round, because then I can see.
Yeah.
So when I used to do the wadding and the backing the same, but then I couldn't see the edges.
Right.
So, but again, you know, if you do yours a different measurement, there is no hard and fast rule about this at all. This is just what I would suggest. It does mean that you've got a lot of backing fabric. I mean, to be honest, when you're doing a small project like this, having the extra backing isn't so crucial. When you're doing a big quilt, it more is, because you've got room for error when you're moving it around. So put it on a flat surface. Now, if your table's big enough, brilliant. But if it's not, you'll have to get on the floor.
Do it on your dining table because it's going on your dining
Yeah,
table.
exactly. But it might be bigger than your table.
Okay.
You can do it in stages if you want. I find it easier to do it in bits. And then just get yourself some low-tack tape, like masking tape or washi tape, and stick it down. Make sure it's right sides down, because that's the side it's going to
That doesn't matter on that fabric, does
It doesn't matter with this plain fabric, but it does if you've seamed it. So if
Yeah.
you've
Oh,
got
yeah, of course,
joins.
yeah.
Now, when you've got your seams, if you've got one seam, put it in the middle. If you've got two, off-centre, it really doesn't matter. But when you tape it, what's important is that it's flat. You don't want to pull it, because that will stretch it out, but you need to have it flat. So I usually just smooth my hand over and stick it down. Or a rotary cutting ruler is brilliant for this.
Do what, sorry?
Could you pass it, because I forgot to get it?
What do you want?
That long 24.5-inch ruler.
Oh, yeah, 24.
That one that's hanging up.
Yeah.
Because I forgot to. I've got on my list, rotary cutter.
I've only got the 24.5 by 8, is that all right?
Yeah, no, that's the one they wanted. Only because that's the one I've got.
Yeah.
So the best thing I find to do it is, if you've got a rotary cutting ruler, this will smooth things flat without pulling them. So just do that and then stick it around. But the reason you're doing this is to keep everything nice and super flat, because if you don't do this, she says from experience, you end up with little creases and pleats
Okay.
because this can move. And then when you quilt it, you end up with little pleats and things. So I think this is one thing that puts people off making quilts, is this.
Oh, I've only got quilt tops, unless I've sent them off to have them long arms.
Well,
I've only got...
yes, I mean it is, but the principle is exactly the same. Now, when you've done that, you then take your wadding. Now, I've got normal wadding today, just because that's what I had, which I have cut in advance. So my wadding is now, as you can see, about 1 inch smaller.
Yeah.
So a lot of people cut them the same size, and again, there's no hard and fast rules. I just find I want to be able to see the edges of everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, get your rotary ruler. These are brilliant for smoothing.
Oh, yeah.
Don't use the other side. It's too lumpy.
Yeah.
Well, you can use either side, actually, but they are brilliant for smoothing,
Lovely.
otherwise known as rulers. Smoothers.
Smoothers.
You can use either side,
Smoother
actually.
rulers.
So now we've done that. Now, obviously, this is a little piece, but if we were working on a big quilt, I'm going to show you the principle. So you find about the halfway point and roll it back, which you need to do if you're doing a big quilt.
Right, oh.
And then get your spray. Get it really
Right,
good.
now.
Now, please do protect your surface, because this makes everything sticky around it.
She says with that Dukey machine right next
I
to
know.
her, she's going to spray.
I'm going to spray over there. I usually put like an old decorating sheet down. I mean, you can just put a piece underneath.
And you need the window open as well.
Yeah, well, I did.
So open the window, Levi.
The window. Give it a shake. Your can, I mean, this is, so when people say 505, what they mean is this basting spray. It's brilliant because it's repositionable, which means if you get it wrong, you can put it back again, and it washes out afterwards, and it won't gum up your sewing machine, most importantly. So what you do, it'll tell you on the can, I think it's 10 or 12 inches, just spray the wadding, not the fabric. If it gets on the fabric, don't worry, it doesn't matter that it's on the fabric, but the reason you spread the wadding is because the wadding is absorbent, whereas the fabric isn't as absorbent, you end up with wet patches. I have seen a few people who prefer to do the fabric rather than the wadding.
Oh, really?
Not sure why. I haven't really got to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, once you've done halfway, then lay it down. Now, if you're doing something really long, I would suggest you do this in about 20-inch groups. So I would spray 20 inches and put it down. And if I'm going longer, I'd spray another 20 inches and put it down.
I'm just going to tell Ben something. There were 5 of them, Ben, and Bruce brought them up.
And then pull it back again to halfway, so you can see now that that's stuck.
Yeah.
And again, give it a good spray. If you find it's not stuck, just spray it again. If you're doing a big quilt, it doesn't matter so much with this, but this is the principle. When you lay down this end, put the centre down first and then go outwards, just on the corners. Just because at the end it can get a bit bunched up.
Yeah.
And then get your smoother again and smooth it out. So if you find now you've got any lumps or bumps, this will just pull back, which is magic. And it stays sticky, you know I did one.
Yeah.
Or how. And do as well at this stage, because this always happens to me, just take all the bits off, because they show through to the front. Especially if they're dark bits.
Yeah. You've missed 2.
Then it's really annoying once you've quilted it that you find all the dark bits. So if you're doing something bigger, just do it in 20-inch sections and just lay it down. So that's not difficult. Obviously, with a bigger quilt, it takes a bit of time. But anyway, then you get your top fabric. Now, I've just cut 2 squares just so that you can see it. So now look at all that space I've got, which obviously I don't really need all of that space on here. I'm just going to give it a quick press. Just ignore the fact I haven't got an ironing board underneath here. That's fine. Just a very quick press. In fact, if I'm doing something small like this, I tend to do this. I'll press it on my ironing board as well. With something this size, because obviously once we've quilted it, I'll be trimming all of this.
Right. Have you put spray? Did I miss you putting
No,
spray?
I'm just putting it down
Okay,
for now,
right,
just so you can see. I always put it down first.
Right.
You'll be cutting this off afterwards. So you can see for something like this, maybe you don't need all of this, but when you're doing a bigger quilt and you've got to get it central. Also, if you're using a backing fabric that's got a print on or a pattern, make sure it lines up. But because you've taped it, that isn't going to move. And I think sometimes that's what people find difficult.
Yeah.
They go, well, now my pattern on the back is all wonky. But if you let, I'm not going to bother because this is a plain fabric. But if I was, I would be looking at the print and making sure it was all level. So once you've smoothed it out and you're really happy with it, again, peel back to halfway. Spray the wadding. And then this is where you might need to reposition it.
Okay.
Because this has got to be, this is where you will see whether it's flat or not. And then pull it back to halfway, spray the wadding, and lay it down. If you really want to get a felt, this is where your smoothing tool works really well, I've discovered, is you can do this, if it's something narrower, and you get it really nice and flat. You might get a slightly sticky ruler, but by doing that, so now look, that's all ready to quilt. And I know it's a smaller thing, but you see, if you've not quilted before and you practice with this, you'll be a superstar.
Yeah.
And then all you have to do is take off your bits of tape, and you've now done that basting process. If you don't want to do 505 spray, just lay them out like this and use the curved safety pins are really good.
I had those yesterday. See if there's any left on the website before we end.
Well, I did schedule them in, but maybe they weren't here.
Oh, no, they must have been taken out of yours and put in the Black Friday.
Yeah, I did put them in.
The Quilting Bear ones.
I can't remember what you said they were. They were just curved ones. You can use normal pins as well. In fact, if I haven't got any spray, I'll use normal pins.
Brilliant.
I
Do you ever tack it?
I used to.
Okay.
I hate doing it, so I don't anymore.
Okay.
But I did used to. But it takes ages and ages, doesn't it? Now all you've got to do is quilt it. So you have a little think. With this one, what I did was I quilted along the sashing lines, and I thought, oh, that'll do. And then I got a bit carried away, and then I quilted around the edge of the star, and I thought, oh, actually, it'd be quite nice to quilt. So I ended up quilting everything.
Okay.
Except for the squares in the heart, because I really couldn't face doing that.
Okay.
With the winter foliage one,
Right.
I'll show you what I did. I mean, it's up to you, can do whatever you like, as little or as much.
Here's the curved safety pins, $5.99.
Oh, we have.
Oh, no, we're going to do a Black Friday price. Oh!
Because they are really good, because they're sharp
$3.99.
enough.
They weren't scheduled, though, were they?
No.
$3.99.
They're sharp enough to go through, but the curve on them helps them to go through if you don't want to do the whole spraying thing. So for the winter foliage one, I got my ruler and I drew lines all the way through, but only up to sort of, I did them like an inch apart, and then I left a gap because I thought that quite nice. But it's entirely up to you.
Yeah.
You can use...
Look nice cross-hatch, that one, wouldn't it?
Well, it would. I just thought, yeah, you could do cross-hatched, because trying to go around this pattern would have been difficult.
Oh, no. No, I
You
wouldn't
could
even
do
said that.
free motion. You could, depending on your machine, because some machines don't like doing this, you can put a different coloured thread in the bobbin.
I was about to say to you, how do you choose the colour of your quilt?
I go by top, because who's going to look underneath?
Right.
Really? I mean, I went, because I wanted red on the top.
Right.
So I went red.
Red and red.
Because sometimes...
The thing is, if they're both Orifils, both Orifil 50, the machine will be fine. It doesn't know the difference between the colours, does it?
No, but sometimes some machines it starts pulling the other colour through, doesn't it?
Oh, I see what you mean.
That's what I
Yes,
mean.
yeah,
It's just that sometimes, depending on your machine, you can see the other
Yes,
colour
yeah.
coming through. So if you're not happy with that, with this one, I just used a white because it sort of went. But to be honest, I think it
No, you use green.
did I?
Green on this.
Oh, like a pale green.
Yeah, pale.
Right, okay, a pale green. So when you do the quilting, because now you've done the hard bit now,
Okay.
I think. Set your stitch length to, I usually go 3 to 3.5. You want it a little bit longer just because it goes through the layers better and it's more of a feature. If you've got a walking foot, do use one. This fantastic machine has it already attached,
Yeah.
which is joyous. If you haven't got one, do you know what? It's not that thick.
What needle do you use?
Normal needle.
Oh, don't even use a special quilting needle.
No, but you could. But I use a Microtex, which
Yeah,
is brilliant for quilting. So I would say use a sharper needle. Don't use you can use a universal. If you've got a Microtex or a quilting, brilliant.
Yeah.
But it's not crucial. It's just that the universal needles, they're not as sharp. So you may find if you don't have a walking foot and you use that, using a sharper needle like a Microtex or a quilting will help with not having a walking foot. So once you've done that, you then put it all the way through. I always start quilting outside of the fabric, just because then you can go sort of slightly off to start with.
And also, it means you haven't got any ends to tie off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, when you're doing within, you have to. And I don't tie off my ends because I'm far too lazy. I reverse stitch.
Okay.
And I know proper quilters have long ends and they pull them through to the back.
Yeah.
And they tie them off. But I'm much too lazy for that.
Yeah.
So I reverse stitch.
And is there any reason some of these seams you've done twice?
to save myself time. So when
Okay.
I've gone round here, if I don't want to keep stopping and starting, I've just gone over it again.
Okay.
And no one's going to notice at Christmas dinner, are they? Because the thing is, with the stars, you're going round and back and forth. So
No one's going to notice full stop.
no. So I just go.
Not a competition.
When you go over it twice, just go a bit slower so that you don't go. So so it's really easy. So what I did is, if you're doing this one, I would start with the sashing, and before you do the stars or the poinsettias, it's just then you've got it all nicely anchored, and you don't need to reverse stitch if you're going off the end.
No?
So what I would do is keep turning direction though, because what you may find, particularly if you're not using a walking foot, is that you're pulling it all one way. So if you're going down one way, turn it around and go back the other way.
Yep.
And it just sort of evens it out a bit.
Crazy Rain's just turned on. She was out till 2 o'clock this morning. Lo says, hello, Rebecca.
Hello, Lo. Morning. So that's what you do, basically. It's exactly like that, all the way along. If you find it starts moving at all, if you haven't basted it, you can always press it back again. Before you do anything else, before we trim, I'm now going to lengthen up to about 4, 4.5, and I'm going to stitch within the edges, because even with the basting spray and everything, it can peel up.
Yeah.
It's really annoying when you come to bind it. So I've used a really nice wide binding on this because I think it makes a feature. It's a 1/2 inch width. So I can therefore sew a 1/4 inch. But if you're using a different width binding, just sew within the seam allowance. So this is a really long tacking stitch, and it just helps to keep everything. But do this after you've done all the quilting.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've only done 2 lines just so I can show you what it looks like. You will be spending more time on it. But depending on how much time you've got, depends on how much quilting you do.
Exactly.
But honestly,
Oh,
it's fallen off. You can...
you've got your quilt caught in it.
Yeah, pull that off somehow. You can get this made in a day, easily.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you're experienced at it and you've done all of the layering, you can probably do it quickly. I made both of them in a day. I'll just go on the final side because then I can show you the trimming.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's what I was looking for.
Which machine is Rebecca using, says Stacey?
I am using the fabulous UX8.
Juki.
Juki UX8, which is brilliant because it does everything marvellously.
Yeah.
When you've finished it, do give it a little press. There's something about...
Oh, here, now.
Oh, yes, I'll use that little iron if you like. This is a very nice iron.
Yeah.
Is this back in stock?
You know, because you launched it. Hang on, you have to switch it on first.
Oh, yes, I should know that, shouldn't
Yeah.
I?
If it's pulsating, it's not warm yet. Good morning, John and Rebecca. Only just turned on, out late again last night. Lovely to see you both, says Lulu. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John, Rebecca and team. I think everyone's had to lie in this morning.
Well, it's Sunday, isn't it? Hopefully they've been in bed with a cup of tea and a book. That's what I would be doing if I was at home.
Right, Juki machine is this one. £3,795. It's the one Adam's got. And yes, we know it's considered purchase, but he said it's changed his life.
Oh, it's fantastic. Honestly, it's fantastic.
You've got one, haven't you?
Yes, I have one. I mean, I have about 4 machines, but this is just like
Yeah.
the best thing ever. Now, I do need a rotary cutter, and I couldn't find...
Oh, honestly, who do you think you are? That's not a cutting mat. That one's onto cutting mat.
Oh, yes, it isn't, is it? Do you know what? I looked for one, and I couldn't find one, and I thought, well, I'll ask Levi in a minute, and I forgot. It was the only thing I didn't bring with me was a ruler and a cutting mat.
Yeah. I don't know how sharp this one is, or this one.
We'll give them a go. So once you've done that, we're then going to trim it. Now, if you've got a border on your quilt, this one obviously does have sashing, the other one doesn't. If you do have borders, sometimes when you do all the quilting and everything, things can like not be quite as straight. So if I was you, I would cut it so it's straight with the print. So because this is 2 inches wide, I'm going to cut it so it's 2 inches straight here, which means some of this isn't exactly 2 inches, but that will go within the binding. So this is how you will get a nice straight edge. And then...
Do you want the block to stand on?
No, I'm fine. That one's okay, actually. And because you've tacked it all the way around the edge, I love this bit. This is really satisfying because you've done all the quilting and you've been working with all these layers, and then suddenly you trim it and it all becomes a bit more manageable. Because I really want to show you the binding. Because it's sewing school, and I'm doing the whole sort of how to measure, how to join, how to do layering, how to quilt, I thought I'd give you a real in-depth how to bind, because that's the final part of quilting is the binding, isn't it? So in the instructions of the tutorial, I show you how to measure binding, cut binding, join binding, mitre binding, and rejoin it. Because it's one thing people say, oh, I can't ever join my binding diagonally. And it looks so much better if you join it, the final part of it, diagonally. So you can see here that obviously some of it you've got a bit of wadding sticking out, but because your binding will cover that, you just get a nice, neat finish. Right, then those bits, if they're big, keep them or discard them, whatever you fancy. Right, now I've told you about, I explain in the instructions, drop my binding.
You're all right.
Drop my binding. How to measure. So basically you measure all the way around and add 15 inches, which is enough for this big quilt, this big table run. If I'm doing a big quilt, I tend to add 20 inches. It just gives you enough to join. Depends if you're using short strips, particularly like if you're doing a scrappy binding, then you lose fabric every time you join them together. So if you have 15 inches, that's enough. And there is enough on this panel to bind the whole big one or 2 short ones.
With 15 inches left over?
Yes, because I did it all and I got Amy to add a bit more. I said, we need another strip.
Oh.
So take however many strips it is you need for yours. I mean, I think I only need 1 for this, but I wanted to show you the joining method. So I just need to get a pen.
Friction pen?
My friction pen.
Oh, I don't know where they are. Oh, there they are. Got a blue one and a black one.
Yes, perfect. You will need pens for this, or pencils. So take 1 strip, there we go, lay it like that, right sides up. Take your other strip, lay it right sides down on top. Now I'm just going to mark where the bottom strip hits the top one. Obviously you could measure that if you like, but it's just easier to do it that way.
Yeah.
Then take your ruler. These are long, so they're not liking me today. And then draw a line diagonally from the top corner to that point. This is your sewing line.
Cat says good morning.
Morning. Morning, Cat. Right, and then put them right sides facing, and now you need to make sure...
Oh, now you want a pin? Oh, you got one?
No, I've got them. It's just every time I let go, they all fall on the floor. Line up the top and the right-hand side and put a pin either side of the line. If you place it a little bit further away from the line, you won't have to take it out while you're sewing. Use a thread, which I haven't got at the moment because I've got a white thread, but for this one, use a thread that matches your binding so it doesn't show up. And remember to put your stitch length back again. And then just simply sew along that line. Remove the pins. Then press it just to set the seam, then open it out. Now, because we're not going around any curves, this binding is all cut to straight of grain. If you were going around curves, you'd cut it on the bias, but we're not doing that, so we can just cut it, we can just have it straight. Once you've done that and you've pressed that seam open and flat, take your scissors and trim the seam allowance to about 1/4 inch wide, doesn't have to be exact, about that. You don't need that bit now. And then press it again. Now, the reason you do this, you join it diagonally rather than straight, is because when you fold it round, the seam will be less visible because it's diagonal rather than a straight, and also it's less bulky. So do that. If you join it straight, you will have a very visible line and all the bulk is in one place. But by joining it diagonally, the bulk is offset a bit, if you see what I mean. Right, and then do that to join all the strips that you've cut, which you've already worked out how many you need. Now, you can start wherever you like, but start along a long side. So with mine, I started in the centre of one of the longer edges, only because you need a big gap to join them back together again. So what you do is take your tape measure. So let's say this is the centre point. Put a pin in there. Now measure. Don't remember, all of this is in the instructions and the tutorial, so you haven't got to remember this, but measure 4 inches down from the centre point and make a mark. Then take your binding strip and place it right sides down on top.
Why does it have to be the centre point?
Because I'm going to start stitching here. It doesn't have to be the centre.
It could be anywhere.
Anywhere,
Quilt.
but if you do it in the centre, don't do it on the short edge. You haven't really got enough
Right.
to be joining it back together. It doesn't have to. It could be off centre. It could be, but just do it at least 8 inches from an edge.
Okay.
Maybe 10. But I'm just going vaguely centre. You can go off centre. It doesn't have to
Well,
be.
no, because only is it human nature that when you look at a quilt on the wall or anything on the wall, your eyes automatically go to bottom right?
Yeah, so when I'm doing a quilt, I start on the bottom.
So if people do, eyes do go, they don't see the join.
Well, also, I'm going to join it in the same way that all of these are joined, so you won't notice anything.
Okay, brilliant.
So put the short end at your centre point and pin it into place. And then put a pin on that mark you've made, or you can mark it if you like. And this is where you're going to start stitching, which basically means you've got 4 inches unstitched. And you need that for joining later. There's many ways you can join. You can fold it over and overlap. You can just join it straight. But I'm going to show you how to join it so that you join it in exactly the same way as these are joined. So you won't know what's the start and finish and what are the joins. When you get to the end, just pick it up a bit so you can see where the bottom is and just mark where that bottom is. Then, because I'm going to do a 1/2 inch seam allowance, I need to measure 1/2 inch up from the bottom and 1/2 inch in from the side. If you're doing a 1/4 inch seam allowance, do quarter. So it's basically whatever the seam allowance is. And where those 2 1/2 inches meet, make a little mark. And then draw a diagonal line from that to the corner, because that's where we're going to stitch.
Right.
So, to stitch this first corner into place, start stitching at that 4 inch mark that you made further down. And because I'm doing a 1/2 inch seam allowance, line up your seam allowance.
Why are you doing 1/2 inch seam allowance?
Because I wanted a really nice, big, deep binding. So it's bound. Most of the time when you bind a quilt, you bind with a 1/4.
Yeah.
But I wanted a sort of a...
Okay. So if you want it even wider, you could do 3/4 of it.
You could do
need to cut wider strips.
Yes, you'll need wider strips, but I just quite like that 1/2 inch. Gave it a nice border. So start stitching at your mark that's 4 inches down from the top. Do a little reverse stitch, and then stitch all the way down, making sure that you stick to the 1/2 inch seam allowance. If you want a wider binding or narrower, cut your binding 4 times the width, whatever it is you want it to be. I'm only doing a single fold binding. For a lot of quilts, you'll do a...
Oh, what have you done wrong?
Well, I want to do it the other way round. So, this is me not concentrating. Because this will go through the washing machine, I don't want to hand sew the binding into place.
Oh, so you're going to sew it onto the
So
other side.
when I did mine, I started stitching on the other side, on the wrong side, which it does show you in the video, and then you turn it over to the right side, and then you can machine stitch. If you're doing a hand stitch binding, do it this way, but trying to top stitch from the other side will always look wrong.
Yeah.
Do you know, that's just force of habit. So you can do it either way, but if you want to do
The technique's the same.
the technique is exactly the same, but I would suggest, which is really annoying because this is what I say in the instructions, is that you start doing it from the other side. Stop stitching on that little point that you made. Lift your foot, pivot, and stitch into the corner. The technique's the same, whichever side you start on. But ideally, I should have started from the back of the quilt, but there we are. Then, now it takes a bit of time, you've got to do this 4 times, because obviously you're going to mitre all 4 corners.
Yeah.
But honestly, the finish is so good, it's so worth it. So, once you've done that, give it a little press to just set the seam. Then, fold the binding upwards, making sure that it's in a straight line all the way down here, and press it. And that's that little pressing mark will help with your mitre. To make sure it stays in place, I always pin it as well. So pin it, you don't, because you're going to be sewing near here, so pin it on that side, then fold it back over again so that the fold is level with the top, and press that into place. So creating these mitered corners is really easy. It's just obviously you need to do this little pressing thing. And then you press it. Now, when you put your binding on, I found if you just pin it, it sort of moves.
Yeah.
But if you press it, because I want to do my marking before I get to the machine, if you press it into place, it doesn't, it sets it into it and it doesn't move. Because I found before, if I've just pinned it into place and I've marked it, then where I've marked has moved. But if you press it, it doesn't seem to happen so much. So pin that into place. Just looking at the time.
Yeah, we've only got a couple of minutes left.
So you sew, well, I'll sew all the way down there. Let's just mark that. I'm not going to have time to show you the joining. But the joining, I video and I do it quite slowly.
Right,
because a lot of people say to me, oh, I don't like the joining because I'm worried if I cut.
How do we find that video?
Right, so when you get your instructions,
Yeah.
there's a QR code
Yeah.
that you can just scan with your phone. Will take you straight to them.
Okay.
Or it also gives you the information about where it is on the Amber Makes website.
Okay, perfect.
But
So it's on the Amber Makes website.
It's on the Amber Makes website.
So if I don't want this table runner, but I do want to learn how to do a finishing of a binding, I can still go and watch
You
it.
can, but there is also on the Amber Makes website a set of instructions that I wrote called How to Bind Your Quilt.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And that's a free PDF download with a video tutorial.
Oh.
So then if you want to know that, and again, I go into the detail because a lot of people get worried when they get to this point because you have to overlap it.
Yeah.
But if you follow it exactly, it will work.
Only that if we try and do it today,
Yeah,
it's going to be rushed and we're going to confuse more people than will actually help people. So if you want to go to the Amber Makes website, you can actually see a whole video of how to bind a quilt.
Yes, there's these. In fact, I've got it with me. For some reason, it's sat in the bottom. It all sits in the bottom here. That's what it looks like when it's not creased. It's called How to Bind a Quilt.
Right.
And you can download that for free, and it explains all of this mitering business.
What's that doing in that bag then?
Well, it just sits. This is the bag I always bring with me, and it sits in the bottom for some reason. I just saw it.
Gorgeous.
Right. So I've now I've done that at the corner. So now I can show you what it looks like. So you start sewing right at the top.
Yep.
And you go all the way down. Then when you fold this open like this, once you've done all four corners, once you fold it open like that, and then you fold it over to the other side, you can see you've got that really lovely,
Wow.
really, really neat, easy peasy. And then when you come to fold this, and obviously it depends, if you're hand sewing the binding, do it over to the wrong side.
Yeah.
If you're machine sewing, start from the wrong side and go over to the right side, and you can just top stitch.
Yeah.
So if you turn these edges under, just make sure you turn them so they just cover the seam allowance. You can then fold that into a mitre, and you'll have that really nice mitered corner on the top and the back. So if I show you on this one, you can see, so on the right side, I've got the mitered corner, and on the wrong side as well. So you can see with this one how I've then top stitched it into place. So it's really quick. It's all machine sewn.
Perfect. And you throw it in and out the washing machine. Throw it in and out, because you get food on it, aren't you? You can throw it in.
Yes, you can chuck it in the washing machine. So it's all machine sewn, and the insulating wadding will wash as well.
Exactly. Just don't do it too hot. Right. Recap. Which one first? Winter foliage first. That's this panel here. Beautiful. Now, all of the old sewing schools are all on the website if you want to go and have a look at them. So this one here is the table runner quilting. Be careful, check it. Lots sitting in baskets of that one. Lots and lots in baskets. So that's winter foliage. And then we've got poinsettia. Beautiful. $24.99. You get the instructions and the panel. You just need some wadding and some backing to go on there. Now, I'm just going to ask a quick question before we go. Why did you schedule this?
Well, because if you have never done quilting before, then having that rotary cutter is really useful for doing all this trimming and marking things. And that's just a starting set. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be great for cutting whole widths of fabric, but for this project, it's perfect.
And an ideal Christmas gift, $19.99. Oh, there's only 17 left. There's only 17 left. Now, you get these normally cost $12.95, don't they? So you get that, the ruler, and the cutting mat. And the thing is, it could be a starter set, or if you've got sewing at the caravan or at the lodge or at the mobile home or something like that, have this there instead of anything.
Well, I just also thought if you're new to quilting and you haven't got that, you might be put off thinking, I've got to buy this massive ruler and stuff. That's fine.
Yeah, perfect. Make sure you check out on that, though. Make sure you check out. Right, don't go anywhere. Now, you're back in an hour, and we're going to be doing the quilts behind you.
Yes, so we're going to be doing the sewing...
No, not an hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
We're going to be doing the sewing block of the month, and we've got them all back in stock. We haven't had them in stock for over a year.
There you go.
So we're going to be doing both the quilts and the project.
So that's in an hour and a half, but in the next 4 minutes, Helen McCook is here with all her gorgeous goodies, applique, black work, and gold work. Oh, Nui. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Look who's back, look who's back, look who's back.
Hello.
Now, before we do any of this gorgeousness, Ben wants to do this. Right, look, it's got a light on the end. Can you see? It's got a light on the end, right? Right, now it's for, what's it for then?
It's for, if you're anything like me and you drop your pins and needles on the floor, it's got a magnet on the end. I will look into the lad.
Yeah, it's got a magnet on the end.
It's got a really good magnet on the end, so... Oh!
Oh!
That's very effective.
Really good magnet. Hang on, let me step back. Look at that. I was going to pick up a pin, and I've taken the whole packet of pins on the end. I sold out. Oh, no, hang on. It's not graphics in yet. Not graphics in yet. 5 left, that's all. There's only 5 left. But there's a light on the end, look, as well, so you can look for the... I didn't have to look for those.
Find them on the carpet.
I just do it like this.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, there's one left. How gorgeous is that? Lovely present, isn't it? How much is it? $11.99. It's a bit like something like Harry Potter. I've never watched Harry Potter, but you know something? It's a bit like...
It'll be jewelling.
Oh, could you fly on it like this? Oh, no, you have to go that way. You'd have to go that way with the headlight, wouldn't you? Sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out. It's the fly-in that did it. Right. Now, gadgets. Oh, no, let's do another gadget then. Let's do another gadget. Is there anything in yours?
Nope.
Right. Random colours. We can't, it's either pale blue, red or white, right? Yeah, you need to step nearer to me just for the time being until you go back and do your sewing. Right, so what's up? They just pop her out like that?
Yeah, it's so, if you're anything like me and you move around a lot, you go to classes, you can just collapse them, you can keep your orts in them in class, your needles, all your bits and bobs. So keeps them to yourself, or they're really good for beads and metal. So if you've got your beads and metal in them, when you want to put them back in the pack, you just undo one and use it like a funnel to put it back in the pack.
Oh, yes, so put your seed pearls in there.
Yeah.
Do your beading, and then at the end of the day, when you've got all those left there, rather than trying to do that, you literally just siphon them back in.
Exactly.
How brilliant, right? £18. What's they made of?
Leather.
Oh, they're leather. No, real leather.
I think they're composite.
What does that mean?
They're a mix, basically.
Oh, okay. No, it's just that some people don't want real leather.
No, I understand that. Yeah.
So is there some leather in there? I think there is.
There's real leather, but then they're coated.
Yes,
yeah,
okay. So that's all I need to... They're flying out, but there's only 12 left. It's just that some people, like we sell the buckles for bags and things.
Yeah, we do the same. Yeah.
So these will have leather in them. So if you don't want leather, don't buy these. So you either get... Now, this is like a grey... Well, it's a sky today, isn't it, really? It's a horrible grey sky. Red or white. Can't tell you which colour you're going to get. So, and they're brilliant, aren't they? They've got really substantial poppers on the corners there.
They're really useful.
Ben's made his into a pirate hat. I've made mine into a codpiece. I don't remember Lenny Henry's character. What was he playing? Oh, do you? Is it rude? Have you given me something rude to say now? Oh, no. I'm not mentioning that now. Keep going through. Have I got any in baskets? 18 in baskets, 7 left. There's only 7 to go round. 6 to go round now. You should just bring all your gadgets. Everyone sells out before we even start. 5 left.
People keep saying to me, like, what, because I have all this stuff that I use that I've gathered over time. And then people are like, where can I get that? That's why I keep bringing things.
No, exactly. You're not taking them on Jewellery Maker. Ollie wants to take them on Jewellery Maker. Forget that. They're ours.
I was going to say.
Yeah. Right, 5 left. Just 5 left now. Well, we found a few things on the floor this morning that we think Michael threw away yesterday because he couldn't bother packing them away. Right, I'm going to move on, because it's all about you and your stitching in this hour. So, which one first then, please, Ben? Rabbit hair first. Right, let's bring that in there. So now, this is called...
It's called Fearless Freedom, and the technique is Ornue.
Ornue,
which means colour over gold, basically.
Right. Oh, no, I remember this from last time.
Yes. Yeah. So it was a different kit that we had last time.
Yeah.
And as I say, I've always loved kind of running hares, and I'd seen them running across the field in Perthshire in Scotland. And I thought, I've got to do something about this. I've got to kind of try and capture these animals.
Yeah.
And Ornue seemed like the perfect response for me, so that you use beautiful colours, you can use subtle tones that we have on this, and then you work over gold, and it means that you choose the amount of gold you're revealing so it shimmers and shines, but you cover it to get the depth and the picture.
Okay, now people are going to be asking, for £130, what do I get?
Yes, fair enough.
So, you get this box.
Yes.
And inside the box, you get the... Now, all of Helen's instructions are, like, that's a proper, like a Vogue magazine, isn't it? There's pages and pages and pages of drawings, of photos, of writing, close-ups of how you do things and everything like that. You're not left on your own at all. And then what's in the box here, then?
Right, so we've got Bright Check, which we put on the little spangy details.
Actually, if I pass them to you, and then you can show us where they are on there.
So you can see Bright Check is the detail through here, and you've got copper, you've got gold, and you've got silver, so we use that for this.
Okay, I seem to have are these all the same?
You've got 35 metres of Japanese thread, gold thread.
And is it real gold?
It has gold content, so real gold is too soft and malleable to work with. So, so this is the best type of couching thread that we have. It's come from Japan.
And how much do I get?
35 metres. So yeah, you've got plenty to play
Okay.
with. You've got your printed fabric and
Stop
backing,
chatting in the gallery, please. Thank you.
and a backing fabric with all your needles. So you get your security through the double layer. And then you've got also beeswax, you've got a bobbin thread with Gutterman on so that we can stitch those bright check on. And then
Lovely.
you've got all of your shades of stranded to be able to create the picture. And you can see you've got, you know, it's real lovely tonal kind of scale here. And then these are some of the details for the eye, for the ear, the cheek, and then for some of the floral detail at the bottom.
And what are all of these then?
So these are DMC stranded threads, so they're colour fast, they're really good quality, and we work those singularly over the top of the gold to create the picture.
Lovely.
And then that's backing thread, so backing fabric, so you've got security because you're doing a lot of stitching.
So I put that linen on top of that?
You do, yeah, you put it on top and it just provides a bit of security, stops it puckering so much and supports the embroidery. And then you've got tapestry needle and for plunging the thread, you've got 2 smaller needles for embroidery and a larger needle just in case.
Okay, now, Helen just said something like plunging. You're like, what on earth plunging? We will tell you in this hour, but also after the hour, we're launching a book that's got all that information in it, right? Now, I've got a bobbin.
So the bobbin is for when we put the bright check on. So the beeswax and the bobbin, you'd wax your thread for this, and then you basically use it, you cut this to length like a bead and stitch it down. So
Right.
we wax this. This is a bit more secure when we wax it,
Right.
and then use a double length of this to hold it down with.
Are we going to get a chance to demo some of this in a little while?
I certainly hope so.
Perfect. No, that's right. That's because I know because half the stock's in baskets. Then people
Yeah.
want to see it demoed before
Absolutely.
they splash out on the money.
Well, the interesting thing about this is a kit people have been asking me for years
Right.
to put out. And I've done it as a class kit, but not really as a kit. So this is kind of the first opportunity people have had to have it. And it's a picture from my book. So
So because the book we got today isn't your book. It's
No,
just one
no,
you're
no.
helping us to launch.
No,
isn't it?
exactly.
But you have a book from
Yes,
that
I
we
do.
had
Yeah.
a while ago.
Yeah.
Do I get this as well?
yeah, so the threads at the bottom there, we freewheel through to create. You can leave the hair to run as he is, or you can stitch through those pictures in the booklet to explain
Oh, I
how
see.
you
So it's
do
not
this.
on there.
No, it's
but
just-
they're in
it's-
there.
Yeah, because it's very fine.
Yep.
You'd struggle to cover the print line otherwise.
Right.
So, but I explain in the booklet that this you get choices of stitches and combinations that you can put in. So you can go through and
Would that be the
equally,
last thing I
any
did?
surface stitches you can put in
There
there.
you go.
Yeah. So
Gorgeous. Look. Right now, 80% of the stock's in baskets. Just to warn you, I know you're not going to check out yet because you want to see what else is on offer. So that's the first thing, right? Then where we move to next then, Ben? Strong oak now, next please. So strong oak is... Oh, now, there's one left of the hair once you've checked out. We've all checked out. Right, now this is something completely different.
Yes.
When I saw this on my prep yesterday, I couldn't quite figure out what it was because I didn't know if this was stitching, but it's not, is it?
Well, kind of. It's a plique, so you layer levels of a plique down.
Yes.
So
what I meant
different-
was I thought these were
Oh,
hundreds and hundreds of
yeah,
stitches
no.
all to create
This is
them.
the clever thing, you see. So I love felt.
Yeah, yeah.
I always love felt. I
Yeah.
love the texture of it. So you cut out your pieces from the templates, apply them onto the base felt, and we've on ours we're going to stabilise it with calico again.
Yeah.
And then you stitch it down. I'm going to demonstrate this, and
Yeah.
then you can decorate it. So the only thing that you're really putting stitching on is to decorate, is the edges and then some of the embellishment through the
Right.
leaves here. But you can further decorate if you want, if you wanted to add your own beads, sequins.
Well,
other
also you could
stitches.
use if you want to do the negative space.
Absolutely,
you could use that, couldn't you?
absolutely, you could.
Mind you, I quite like the starkness of it. Where's this design come from?
Basically, I was looking at kind of traditional heraldry and also symbols that we've used for a long time in Britain. So kind of oaks, they're kind of perseverance and wisdom and strength. So I just really like some of the symbols and stories behind those things. So I was looking at kind of heraldry pieces, so painted leathers and stained glass windows and pieces. So yeah, so that's where these come from.
So what you get for your $49.99 is, again, you get your whole booklet, all your templates, your felt. Now, that's your background felt, obviously.
Yes.
What kind of felt is it?
I think it's acrylic off the top
Right,
of my
okay,
head.
okay. And then we've also got the calico to baste on.
Yep.
Now, I've only got 3 needles in this one.
Yeah, so you've got a large needle in case you prefer a larger needle and 2 smaller ones just in case.
Lovely.
So you can choose which one you're more comfortable threading up.
There's your colours of your DMC. Then there's all your other felts
Yes.
to cut all of those out of. So there's your acorn,
Yeah.
your background, your... Oh,
Now, you'll recall that when I'd work samples, I sometimes think, what would I change? And I found the colours of these very slightly jarring, so I softened them slightly.
oh okay. Oh, I see.
So-
So that's that one.
Yeah. So
No,
you've
that's
got-
that one.
You've got the light green is
There's the
this one,
background.
the dark green is
Yep,
the dark
got it.
green, the light brown and
Yep.
the dark brown. So I
Perfect.
slightly changed the tones.
Lovely.
So-
Okay, move on from that one. What's next then, Ben? I love this one. Fizzy bee, fizzy or busy?
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy bee, fuzzy bee and peony.
Yeah.
So what's this one then?
So same technique. So you're literally using the templates to cut round the felt, then you apply them on using little stab stitches, and then you can decorate them. And I just love the colours. I created the first piece, and then I'd been looking at all the different felts that I'd got, and I was like, well, this is going to be fun. So I then moved on to this. So and then yeah, you've got little 3D elements in the wings. You've got little French knots for the little berries. So yeah.
And again, it looks like not a peony as we would know a peony,
No,
but like a
quite
traditional
stylised,
historical peony.
Yeah, it looks like one you'd get maybe kind of one of those flowers off palanpors and chintzes.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Right, okay, so this one you get your instructions, your templates, your felt, now have you changed any of these colours?
Again, only
have a
the
look.
light and dark green. So I did the same thing. So that's a slightly darker green and that's a slightly darker
Oh,
green.
okay,
So you
that's
see
fine.
The difference. The rest of them are exactly the same.
Beautiful, and then you got all your threads,
Mm-hmm.
beautiful colours in your threads there. All of that for $49.99. Okay, now the next one. Fabulous foliage next time. This is what we know you for, isn't it, this one?
Yes. So, so this is a brand spanking new design, and it's, but having said that, it's based on 17th century Jacobean crewel work, like you'd see in the big stately homes on hangings for beds and walls. So it's very durable, worked in crewel wool thread, British crewel thread from the Appleton's company, and onto linen twill. So you get 2 chenille needles to work, which is
And
the
I'll
best
show you.
needle
I'll show you.
to
So in the
use.
box here, for your $49.99, you get all your instructions. Now, what's this?
So that's linen twill. It's the traditional fabric we used for Jacobean. So it's
Right.
the type that when you literally walk around the castles and stately homes, this is what the bed hangings are made of. the wall
Lovely.
hangings.
Two needles.
Yeah, 2 needles. And the technique's very, very durable because the combination of the wool on this, it's really stable. So.
Lovely. Then, look now, after you were on last
Yes.
time, because this is the wool that William Morris used
Yes.
before he set up his own wool
did,
dye, isn't it?
yes.
Right? I don't know where I was, and somebody got out some Appleton wool and went, "Oh, do you know?" And they were like, "Really? I didn't know that." Oh, yes, just something I knew. And it just happened to be just after you'd been on last time. So now, what kind of stitches do I do on this one?
So we're going to do a real range of stitches. So we've got different types of trellis with their patterns.
yeah,
Oh,
there you
sorry,
go.
yeah.
That's
Different
right.
types of trellis with their patterns. We've got double seeding here, which is something you actually only ever see in Jacobean. We've got long and short through here. We've got couching. We've got satin stitch and buttonhole. We've got whipped wheels, couching through there, lazy daisies, French knot, stem stitch, chain stitch, leaf stitch. You name it, it's on here. Raised stem band.
And that's all in the instructions.
All
isn't
in
it?
the instructions, yes.
It looks. What was this thing called here?
Long and short.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Because I love the way you go through the colours. It's
Yeah.
amazing, isn't it?
It's like colouring in with the needle, basically, and you can really kind of create this lovely kind of sumptuous, dense coverage,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
kind of flowing style to it. So
Gorgeous, that one is. Oh, you're loving that one. You're loving that one for your $49.99. Right, there are 6 left once you've all checked out on that one. 5 left once you've all checked out. 5 left when you've all checked out on that one. Right, now we're going to move on to this one here, which is your black work, isn't it?
yes, so black work's a really traditional technique. We think that this style of black work with the geometric patterns came along to Britain with Catherine of Aragon and her
Oh, yes,
ladies.
that's another thing I was talking because we were talking about Wolf Hall.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, yes,
Yes.
so we're on, Anne Boleyn's had her chopped off, so we've moved on to, yeah.
See?
So, and she used to decorate his cuffs of his shirts with it. didn't she?
Well.
Oh.
Wow, this is a bit of a scandal, actually.
Right.
You know. Tudor scandal here.
Yeah, go on.
So basically, it was seen to be a very intimate garment, the garment that you'd put your embellishment onto, your smock.
Yeah.
So men and women wore a type of smock, and you'd embellish the neckline and the cuffs. And it was either a mother's duty or a wife's duty traditionally to stitch this particular garment because it was intimate.
Yeah.
So actually, we know that Catherine of Aragon was a very keen stitcher. We know that Anne Boleyn was not so much of a keen stitcher, so she actually...
Got her head chopped off.
Well, no, she decided she was very unhappy. She found out Catherine of Aragon was still stitching King Henry's shirts.
Oh.
Obviously, she believed she was still his wife.
Yeah.
So she stamped her little foot and said, no, that's not happening anymore. I'm going to do them. I'm your wife. I'm going to do them.
I'm your wife, but you're going to cut my head off.
Well, what happened then was she actually didn't want to do them. So
So he
passed them
started
on to
seeing her
No,
before he'd finished with her. Yeah.
She passed them on to her ladies, and then obviously it was a big scandal because they passed it on to the maids, and then it turned out that the king's shirts were not being stitched by his beloved wife.
Oh.
So actually there was a big scandal, and we know there was a big argument that ensued about the scandal of the king's shirts. So.
And also the reason they use this stitch is because
Yes.
you can see it from both sides.
Right.
You couldn't have it
Yes.
rough on the back side.
Well, there's two types of black work. So there's the type which is what we're looking at today, which is traditionally known as Spanish work.
Catherine of Aragon talk, yeah.
Absolutely. So introduced by the Moors into Spain and then brought to us, we think. But it's geometric. But there's no way of really stitching this entirely both sides.
Oh, okay.
But then we also had a type which was used for very narrow borders, as we've been talking
Holbein.
about. Holbein stitch, absolutely. Get you.
How do I know all
Get you.
this? I must have been
We've
there
been
in the
chatting
past
before,
life.
I
No, I
think.
think it was past life. Yeah.
But that was, as you say, known as Holbein stitch. But it's very simple double running stitch patterns. But we know that we had that even so far back as Chance's Quarterbury Tale. No.
Oh.
Chaucer's Canterbury
Yeah,
Tales.
yeah.
They mention it on one of the smocks in that.
Oh, wow.
So it's a really traditional technique. But we know, as I say, we had some black work, but this is a different type.
Right, okay.
So still traditional.
So this isn't the one that would have been done on his shirt collars. This is one that would have been done...
So this is one that developed after. So it was initially small bands, and then by the time you're into the time of Elizabeth I, we've got whole sleeves, whole skirt fronts, whole bodice fronts, maybe protected sometimes by very sheer fabrics, which again were very expensive.
Of course, yeah.
Conspicuous consumption. So, but yeah, so it kind of grew arms and legs. But it's a lovely technique, really nice if you're looking for a way of going out from maybe a cross stitch. If you've been introduced to embroidery that way, you count it in the same way. We do that over the fabric. But also it's called black work, whether it's in colour or black.
Yeah.
So it's a technique that's known as black work.
Okay, and is it easy, if I've not done it before, is it easy to pick up?
Yes, yes. So you're basically counting across the threads of the fabric.
Oh, okay.
So-
Now, even though I've got the outline drawn on...
Yes.
Oh, it is just the basic outline.
Yes, so the basic outline's drawn on, and then the thing is, you're looking at the picture and it does talk you through it, but basically what you're going to do is you've got maps of everything. So where the colour and shading goes approximately, you've got, what stitch goes where, and then you've got maps of all the stitches gridded out. But also I've made sure that the photographs in the book are close enough that you can see the threads of the fabric.
Perfect, yeah.
So if you're really not sure, you can have another look at this and go, oh, okay, I can see that's over 2 threads of the fabric.
Yeah.
So it's really clear in here what you're up to. So yeah, and we will try and demonstrate a bit of that for you
Okay,
today.
so even though the outlines are there,
Yes.
I'm still counting.
Yes.
It's not like
Yeah.
it's not like one where it's all coloured in. You do the red where the red is and the blue where the blue
No.
is. You've got your outline lines, but you're doing your counted stitch
Yes,
in there.
yeah, you fit your counted pattern. So the leaves are one pattern, the background's a different pattern,
Right.
the rose petals are a different pattern.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you need to know where to
Oh, I
fit,
think
hence
June
the
would
lines.
love this one. Wendy says, morning, Helen. Love working the hair with you at Higham Hall, Higham Hall.
Yes, hi.
Good morning, Helen. Such beautiful kits. It's my 60th birthday today. I went for a swim in the sea to celebrate, then home to watch Sewing Street. Oh, happy birthday.
Many
Right,
happy
okay, so I've got... Now, what linen is this? It's gorgeous.
This is Belfast linen, it's 32 counts per inch. So.
Lovely. Then we've got the instructions. And then now, do I use one thread?
So most of this design, you're going to use a single strand of the thread.
Right.
Having said that, where you want to add more depth to the shading, you can see, for example, through here, this is one thread. It goes slightly darker. I've used two strands.
I see.
And here, I've put a cross into the centre of the shape so that it goes darker again. So
Right.
it's still 2 strands, but but it goes really dark
There's
because you
more
add an
stitching,
extra
yeah.
stitch. And you can see here we've got light pink, medium pink, dark pink.
Yeah.
So, and you can add a little bit of shade through here by single strand of dark green, double strand of dark green. So you can just work it flat, which is what they did in the originally. So the Catherine Barrigan would not have been shading.
No, 'cause look at the back there. Look.
Yes. So, but then, as I say, with latterly, we've used it as a graphic kind of technique to add shade and depth as well.
Okay. Now, where's this frame come from? Do you know?
Do you know what? I'm not sure I've had it for donkeys yet.
Oh, have you? Okay, I was
Yeah.
going to say, because we don't sell them, you don't sell them, but
Yeah.
it'd be nice to know where to get one
I'll
from.
have to
It's
try
lovely.
and look it
Yeah,
up.
if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
Lovely. So that's that one. Lots of those in baskets. Make sure you check out. Oh, 15 of those in baskets. More than... Yeah, be careful, be careful. Right now, I've got the Peacock Bargello kit, which is this. So this one, you actually get the box, don't you?
Yes, you do. So the box is in the box,
Yeah.
and it has needles in the box. So so you can see that the box has holes drilled into it,
Yeah.
and you stitch into it. So I've suggested Bargello,
Yeah.
and so you'll be able to achieve this. And the pattern for all of that and the information of that step by step is in the book. But the
Right,
needles,
so your needles are inside
Yeah,
your box
they're in
when
the
you
box.
get it. So you take the top off, basically.
Yes, you take the top
You
off.
do your stitching
Yeah.
using this and your needles.
Yeah.
Finish it off, and then it becomes the top of the box.
Yeah, and you treat it like fabric basically because the holes are in place.
Yeah.
So you just work through using your tapestry needles in your kit and your wool, and you work through following the pattern. Again, I've made sure the photos are really large so you can see the amount of holes, but also
Lovely.
you do have a plan in the front which tells you. Next page in, I think. See?
Oh, yeah, look, there you go.
So it's all gridded out for you. But yeah.
Gorgeous. Well, that'd be a lovely
And you
Christmas
can,
present,
if you
wouldn't
want
it?
to, you can, before you stitch, you can treat this, you can paint them, just don't block your holes up. So if you want to wax them first and then leave it to dry, and then, because this is a raw finish.
Right.
If
If
you'd
you-
like to have it blue or green or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Or varnish it. 'cause you
Absolutely,
varnish
you
it, yeah.
could varnish it, you could wax it. Yeah,
And what is it?
good question. Wood.
Wood. Thank you. How did I know? As I was asking, I thought I know what she. Oh, do you
You
love
know what it is? I drove down from the Highlands of Scotland yesterday, so I got back quite late. So
Why
I
are
got,
you
like,
spending so much time in Scotland at the moment?
I was teaching on a retreat in
Right.
the Highlands, so I run retreats.
Right.
And so I've been teaching in a lovely place near Inverness for the last 2 weeks. So it finished yesterday. So everyone went off on the merry way. We're way
Oh, you
across
had
the
to
road.
check all the way down here.
So and then I drove home with a car full of stuff.
Okay, so when do you get to see if, I mean, it's been 7 years you've been together. Was it 7
Yes,
years? you've been
7,
together?
yeah, it's doing
'Cause
well.
we were going to do the wedding dress, weren't we, all
I
those
know,
years ago?
I know.
And I noticed that on the Facebook. You must never get
Yeah.
to see him.
Bless him. He's very patient.
Oh. Maybe he just gets, the house is quiet when you're not there. Maybe.
Yeah,
that's
well,
what
I
it
think
is.
that's half the enjoyment, actually. The house doesn't look like a warehouse, and I'm not there.
Oh. Right, now I've got one more thing to show you. Which are these little, we should have done these when we were doing the gadgets earlier. What are these for?
Those are spool huggers. So if you've got, I use them for all sorts of stuff, but actually if you've got reels of thread, to save them unravelling and becoming a nest, you put them round the reel and it holds everything in place. So yeah, they're quite useful little gadgets.
Lovely. Right, that's everything. So we're going to do a demo first of all
yes.
on the fabulous foliage
Yeah, the crewel work.
crewel work. I
Yes.
don't know what I've done with it, but there it is. Right, so
Great.
now, are you all right, Ollie, to go over there? Have you got to move over there? No. It's the flourish.
Here. Shall I move this out of your way? There you go.
That's this one here.
Lovely.
Fabulous Jacobean
Right.
crewel work kit. Right.
So we start the thread. I've got a nice long thread because we're going to be working a trellis. So normally you'd use a fingertip to elbow length of thread, but which is known as an L or an elm. But this we're going to use a double length because we're doing very long stitches on the front and back. So I've started with a knot on the top and 2 small stitches in an area that I know I'm going to cover. So i.e. the paint lines you're definitely going to cover.
Right.
So we're then going to work a nice large trellis. So people always wonder how to get your space in. So you're going to come from one side to the other, go down onto your paint line and then pull it nice and tight. Now come back to the first side. Now I know you're using a long thread, you've got plenty in your kit, so don't worry about that. But traditionally, if you come up here, the stitches move slightly apart, so actually it's really hard to get them parallel, which is what we want in this particular technique. So I'm holding the working thread tight on the back, and I'm deciding how big I want my space to be, so I want it slightly larger. And I'm just going to use the needle to help me see that spacing. Now once I've done that, I can go over with my thread and then pierce through that thread at the paint line to try and get your parallel. So it's not completely fall safe. I'm creating knots as we speak. But you can see you should get a nice parallel. So if it's looked like that on the front, then you'll get, you should get that when you pull through with the needle. So again, you want to try and get your spaces to be nice and even between. So don't look at the gap here, look at the gap between the threads themselves, because as you're travelling round a shape that changes, it may look like that.
Oh, no, it's like a running track. I always used to think when I was little, I couldn't understand why number 1 was all the way up there and number 8 was like way in front, but because number 8's got further to run, haven't they?
So they're kind of compensating.
Yeah.
So you put all of your ones in there. Now what we do is we start in the middle of the shape and work towards one edge, and then we work back from the middle of the shape to the other edge, and then we do the opposite direction. And the reason being, you want all your spaces to be exactly the same and the angles to be the same. So the temptation with the curve is to travel around the curve angle. So you want to make sure you aren't doing that. So keep it nice and stable. And then once you've done that, as I say, it's when you stand back, when you've got to the end of something, that you really kind of assess whether it's worked and when you've done it right. So that's why we go from the halfway point first. It's just a fail safe.
Of course.
And then once you've done that, let's say I've done all of them in this direction and this direction. You're then going to go back to the middle-ish and pop the opposite direction in. And you want to have about 90 degrees to what you've already got in place. So
it's all in the instructions.
It is, yeah. It's all there. So you'll then, again, you want the spacing to be the same. So you should be creating little squares. So if you're getting rectangles, you're going slightly too short or too long.
Yeah.
So again, use the needle and thread as your tool, because it won't lead you that far wrong, to be fair.
This bit reminds me of like the snoods that the ladies in the court used to wear and things.
Yeah. So you can see you get these lovely little shapes. Now everywhere you've got a crossover, you'll then put a little holding stitch, because these are really long stitches, so they're not stable. So in order for somebody in 200 years to be looking at your piece in a museum, or on your castle wall, obviously,
of course,
then you'll want to secure them into position so that they're nice and safe. So you just pop a little holding stitch in, and it's not enough for you to really be, it's not extravagant, it's not kind of decorative, it's just functional. So I'm holding them all in position. So you can see that's nice and safe there. So that gives you a good idea.
Yeah.
And then the trellis is a really popular stitch for Jacobean. So we use it in 3 of the areas, but we fill it differently. So they have a very different feel in the different areas. So this one's going to have little lazy daisies. So I think I have some thread here. I thought I had one already threaded up. I do. Here's one I prepared earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew I'd done.
Oh, I tell you what we haven't done. Little needle thread, needle holders.
Needle minders, yes.
Oh, they're sold out. That's why I haven't done them.
Ah, there you go. So you can see again, you'll come back to that edge. You'll start nice and neatly. We finish in the same way as well. We finish with the little holding stitches on the edge too. So I'm going to come up and down into the same hole, just shy of the corner. I'm going to come up in that loop, just shy of the corner again, and pull the loop in the direction you're going. Now, if you pull too much, the 2 sides will collapse and you won't see it as a chain link.
Right.
But if you leave it just a little bit looser, you'll see that nice open chain pattern.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see we're going to do that in rows. So you kind of like a checkerboard, you're going to miss, and they're all going to point in the same direction up the shape.
Right, only 5 of these left. Only 5 of these left. Any in baskets? Oh, 8 in baskets. So if you want this kit, you need to hurry up.
Shall we look at the strong oak? Shall we swap over?
Yeah. So that was that kit. So please check out on that. Oh, there's only 4 left now. They're going to sell out. The fabulous foliage is going to sell out. Right. So then we've got the fuzzy bee and this are they're the same techniques.
Yes,
aren't they?
same technique exactly. So you can see what I've done is I've started to apply this particular piece. And this way. I've got the calico underneath.
Yeah.
And you can see that's got the print on, so I know where the position's going.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is you're going to use a single strand of thread initially and you're going to stab stitch the layers together. So when we're applying fabric to fabric, we want to do it with the fabrics loose, so that's why it's not in a hoop at the moment, because if I put this in a hoop, that tension would be tighter than that tension, so when I slacken it off, this will rumple up. So you want to stab stitch through the layer, so it's just coming up in the base fabric, the white fabric, and then putting a small stitch in, and I'm going to put them, I would go all the way round, putting stitches in at about every centimetre, and my stitch distance down into the fabric is about 1 millimetre to 2 millimetres. So you're coming up, as I say, going through, and then once you've attached it, the reason why you do it at distance all the way round and then go back round and reapply it is that if I start really intensely stitching this edge, this could shift off position. So I want to make sure that I've got that nice and neatly. And then I'll put my stitches back again at every kind of 2 to 3 millimetres distance along the edge. So it shouldn't look like it's frilled.
Right.
So once you've applied it, it should be nice and smooth like that. And then, as I say, you can see I've used my templates I've trimmed around my template sheet, pinned it on, and then you can either carefully draw around and then trim, or just trim around using the template.
Right.
And they lay on.
Right, so you've done that, so you've done all of this.
Yes.
You've got, how many are there on this? Are there only the 2 on this? Are there only the 2 on this? And where's the design gone? So you only have the main, so actually frame, and then your inner frame.
Yeah.
And then you've got your leaves and your...
but you do, I would stab stitch all the layers on though.
Yes.
So,
yes.
So what I would do is trim out all the templates, pin them on or draw them on, pull out all of your, trim out all of your pieces, and then I would pin them on and then stitch them one by one, so you do this for all of them.
Yes,
And then decorate. So you can then put it into a hoop to decorate. So to decorate, you're going to use a double strand, and again, I would put it into the hoop for this, but I'm just going to show you.
The calico, is it attached, or have you just laid it underneath?
So I pinned it on initially while I was starting this, and after that I would then take all the pins out because it's already attached through your stitching of your stab stitching. So it's just to give, again, a bit of security to it, because if you really pull and push at felt, obviously you can kind of create thumb marks and things into it. So just to create a bit of security into that is why we have the felt.
Karen says, Helen, you need to bring the peacock box back for Valentine's Day with a heart design on it.
Do you know what?
She's just giving away a secret.
No, but this is actually really nice. Thank you, Karen. I was thinking about this last night while I was driving down from Inverness, and I was thinking it would be really nice to do one with beads and metal thread for Valentine's Day.
On a box?
Yeah, so you could stitch a black base or a blue base and then work over the top really decoratively. So expect to see one. I haven't worked it yet, it was just in my brain.
You're going to have to do that quickly though, aren't you? Because Valentine's Day's only like...
But the nice thing about it is, you'll see it, don't worry, because it will be here for that. They're so rapid, these boxes, because it's all counted technique. It's really straightforward when you get into it. But then I thought, we could start to work up off that. So we'll start to do some exciting things.
Lovely.
So, but yeah, so for the buttonhole, you're going to decorate the edge, and you're going to just space out along here. And I'm using the larger needle.
It's like a blanket stitch.
Exactly. So, yeah, they are sometimes known as blanket stitch.
Yeah. The reason it's called buttonhole stitch is if you make military coats or hand-sewn buttonholes on haute couture garments, this is you don't do a machine buttonhole on it. You do this. So any period garment that we used to make, you would cut the buttonhole and then you would literally do this, and you'd always do it with the knot on the inside, so it created a reinforced bit. And also when you sew poppers on and hooks and bars on, you do exactly the same. So they not only look really neat, if you do make a mistake, you need to cut them off, you just cut all the knots off and the whole thing comes off.
Well, I used to have to do buttonholes for handmade boots for a very famous place in St James's. So it was, and that you use your leather needles, so you had to be really careful where you're holding the blades. So, because it has a cutting edge on it.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So, but yeah, you have to be really precise, and you get one shot at the apple because it's got the cutting blade. So you can't,
with the leather, exactly, fabric. You can, but
you can create a very large buttonhole.
You can say the famous place in St James if you want to. No, she's not going to.
It's the famous place in St James. Shall we move on to blackwork?
Oh, she's moving on. Blackwork, yeah.
Well, I'm moving you at a rattle today, aren't I?
Yeah. Here you go.
I want to show you as much as possible.
Glasgow Rose Blackwork, so move that one out the way.
I'm going to put my specs on for this because this is not at the height that I normally work at. So for counted work. Right, so let me get my kit.
Yes. And they've just realised what you're talking about. They've been going, what does she mean? What does she mean? What does she mean to do? They've just realised.
Right, so what we're going to do with this is we've got
Wrong books. Yeah.
we've got a single strand initially, and I'm going to start you off here. So the way that I would start my thread for this and finish it is pop a knot in the end of the thread to start, and then what we're going to do is we're going to come up within the area that you want to work. We can start stitching, and as we work towards this knot, we can then snip the knot off. And when you move further away from me, I can't see you.
I'm here, I'm back,
hello,
I'm back. I'm just getting the boxes ready.
So what we can do is we then count. You can count holes or threads, it's fine either. So I'm going to go over the 2 threads of the fabric here. And we're going to create an octagon. So it's all over 2 threads of the fabric.
And why do you need your glasses for this then?
Because I'm not at the right height that I would
Oh,
normally.
yeah. Not that you can't see the holes.
Well, I can see them, but they're just, it's not the right height for me.
Where would it be then?
So I'd be slightly closer to it than I am.
Well, like this.
Like window licking, yeah. I mean, hello.
I've got these, my posh glasses, my bifocals, but I also buy the £1 ones from.
Oh, yeah.
And I got the wrong strength this last time. And so if I sit where I normally sit, I can't see the computer. So if anyone walks past my house and I'm looking at the computer screen, I'm like this, reading my computer screen like that. Oh, I can't see them from that side, can I? But they're too strong. Helen has a good taste in Christmas jumpers. I've bought that one too.
Excellent.
Says Pauline. Oh, Auntie Pauline. Yeah, but Auntie Pauline, look at the lovely colour of her hair. Auntie Pauline's got golden straw at the moment or something like that. Anyway.
Well, yes, I can't resist a bit of sparkle, and you know, I love Christmas. I love December, so I'm very
it's
excited.
1st December then. When do you put your Christmas tree up?
It's going to be next weekend.
Okay.
So yeah, because I'm away again on Monday.
Okay, so when would you normally put? If you weren't away a lot, when would you put
First
up?
weekend in December.
First weekend. Yeah.
Well, for me, it has to be December, but you know what? Get your joy where you get your joy.
Oh yeah. Too early.
You know, I'm not judging.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's too early.
So
Ben's putting his up tonight. Last night, put it up. Well, it wasn't December yesterday, was it?
No, today. Today's the first day. You all said white rabbits.
Yeah, well, we said golden
yeah,
hairs.
absolutely. So one of my favourite facts about hares is that the ancient Celts used to send hares ahead of them on a battlefield.
Right.
And I just think that must be most amazing.
Because why?
Because, well, A, they're quite ferocious. They like to fight.
Yeah. I've born in our village.
They box,
fights.
they box each other.
Yeah.
But they were seen as really protective animals to the Celts. They're really interesting.
So they're going to battle and they let all the hares go first?
They had hares and they'd send them out onto the battlefield first. It would just completely throw the people.
Of course they would, yeah.
You're just like, what's happening?
Oh, so it's not like taking a canary down the mine?
No, not not like that.
I thought you meant they sent the hares out to fight the other people they were fighting.
Weaponised hares.
Yes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, no mince. I hate mince pies anyway, Pauline. It's fine.
Right.
Is she in today, Auntie Pauline? I wonder if she's in today. She'll be wearing her version of that jumper today.
Right, so
Right,
what
what
we're going to do is I'm stitching through here and I've been counting across the threads of the pattern to create these geometric motifs. But what I'm going to do is I'm coming to the edge of the line now.
Yeah.
So what you have to do is you only put in what you've got room for. Sounds obvious, but people are always wanting to go a full stitch.
Put the whole full
So
octagon in.
if I can only go over one thread of the fabric to the line, that's all I put in.
Right.
Because if I go past that, I'm going to get a jagged edge on my pattern. So you only put in what you've got the room
Oh,
for.
okay. So the lines are really just for guidance.
Yes,
not for anything
absolutely.
Else.
Yeah. They're not set in stone, but you know, it just helps. And so you can fill in your areas like that.
Look how close we are. Look how brilliant that is.
I'm taking my glasses.
Oh, I'd love to do
Do you know what? That is great. It's so therapeutic. I just lose myself in it.
Yeah.
I just completely love this technique.
And do you talk to yourself while you're doing it?
Do you
or
know
have
what?
silence?
I hum a lot.
Hum?
I hum and sing and la-di-la a lot. I'm very happy in my work.
Do you have music on or just your own humming?
Well, it's a constant jukebox in my head.
Oh, is it?
Constant.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's in there at the moment then?
I turned the radio on this morning and a bit of Mariah was on it.
Oh, right.
Because it's obviously December, so that's what's bouncing around.
30 years ago that was. All I Want for Christmas.
Don't be silly.
30
30 years ago was the 60s. Shush.
No, 30 years ago was when she released that.
No.
Have I got the right thing? All I
No.
Want for Christmas is You.
Yeah.
30 years ago, I was on a Bond film. That's what terrifies me even more. I think 30 years ago, I was a child, and I'm actually supervising a Bond
30
film.
years ago was the 60s, John. Stop it.
No, I was born in the 60s. That's what's really frightening, is when on that radio show at 1 o'clock on Radio 2 on a Saturday,
Yeah.
they do the top 10, 20 of a certain year.
Yes.
And you sing along to it, and then they go, and that was the top 10 from 41 years ago. And you think, how? That was only the 80s. That
No.
was no time ago. Oh, Pauline's not in till the 12th.
Oh.
Oh, so no mince pies today then.
So you can see what we're going to do here is it gets slightly darker looking towards this edge. So
Yeah.
I've got a single strand there, and I'm going to get a double strand of this one. And same colour, we're just going to do the same stitch. It will just add a bit of shade to it.
Yeah.
As I
Oh,
say,
I love this one.
yeah, traditionally they didn't, but it's just something that we've developed over time.
Yeah.
And it's so effective. It's such an addictive technique. I
Yeah.
throw it out there.
And if you're
New
worried
obsession
that you're
coming.
thinking, oh, my eyes wouldn't do that, just get one of our, your magnifying lights with a
Yeah.
light in. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely. It's one of those things, just make sure you're working in good lighting
Yeah.
and you'll just be well away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just such a pleasing technique. So you can see just exactly the same, and it adds depth to it.
So you're doing exactly the same pattern, but
Exactly.
you're doing it with 2 threads rather than a single thread.
Yeah, exactly. So
Look. I think that's cool. I wouldn't be able to give this away. This stuff to be one I'd have to keep. Have you doing practice in here then? What's
no,
that?
this is the background stitch, so you can see there's different
Oh.
stitches.
Yeah.
And the thing I would say about black work as well is I really think there's a psychological study waiting to happen in this.
Yeah.
Because it's, again, the way that you work around a pattern, and the way that your brain sees a pattern is the way that you should work it.
Yeah.
So with this, I see octagons with a square on the north, south, east, west.
Yeah.
And then you work like that. Whereas with this, I see 2 rows. So I see crosses and vertical lozenges. And
You
then
see
I
what?
crosses.
Right.
So you see
Yeah,
the
yeah.
kind of that
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
diagonal
yeah.
cross.
Yeah.
And then it's got a vertical lozenge behind. And then the next row has little vertical crosses with horizontal lozenges. So if you
Just
look
clever.
at the stitch,
So now when you designed this,
Hmm.
how did you design it?
I'm going to take those off so I can see you.
All right.
You're coming to focus now.
Sorry. Have I gone?
So basically, I spend a lot of time in Glasgow, and
You never know.
I've
Really?
So I've always loved the kind of Scottish arts and crafts movement.
Yeah.
Arts and crafts generally, but the Scottish arts and crafts movement I love, and I think the designs are so fresh
Yeah.
still. So I wanted to kind of use their kind of imagery, and the Glasgow Rose is one of the kind of most kind of well-known styles, and to kind of do it with a really traditional technique.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of came into this, and then I just thought about the textures that I wanted to create.
Yeah. But
So-
did you sit with a piece of graph paper drawing out the shapes?
No. What I did was I created the design, the outlines of the design
Of the rose
of
itself?
the rose itself with the leaves,
Yeah.
and then I did a shaded diagram. So
So you just coloured it in?
yes, and then I thought, well, what stitches do I want to create?
Because just that little black bit there that you showed, which was like a lozenge and a
Yes.
cross and an X and things
Yeah.
like that.
So can you see?
Oh, I see. So you
created
did that to start with.
and then I sampled some of the blackwork stitches. These stitches are very traditional. There's so many of them. And so I sampled a couple of them and thought, okay, what's lighter, what's darker, what textures are given me,
Yeah.
and then put the stitch plan
And
together.
I suppose which one shows more of the background,
Yes,
which one covers up
exactly.
the background.
Yeah, because there's 2 ways of creating lights and darks with, 3 ways of creating light and dark with blackwork. One is a lacy open pattern and a smaller, tighter pattern.
Yeah.
So you're obviously covering more of the fabric or revealing more of the fabric. One is to create using colour, different shades of colour. Colour, yeah. And then the other one is using different thicknesses of thread or different numbers of thread.
Yeah.
So single thread through to 6 strands even.
Your brain must be like, as well as the jukebox going on. Right, can we go on to the hair now? Because we haven't got
course,
much,
yeah.
much longer.
Yeah,
I
of course
love,
we can.
check out on this, because I love that. Have you got other designs that you can bring us
I've
with
got
that
so
blackwork?
many.
Oh, good, because I love that. I
Yes,
think
there's
that
many.
could be huge, that one. Right, okay, now let's go on to the Ornui. Ornui. Can I ask if Helen normally winds fabric round her hoops to protect the fabric?
Right, so yes, it is a good idea to bind your hoops.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, just got to interrupt. There's only got one of these left. They've all gone. There's one left. There's one. Well done.
Thank you.
No, because you kind of looked at it, and it's a considered I'm not being
Absolutely.
rude or anything to anybody,
Absolutely.
but it's quite a considered purchase.
Yeah.
There's 12 people want it, and there's only one left.
The funny thing is, this kit is a really funny kit to me because it's one I designed specifically for the book that I created.
Yeah.
And I actually stitched it on the original sample on a coach on the way to Cologne.
Yeah.
And I fell in love with it. I was on the way to a Christmas market with my best friend, and I thought we were flying, and actually we were going by coach. So I was like, well, I'm bringing stitching because I won't be able to sit still that long. So I created this piece on the coach on the way to the Christmas market, and then I was like, I fell in love with this. I just, it's a design that I still come back to and really love. I haven't moved past it. And
sold out, by the way. Sold out. We'll carry on with the demo. Don't worry, we'll carry on with the demo. Carry on.
No. So it's a quite often when you design kits, you kind of think, oh yeah, that's nice, and then you've experienced it and you've moved on. Quite often, kind of creatively, you have something you want to explore and then you move on from it. But this started me off on exploring so much more on New 8 and so much colour over gold. So it really combined two of my great loves, colour and metal.
Yeah. So where do we start then? So we've obviously put our linen into a hoop with the hair on it.
Yeah, linen into the hoop, and then you start on section 1, which you're going to work down the spine. So the idea with this, could I have the sample, please? Is that all right?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. The idea with this is that you're going to work down the spine, and you work with long lines to create that kind of sense of torsion around the space.
Torsion?
Torsion.
What's that?
So, kind of the idea of how a muscle has spring and motion forward.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I did with this. So I created the longest lines possible, so he looked like he's got stretch and pressure. When I kind of designed it, and then added the shade to give him form. But you go for the really long lines, and it's all fully explained in the book.
Yeah.
And what I would say with this is
in here.
Yeah,
not just in your book.
your stitches don't. Yeah, the booklet. Sorry.
Yeah.
The stitches don't have to be in exactly the same order in exactly the same colour. You have a full guide of that. But don't worry if mine are slightly close together or slightly further apart. What you need to look at is the shaded diagram, because as long as it's dark where mine is dark and lighter where it's lighter, it will work.
Right.
So don't feel under pressure to have an exact copy.
Also, you don't want an exact copy, do you? Because it's your own hair, isn't it? So, like you say, as long as you go, I've got to go darker here, light here, mid colour here, doesn't matter because they can all be different.
No, absolutely. And if it helps you, you can use a fabric pen or a quilting pencil and draw the darker sections onto here to guide you.
Oh, yeah, okay. So what
that's
you doing?
Easy for you. So I'm starting my thread off as we were before.
So this is what thread is this then?
This is
embroidery
a single
thread?
strand of stranded.
Right,
so
okay.
I'm using the darkest strand because that's a really dark area. And with the spine, I wanted to basically create a pattern where you're kind of almost getting the sense of kind of bone.
Yeah,
so you're
vertebrae,
So you've got them in groupings. So what I did was you're working over a pair of Japanese thread. When you're working with Japanese thread, always leave an inch tail because they are frayable. So if I can just grab at the end of one of these and fray out for you, which is what you don't want.
Right.
It's got a thread
So
core.
don't do this at home.
Yeah, it's got a thread core and paper-backed gold around it. So because it's frayable, it has to be plunged, which, taken through the fabric and finished off. So what we're going to do is we're going to stitch it on top of the paint line, leaving that.
See, Ollie didn't realise this is what you were going to do.
Yeah.
No?
It's so then you stitch over it. You need to make sure your Japanese isn't moving over itself.
And are they just lying next to each other, or are they twisted?
No, they're lying next to each other, and then you don't want them to twist. You want to sit in a path without twist because it shines more. So the more they twist over each other, the more the shine is interrupted.
Okay.
And that's the thing, you're already interrupting the shine by putting stitches over it. So you want to really kind of be in control of that. So what I'm doing initially is putting stitches down, and I want the stitch to be about the width of the metal. Now, that's slanted, which I don't really want.
Oh,
so
you can unpick if you go wrong.
Oh, yeah,
unpick.
100%. Take it out if you're not happy with it.
Yeah.
So thread up again and get going. And what you can do is you want your stitch to be like a staple, to go straight down and straight up, to hold it down onto the fabric.
And what was wrong with that one you just did?
It was really lopsided and not thin enough.
Yeah.
So if that's my two pieces of thread and my stitch is bigger, it's going to move about. So it has to be held onto the fabric to be stable, because that's the only thing holding it on at the moment. So what I'm going to do is you can stitch it down a little bit, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to start to work groupings of stitches together, And again, the thing to bear in mind is that you don't want to...
So you fix it in place first.
Yes.
Then you go back and do bits of decorating on it.
So I'd fix a little bit in place to get it on, so then I don't have to hold the thread. And then I'd carefully go back over and start working some stitches into it so that I can create little groupings and patterns.
So the more stitch you put on, the less gold we're going to see.
Yes, but the darker it's going to appear.
Right.
So you can, this is where the little light play comes into
And this
light.
is why you need 35 metres of this then.
Yeah, so there's actually quite a lot of gold. So I don't know if you can see it under the lights here, but if I hold that in, can you see how much that shimmers?
Yeah, hang on, there you go, gorgeous.
So that's all gold under there. And that's the lovely thing about it, because it creates this interplay between the colour and the gold that you're revealing.
So that's, the whole of that hair is covered in gold,
Yes.
but we've used the different coloured threads
Yes.
to shade the different colours.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's clever, isn't it?
It's so clever.
So
clever.
And it's a medieval technique. It was created in response to a technique called Opus Anglicanum. And this came from, Opus Anglicanum was British. It mostly worked in England. And then, hence the name, Opus Anglicanum, English work. But this, or New Age technique, was a response. It was a flourishing of kind of arts at the time. And this was a response from the Low Countries, so what we'd look at as being Flanders and Holland and around there. And it's so beautiful. I love it. Can you tell?
Yeah, no, they're saying in my ear, oh my gosh, she knows everything. She's so knowledgeable.
But this is my favourite technique. This is my desert island technique, because it's colour, it's gold. You can include it with other things, other textures. Yeah. It's so informative visually.
Yeah. Can I ask, is the Bargello box sold out then? Okay. I just need to come back to it in a second. There's 10 of those left. How many baskets? Oh, if you all check out, they've all gone. That's the Bargello box. Because I don't think we're going to have time to show you a demo on that one, but you can talk us through that one.
Yeah, so it's the same idea as the black work. So, we were doing counting over the holes of the fabric or the threads of the fabric. This is the same technique. So what we're going to do is the longest it goes, once it's in its form, here, it's over 5 holes. So up in hole 1, down in hole 5, and you repeat. So it's one of those things, it's a real kind of mindful technique. It builds in quite rapidly. You're working it in bands. So you kind of do 4 stitches over 5 holes here, and then 3 stitches and 2 stitches, 1, 1, and then you repeat it.
Yeah.
Now this technique is lovely. It's Florentine or Bargello work, but actually we think it came from the 17th century from Hungary. It was known in Italy as Hungarian point, and the reason we call it Florentine sometimes or Bargello is it was seen in the Bargello Palace in Florence.
Yeah.
It was
Bargello quilts, originally weren't quilts, so the embroidery, weren't they?
Exactly. Yeah. So the concept of it, as I say, is actually Hungarian, we think, and the Italians called it Hungarian point. So which you sometimes see it called.
Good for a beginner, would you say this?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Be careful, because there's only 9 left now. There's only 9 left. Oh, hang on. You interrupted my question, Don. I didn't get an answer about wrapping the hoop. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sue. Do you wrap your hoop?
Yes. Well, thank you, Sue, for reminding us. Yeah, we do. We both got overexcited
Yeah.
there. So basically, the wood of the hoop can, with some fabrics, be a bit slippy, or it can bruise certain fabrics. So what you can do is take a strip of bias cloth, or even bias binding if you have it, and you'd wrap the outside and inside hoop. You can stitch it into place at the ends, and then it just protects the fabric. And then if that gets dirty over time, you can then just simply replace it or take it off, wash the bias binding and put it back on again. So you just overlap it so it wraps. It helps the fabric to stop slipping so much, and as I say, just protects it a little bit. So yeah, I would normally do them, but my demonstration hoops I quite often don't have them.
Shirley says, Helen's work is amazing. I'd love to be inside her brain for a day. You wouldn't.
It's busy.
Jenny says, please can you give us a hint where you got your Christmas jumper from?
I think it was a...
You can say.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
It was Tesco.
There you go, Tesco.
So,
That high-end designer.
but
Is
do
it
you know
Florence
what?
and Fred?
I went to get some wine, and I came out with a jumper and some slippers and some wine.
As you do. Now we're going to run out of time. Is there anything else you want to tell us about this?
So basically, you want to, as I say, work your way around the shapes. It tells you in the booklet really, really clearly what you're up to.
Yeah.
So you've got nice close-up photos, you've got instructions, it shows you which sections you're working at a time, and tells you where all the colours go. But as I say, the most important thing, I think, apart from anything else, is you've got a nice clear picture at the start, and you also have a shade diagram,
Right.
so you can see the
so
very
that's
darkest
the one
areas.
if you want to trace them off with a
Yes.
pen on your
Yeah,
on your
exactly. So, and if you're working, so basically, I haven't put in the spaces that allow for the bright check. The reason being, when you work round the shape continuously, you will then have a space left. That is what you'll put your bright check into. And if your stitches are slightly looser than mine or slightly tighter, your space would be slightly different. And I didn't want to have to confuse you by saying you need 9 rows and then you might end up with 10 or 8. It's absolutely fine. Just work through the space. And then when you get to the point where you think, yes, that's right, go with your gut feeling. It will be absolutely beautiful, and you can fill in. You've got plenty of bright check to fill in the spaces.
Brilliant. Right, what we're going to do now, will you please bring back your Tudor rose?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do a companion of a little thistle for that too. So, yes.
There you go. Right, we're going for a very, 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 very short break. We will recap all of this at the end of this next half an hour, but we're very excited because we're going to launch the brand new book, right? The RSN, Royal School of Needlework Essential Embroidery Book. Don't go anywhere, we just need to clear the table, and we'll be back with this in 2 minutes from now.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
So now we're back. Helen's staying for another half an hour because now you're. Oh, I'm not going to say this. We know you because the Royal School of Needlework, don't we?
Yes.
At Hampton Court Palace.
Yes.
Did you train there?
Yes, so I did the apprenticeship. So I was there for 3 years full-time as an apprentice in
Right.
hand embroidery.
And then, but then you, when they did that other book, you did two of the.
Yes,
You
so
did two of the chapters,
yes,
didn't you?
so I wrote the original gold work, the Essential Stitch Guide to
Yeah.
Gold Work, and then I did the mounting embroidery section for their compendium.
Right. Right. Now this is a compendium, but you're
Yes.
not in this one, are you?
No.
Right. So what is this? Tell me what
Yes,
this is.
so this is basically my colleagues at the RSN. We were celebrating our 150th anniversary and decided to create this fantastic resource online. So we know that stitch is a language of craft that's worldwide, and so it's being added to all the time. But what they decided to do was to create a book that then reflected the first 200 stitches that we'd used, and it's across the board, all sorts of techniques. So you've got surface stitches, you've got canvas stitches, white work, you've got pulled work, you've got gold work. There's all sorts of things in it. So, and the thing that I like about the book is that it has really clear pictures and demonstrations of how to get through step by step, a brief description of what the stitch is. And let's face it, as we all know, when you're working in a craft, if the diagram works, you don't bother reading quite often.
No.
So,
and some people are more visual than they
absolutely,
are wordy,
yeah. So they've got a very short description, as I say, where there's a background of a stitch.
I mean, we'll show
what they're
you around
related
it and everything in a second.
And then, as I say, but the index at the back is quite interesting because they also have stitch use and stitch technique, stitch name. So there's different ways of searching for it. So, sometimes you don't know the name of a stitch, but you know what you normally use it for. So it's an edging stitch.
Oh, I see.
So the way that it's put into the book is very user friendly.
Right.
So, so as I say, am I looking to do something for an edging or a filling? So you can look at the particular section, the chapter that is for edgings or fillings, etc.
Perfect. Right. Okay. Now, if you were watching at 8 o'clock this morning, and I went through the menu, I'll have said you won't be paying that. Now, it's meant to be £30. On the back of this book, £30. This is the launch of it here today. £30 that book's supposed to be. But, of course, we're bringing you a special deal. £5 off. £5 off. So they did do it. By the way, they've already started going. They've already started going. They went before we even came on air. Right. So there's 13 baskets already, and I haven't even opened the book yet. Who is Dr. Susan K. Williams?
So Dr. Susan K. Williams has been our CEO, I think since 2007. Yes, and she's literally just retired, and we have a new replacement in place. But this was a concept that she'd kind of facilitated. So it was kind of her baby for quite a long time. And so, so the idea, as I say, is that to make stitch as accessible as possible, but also to create a repository for stitch.
Yep.
So, and quite often, as I say, where we've been teaching for years and years and years, we'll come across stitches that somebody will go, well, what about this stitch? And we're like, we don't know that stitch.
Yeah.
What is that stitch? So sometimes it's a stitch we've never heard of, and that's completely normal because there's so many of them. Or sometimes we know it by a different name. So because sometimes the other side of the world, in Australia, for example, or America, they use a different name for a stitch. So actually having one universal reference is very useful.
So it's an essential guide.
Yes.
Well, it says it there, essential guide to 200 embroidery stitches.
Yes.
Shall we open it? Let's have a look then.
And this has not been sold anywhere else before. So this is
Oh.
completely new.
Brand new?
Brand new.
Oh my word! Now I didn't get that information from upstairs when I asked that question. So it's not available anywhere else at the moment.
It's completely fresh. I had not even seen this book until they sent me a copy to do the show with you. So
So is this
very
why James
exciting.
wanted your phone number?
Yes.
Remember when James from Search Press was on, he messaged me afterwards, and I was like, she's nearly married, James. And he went, no, I've got something I want to talk to her about. And
yeah,
this was it.
was this. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'd have made a bigger thing of it, because upstairs they didn't tell me that.
Yeah.
Right, okay then, so here we go then. So let's have a look. Let's just go through the book now. So, is it in different, because you've only just got it as well, so
Yes.
so we'll look for discover it
the
together.
exciting thing is as well, we've got a fantastic collection and archive at the RSN, and what they've done with this is they've included fantastic detail photographs from our collection. So these photographs aren't available anywhere else, so you'll see in points of reference, so you can only see them through the RSN, so, and there'll be pieces in this book you'll have never seen before. So,
wow. So you're going to be the first to see it. You will be the first to see it. They're in, now, these are in our warehouse, aren't they? Oh, they're drop ships. They don't come from us. They come straight from James at Search Press, these. So, at the moment, Ben's looking for it on the, oh, look, I used to live near here. This was one of my neighbours.
oh, very good.
Beautiful. So this is where you trained?
Yes.
Did you actually go in?
Yes, yeah. So we used to go in first thing in the morning. It used to be just security staff and cleaning staff in there. And you'd be wandering around the palace like pretending like you.
Yeah, no.
Belonged in the
They do
Tudor
a
time.
flower show. They do
It's astonishing, yeah.
They do like Chelsea Flower Show. They do on there because I know when I was working with the Rainbow Children's Charity,
Yes.
we had a garden there, and I went to open everything, and I got told off by the security guard because I tried to park in the wrong car park. 'Cause you have to go
yes,
beyond.
that'll do it.
You have to go beyond and in like that. You can't just go through drive in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
No, it's an astonishing place.
Right. It looks like you can buy it elsewhere, but on pre-order, 13th of December. You'll get this before the 13th of
That's
December.
it.
I'll ring James and make sure. Right, so basic stitches. So it tells us back stitch, page 16, blanket stitch, page 18. So I love the way they've done this.
Well, the lovely thing about the kind of graphics on this is that it does give you a sense of what you're looking for. So one of the things about embroidery is because it's so form and texture led, you're kind of, if you don't know the name of it, you are a bit stumped. So there's not really normally a way of referencing that. So they've really kind of considered that and what are you kind of looking for. So yeah, so it's a really kind of straightforward format.
So we haven't actually got to a stitch yet, so that's just the index. So now, then we've got a different kind of crewel work. Oh, I see. So here we go. So back stitch.
Yeah.
So it tells you what it looks like when it's finished. Some also what it's also known as, and the actual way to do it.
Yeah, and then information about how it's been used on pieces in the collection, for example.
How brilliant is that? Okay, please be careful. I've got 18 baskets, blanket stitch, which, now, what you were doing buttonhole stitch, which looks like a blanket stitch, but it's not exactly the same because it's got the knotty bit on the end, isn't it? But it looks sort of the same there. Oh, okay, it is on Amazon. Thank you for letting us know, but you can't get it till the 13th of December. Here you go. There you go, hardback, 13th of December. At £30. At £30, you get it on the, you can order it from the 13th, or you can pre-order, but it won't be dispatched till the 13th of December.
Yeah.
There you go. So yes, it is available on Amazon, but you can't get it. This will be sent out to you from James at Search Press.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sheila, I've just said that. I know it's on Amazon, but it's on pre-order only. 13th of December. So only the 1st December, 12 days ahead we are.
This is the launch of it.
Yeah,
so,
absolute launch of it, this is. So chain stitch. We'll do some of these. If there's anything you want to see, let us know. It could be like, we've only got 15 minutes, but... If
see, like page 53, let's see what happens.
Yeah, no, but it's where now you're going to be tested, because we can do one of these stitches. You've got
well, the nice thing is I'll be following the book,
yeah,
so
exactly.
It's not a problem.
Cross stitch, as you know, we do cross stitch with Jane. Then you've got darning stitch. Now, you see, darning's gone completely out of...
No, darning's having a complete moment. It's that kind of art of slow stitch has come back, and the art of kind of mending things is coming back as well. So you're starting to see more requirements for people wanting to do darning and pattern darning. So yeah.
Only because I think it's because we had such disposable fashion that your socks are so cheap now.
Yeah.
You wouldn't darn it. You just throw them away.
There's definitely a kickback. There's definitely a kickback movement to this now, and the idea as well. You remember a while ago there was with pottery, a Japanese thing called kinzuki, and it was the idea that you'd put the pot back together and then you'd cover the cracks with gold. It was beautiful because it was part of the journey of the item.
Yeah.
And celebrating that, and actually pattern darning and some of the darning things that we do is now being done visually to be attractive, so that you're seeing that, and that's becoming just a more interesting personalisation.
So like Sashiko and Borrow.
Exactly.
originally they were made to make you to fix your
Exactly.
make and mend,
Yeah,
weren't they?
exactly.
Okay, so finishing stitch there. Then we got fly stitch. Now, does it also tell me where it's used, did you say? So here we've got fly stitch, also known as open loop. Fly stitch consists of, there we go.
So it tells you kind of some of the background, some of the information commonly used. So
French knot, herringbone. Oh, we were talking about that earlier when we were talking about putting the wadding together. Sue's got hers. She says hooray. Brilliant. Well done if you get this. There's loads in basket. Right. Now, plunging. We talked about this earlier, and you did it earlier.
So I was doing couching. Plunging is where you take the threads through to the back. So do you remember me saying we have an inch tail left on the metal threads?
Yes.
Because they're frayable.
Yeah.
So then you need to plunge those ends through to the back. And then you need to tie them back on themselves to secure them. So, yeah, the technique of taking them through is called plunging.
And when you're plunging, it goes that like, as it goes through.
Yeah, it makes a little popping noise.
Yeah.
Your fabric should be nice and tight when you work anyway, and it does make that really pleasing little pop.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if we've got time to do a plunging. Let's see what else. See if anyone else comes up. Now, the thing is, everyone goes, oh, I know a running stitch. But there are those days, aren't there, when you're doing something, and you think, oh, I've got to do a French whatever, seam, whatever, and your brain goes, can't remember.
Yeah, but it's also that thing about sometimes we use it in particular ways and then forget it could be more versatile than that. So we tend to have habits.
Yes.
So sometimes a book like this is really good to get you out of your habits, but also because it makes suggestions of how you could use it, or you can see pictures of how you could use it. But the other thing is that it's one of those things that we have beginner stitches all the way through to more advanced stitches. So it is a book for everybody.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that whatever point you're at with your stitching journey, you can use this book.
But also, you can be as experienced as you.
Yeah.
And I don't think this will happen to you, but the experience, and you could go, oh, I need to do what's this stitch thing? I just can't.
It does happen to me. We have reference books that we use all the time, and I saw this book and thought, that's going to be incredibly useful. Because when they sent it through to me, I was like, well, great.
Brilliant, good. But what I love as well is that they give you samples of it in action, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see how things can be so beautifully worked. And quite often what we do is we go to the most complex end of what we do and forget about how beautiful some of the simpler stitches can be.
Right, okay, so they were our basic stitches. Now we've got onto outline and border stitches.
Yes.
Which is what we were doing. Now, would your hair come in? Would that be an outline stitch?
Yes, so couching can be an outline.
Blimey, look. So many different stitches. Look, embroidery technique surface. So these items, where are these then?
These are in the Royal School of Needlework collection.
So then they're not seen, a lot of them weren't seen by the public.
We do exhibitions sometimes within our studios. You can go and book onto studio tours.
Okay, I just need to tell you there's too many people in baskets. There's too many people. 100 people have got it in their baskets. You need to check out. Way too many people for stock. It's ticking down. It's ticking down. It's ticking down. Sorry, I interrupted.
No, that's fine. So we do studio tours. You can book onto one of those, and we have small selections in themes, exhibitions, and you can see live projects happening in the studio at the time. We also sometimes do exhibitions in other places. So we had anniversary exhibitions in the Design Museum, for example, Zandro Road's Fashion and Textiles Museum. But quite often you're not seeing these pieces. So as I say, there's a big collection that we have there that we use to reference and that we kind of try and do as much with as possible. But with a large textile collection also comes the responsibility of looking after it, which they're doing a really good job at. But getting
twice as many people want this now as we've got stock of. I've only got 73 left. I know that sounds a lot, but look, it's ticking down, ticking down, ticking down. What's this? Excuse me.
So this is smocking. So feather stitch is a stitch we quite often associate with Dorset. It's Dorset feathery stitch.
Oh yes.
And it was traditionally
used.
used.
Funny voice when you say it.
Dorset feathery stitch. This is because my housemate used to be from Dorset. And she
oh,
used to
okay.
say so, but feather stitch you can see was a real key element to smocking traditionally. So you see really beautiful examples, and they're quite often monochrome. So you're seeing the real texture kind of coming to life. So this is some kind of other types of black work.
Yeah. I mean, there's something, like you say, something for absolutely everyone. Some things you will use every day. Other things you might only use on, like that one, interlaced herringbone stitch. I've never seen that one before.
Well, the nice thing with that as well is you can use different colours, you can use different tones, but you can also use metals, because the thing that you're interlacing with, you create the form with these stitches here, and they're like the bars to hold on to. But you can use more
there we go.
delicate threads then. So
Knotted buttonhole stitch. Oh, slightly different again, though, isn't it, that one?
there's so many variants.
So many variants. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous. And, oh, look. I like seeing all these pictures of the old... Right, there's only 50 books left. How many in baskets? 132 people in baskets, but there's only 50 left. Mount Melick stitch.
Yes. So
Yes, move on, Jo.
Mount Melick is a technique of white work. So basically it was from a part of Ireland called Mount Melick, and it was worked in quite thick threads. And they're quite often used to create things, kind of needle cases and pillows and cushions. But as I say, it was a real kind of beautiful technique just from this one area. So Mount Melick stitch.
Oh, it's a place?
Yeah, Mount Melick in Ireland. And they created a lot of white work, but particularly Mount Melick embroidery.
You need to go on Mastermind. Embroidery stitches from 1400 onwards. Pekingese stitch. Beautiful, isn't it?
But they're so versatile. And as I say, there's really complex ones. So this is a Tudor type of embroidery. So, yeah.
43 left, 168 if you want it.
The longest name of
sorry.
stitch that I think we have, Portuguese knotted stem stitch.
Of course.
I can't think of a longer stitch name than that,
Wait
but
till we
really
turn over the
beautiful.
page.
Yeah.
Beautiful raised shade band stitch.
Yeah.
But I look, row stitch variation, single feather stitch, thorn stitch. Who knew? Who knew there were so many stitches? But also, it also means that if you're doing, like we were saying earlier, in the negative space of one of your
Yes,
designs,
yeah.
and you don't mind people doing
No,
this, do you?
no.
You could do a whole border.
Look, I love it when people personalise and go off piste. So I'm always saying to people, kind of use your stitch references, use your experience, and just really personalise something and make it your own. And send me photos. I love that.
I didn't know Dick Van Dyke was a stitcher.
Do you know what? One of my students was looking for this stitch, and she was like, "I can't find it, Helen. It's not in the books." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She was like, "What were you searching for?" She was like, "Dick Van Dyke stitch." And I was like, No, it's not having a Mary Poppins moment. No,
But how gorgeous is that?
it's gorgeous, isn't it? So yeah, the thing is they're so useful. And as I say, you can find it by name, you can find it by technique. There's lots of different ways of finding it in this book. So even if you don't know the name, you'll be able to find it.
These are going to sell out. There's only 29 left. Oh, look. Oh, now this is a bit like yours.
Exactly. So this is
Oh,
not
that's where
shaded.
you copied it from, is it then? Got it now.
So this is not shaded. So
Right.
you're seeing different patterns in two different shades. So they've got the gold colour and the black, and then they're seeing no shading at all. So it's all one weight
yes.
across each area.
All right, so you were saying yours is better then. Yours is better than that beautiful Elizabethan artwork there. Look,
Yeah, gorgeous.
gorgeous, isn't it?
That's the thing about embroidery, though. It's so versatile.
Bricking.
Yes, so, you know, with the gold thread, you brick the stitches, so you can put stitches at the half drop, like bricks and mortar.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Byzantine, cashmere. I mean, I could just go on and on. I'm not even halfway through. There's 22 books left, that's all. Chipping. Oh, I know about chipping.
Yes.
Where you cut the little bit,
We
isn't
use
it?
this technique on the hair.
Oh,
So
is there
that's
chipping on the
bright
hair?
check chips, yeah.
And you
So-
cut it to the length
Yes.
you want it to,
Yeah.
don't you? Yeah. Oh, and what you do, I've got it. What you do is you get it in your little thing,
Yeah.
in your little basket thing,
Yeah.
and then
That's
you literally cut them and stitch them on. That's sold out. You can't get that now. 19 books left. 19 books left, and 157 in baskets.
Oof.
First come, first serve now. Now look, we're getting really ornate
To the
now, aren't we?
nitty gritty, yeah, exactly. So that's the thing, though. It's not restricted to one technique. It's across the board, and unusually, as I say, you're seeing them in kind of stitch types rather than stitch techniques.
So what I've just noticed as well is each of the sections have a different colour. So
Yeah.
the basics were blue, then you're filling in with those, and then you've got your pink, which is your filling in.
Yeah.
Now we're going to move on to, I mean, there's so many.
So clever, though, and you're seeing needle lace there. You've got all sorts. So pulled
green
work.
section. No, shading. I must be halfway through now. Shading. 13 books left, 11 books left. Beautiful, isn't it? And then what's the next section? Because we're going to run out of time. Open and powdered filling stitches.
So powdered filling stitches, which your
8
raised
left.
eyebrows were suggesting. What?
Yeah.
So it's where
Excuse me.
you kind of speckle across a shape, so you can kind
wow.
of dot them about. So
7 left. Look at this. They're
Gorgeous,
incredible, aren't
they?
they? I mean, we're not saying you've got to sit and make this, but what a brilliant thing to aspire to. Oh, that's nice.
yeah, so another type of trellis. So we were demonstrating trellis earlier, and you build it up. You can see the layers building.
Yeah. 3 left. Gorgeous, isn't it? We need to get more. We need to get on to James and get more of these. Can't do it
Speak
today
to
because it's the
James.
weekend.
Just message him.
Edging stitch there.
Yeah.
3 left, 2 left. There were hundreds. We had hundreds of these, by the way, just so you know. I mean, gorgeous, isn't it?
It's such a kind of
Gone, sold out.
brilliant reference book for you to be able to kind of really work on so many different
Yeah?
projects.
Excuse me, I'm going to cough.
But also it's one of those books that what you could do is you can kind of, even if you, like 2025 is coming up, you could think yourself, I'm going to do kind of a stitch a day to practice
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah.
And then build up through them. Just
Yeah.
work through the book.
Sheila said, is it a good book for a complete beginner? Yes, it is. Anyway, so I'm going to move on. Right, so let's just recap. And so your gold hair
Yes.
has sold out.
Yes.
Your flourishing feathers, flowers,
Fabulous foliage.
sold out. Then we had Mighty Oak,
Yes.
which was a plique.
Yep.
There's loads in baskets you need to check out. $49.99. Then we also had the Buzzy Bee, Fuzzy Bee. I've got either felt or something at the back of my throat,
Tickled.
tickling my throat. $49.99. That's a plique and stitching, isn't it, on that one?
Yeah.
Then we had this gorgeous black work. Let's have a look how many of those I've got left. Right, how many baskets? Okay, there's 4 left once you've all checked out. You do need to check out on that one. 4 left. That is just exquisite, isn't it? But you do need to check out on that one. Then we had the beige yellow box, which I think might have gone now, but we'll just check. Oh, 7. There's 7 left, but there's 10 in baskets. Right, 2 things. First question is, where can Sue buy button thread from?
Buttonhole thread.
Oh, it just says, I presume she means
So
buttonhole.
buttonhole thread, you could either use traditional linen thread, which you can search for, or if you look for coats or DMC, both of them make it, as do Gutterman. Make sure it's the thick, extra strong. that
Right,
you
lovely. And where can you buy the gold thread from? Do you mean the Japanese gold?
I sell that.
Okay, you can go directly because we don't sell it out of the kitchen.
Maybe we could bring some more gold onto the next
Yeah,
show.
no, because obviously you've only just started coming back and
Yes,
bringing in all the different techniques. And we said that at the beginning, didn't we? We're going to show loads and loads of different techniques, see what people like, and then bring more of that back. So your feedback is brilliant for Helen.
Maybe what I could do is do a gold starter pack for the next show.
Oh,
so it's got a bit of a
yes.
mix of everything in the gold colours.
So we could do the chipping and we could do the bricking and everything.
Definitely.
Right, we're going to stop there now then. Go home and have a lie down.
Thank you.
When are you in next?
Next month sometime.
What, do you mean January or do you mean December?
No,
Because it's
didn't know
December the
this.
1st
Oh,
today.
well, I'm in later this month demonstrating for Oakwood.
Okay.
And then for my stuff, I'm in January.
Perfect. So we'll see you before Christmas then.
Yes.
So I'm not going to get you to say Merry Christmas in your Christmas. And you've got a chance to wear another Christmas jumper.
I've
that
got
means.
other Christmas jumpers, believe me.
Fine. Right, thank you very
Thank
much
you,
indeed.
thank
You make
you.
sure you check out. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes when Rebecca Reid is going to be doing one of her block of the months, but the whole thing. Don't go nowhere.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
No, Rebecca's back. She can't say hello yet. She hasn't switched the microphone.
No, I had.
Oh, you
I
have
was
now.
just
She has now. She has
whether
now. She
I
has
had
now.
done or not.
Right, so just explain to us what this quilt is and was.
Right, so this was our block of the month in 2022.
Yeah.
And what we did is every month we gave them a new block.
Yeah.
And each block used, it was celebrating their sewing. So
Right.
it's all sewing sort of things. And they used different techniques as well.
Okay, so take me through, because that's it there. That's it in the blue.
This
blue,
is
isn't
it. And
Yeah.
so every month you bought a panel that made the block.
Yep.
And you had instructions.
Yes. Right, okay.
And so
there's FPP.
yes.
There's piecing.
There's 2 FPPs. There's piecing. There is embroidery.
Yep.
Bottom. There's a plique. That was pattern.
I did a plique, I seem to remember that
And
one,
then
yeah.
we've got like a bit of a plique and a bit of embroidery. That was FPP. That one was FPP. That was piecing.
So it literally was teaching you different techniques.
Yes, and celebrating your sewing.
Okay, so what you would get is like, I'll just show you one, for example. So this one here
Is this
would
one?
be
That
your
was
kaleidoscope English paper piecing one.
Yes.
And you would get the fabric to make the block, and you'd also get a print of the finished thing as well.
Yes, because some people wanted to keep the block for their quilt and other
Yep.
people wanted the printed thing. Also, in the instructions, you got the pieces to make a little accessory.
I was going to say, so what you could do is you could save the picture one
Yes.
to make the quilt, and then each of them also had how you could use it in a different project.
So if you just bought 1 month, it would make a thing.
Right, so
Whatever
that
that
one
thing
there
may have
was
been.
that. Let me just show you if I can find that one.
And I have all the things.
Yeah. We'll come to that in a second. So it'll be. Oh, here you go. So if you literally only bought this one,
Yes.
you could also make a wall hanging from that one, couldn't you?
No, this is
Oh.
what you made from it. That was just a picture of it.
Oh, they were just pictures of them.
Yeah. So you made this storage box.
Oh, okay.
So in the instructions were how to make.
So
the
you'd have to
storage
buy
box.
the fatter quarters to go with it
Yes.
to make that, wouldn't
Yes, but that's what it made, and it also made a little thing as well.
you? Right, lovely.
accessory.
So, what? Oh, I remember, because we used to have them inside each
Yes,
don't we?
yeah.
Right, so what we've got to start with is if you want to make the whole of the, not the binding, but just each of the 12 squares, right? You can buy 12 panels, which will make the actual sewn panel, or there's a project to make something with it, and a little project as well, and the panels, 179.88. But that doesn't sound right, because there's 12 of them.
Yeah.
Right, 12 into that goes 10.
Yeah, there was a discount. If you
That's a huge discount on
bought
there.
all 12.
Ben, what's 179.88 divided by 12? It's not even £20.
No, there was a discount.
£14.99 for instructions and panel for each one. That's ridiculous, right? So all of this, all the instructions, so each one has the instructions of how to make the actual thing, plus the additional projects, and you get the fabric to make the actual thing, and you've got the print to do the other thing as well, 179.88. Right, so now, as you can see, we've got two different colourways on the wall. All of the squares in the middle are all the same. They're all this colour. That's why there's only one bundle of this, right? Now, that does not include your sashing and your borders, does it? That
Yeah,
is
so
just the 12
Because
squares.
when we did the sashing and the borders, we couldn't decide between the two colours.
Yeah.
So we gave both, just to confuse
Right,
everyone.
so this bundle you're buying here, 179.88, will make the 12 blocks, right?
That's a very loud laugh.
Who was that? If, however, you would like to make the blue quilt that's behind Rebecca Reid right now, you need to buy the quilt finishing panel as well.
Because it has
And you get the instructions.
It has all the little sort of pictures.
And it has, I'll show you because it's huge. Look.
Borders and...
Has all the borders, all the sashing, all the cornerstones, all the sashing. That's only half of it. Look, there's the other half there. So that there is all of your sash. So to finish, has it got the binding on there as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Binding, sashing, cornerstones, everything you need to finish it off is that one for £24.99. That's the blue one. That's the blue one. So what was the cost of the other one? 179, was it? So basically, for £200, you could make the whole of that quilt and have extra fabric and have extra squares.
Well, you'll also have the printed version, so you could make 2 quilts.
Yeah, but you couldn't make 2 quilts from that.
No.
You need to buy another.
No, you could make 2 from that. Because on each of those panels, you get the pieced version and you get the printed version.
No, but you don't get any of the sashing.
No, you'd have to
No,
buy
so you
another
can't make 2 quilts out of it. You can make the base of 2 quilts, but you can't do the sashing.
Oh, no, if you
between.
bought 2 sashing kits.
Yeah, that's what I'm
you
saying. You have
quilts,
to buy
right.
the sashing ones to go then. So that's the blue sashing and the blue border. Then, if you want the purple, do you call it purple?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think it was purple and teal, I think.
Yeah, purple. Then that would make the quilt that's this side behind Rebecca. So again, you could either make it using the actual squares that you've made or the printed squares, and with one sashing background. But if you bought 2, say you bought a blue one and a purple one, you could make 2 quilts.
Yes.
Yeah. From that one bundle of there, but you'd need 2 different. Do you understand me? Are we making?
I know, it's really... we made it very complicated.
It's very complicated.
And then we put, like, these small
It's very
accessories in as well, and it got ridiculously complicated.
Yeah.
But it makes a nice...
But we're fine. No, we're fine. So I'll just recap. So if you buy the big bundle, they will make all 12 squares and you'll have 12 pictures of the finished ones as well. Then you buy the finishing in the blue or the finishing in the purple to make the whole quilt. That's easy, right? So that's that. Now, if you wanted to buy the kit just to make the whole thing, not with the made squares, with the printed squares, and get the sashings and finishing as well, all of that bundle is all here in purple. So these are your printed squares, look. So you're not making the FPP, you're not making the applique. These are pictures of the finished thing. Plus you get all the sashing and the binding and everything in there. $49.99. $49.99. See, that's if you want the purple one with the squares in the middle, and the squares are finished pictures.
Yes, so it will look just like that.
Exactly like the purple one that's on the wall. Okay, right. Now, oh, there you go. There's the purple one on the wall. There's the purple one on the wall. So if you want to make that, that is all the squares. They're not drawings, they're printed pictures. Yeah. They're not finished like EPP and FPP. Now, if you want the blue one, but with pictures in the middle, not things you've made. Oh, my word. There we go. So this is your blue version. So you'll get the panel with all the pictures on, which will be exactly the same as the one you got before, but this one's got blue sashing and finishing and everything. There it is. That's a really good price, that, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
$49.99.
Because we printed it all on... It's a big panel, that 12 square one.
Yeah.
Well. But this is like we're doing one show that was a whole year's work, so we're just confusing it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Who hung these up for?
Well, I hung it up, and then I realised I didn't have enough clips, so I had to move all over the clips, and I had to keep getting up and down the step ladder, and I got fed up then.
You're not supposed to go up a step ladder. You're not insured to go up a step ladder. Now, if you want the panel of the squares on its own, you can do that. If you just want this panel with 12 pictures on it to do with as you please...
Well, some people just quilted it like that because it's got pink between it. Other people cut them up and use them for cushions and all sorts because it is your kind of sewing room. It's all the, including a couple of...
So that's just the panel on its own, $19.99, but with all the pictures on there. Do what you want with that. Quilt it, cut it up, make bags, sew it on the back of a denim jacket, do whatever you want. That you can do at $19.99. It's all been specially reprinted for today, hasn't it?
It has, but you see, what they've done is they've kept the 2022 prices.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So, normally, if that was now, it would be like $24.99.
Yeah, exactly. And everything would be more expensive.
It would
exactly.
be, but we've kind of, although they've reprinted it...
Well, also, in that bundle, that was $14.99 each month. Patterns are $9.99 now.
I know. But
So you get the panel for £5.
I know. That's
My panel's for £5. Right, so that's that. Now, she's just realised now, hasn't she? Oh, yeah, I agree to this show. But now, what always sells really well is 5-inch squares. So Rebecca and Amy decided to do 5-inch squares with the pictures on. So that is a panel on its own where you can buy... Well, you get the 5-inch squares plus complimentary ones.
Yeah, so you get 2 sets of the 12-inch squares and then you got the complimentary ones. So I was always going to make a baby quilt with it. Never did it. It'd be nice though, wouldn't it, to make that quilt, but in miniature.
Oh, yeah, no, lovely. Hi, John and Rebecca. I got the whole collection, finishing kits in 2022. It's fab. Everyone should get it. Fantastic value for money. Susan in Hampshire.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
There you go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So that's your 5-inch squares. If you want those separately, $14.99. Now, you try getting a 5-inch charm pack for $14.99. Doesn't happen, does it?
But they would make a really nice, like, miniature hanging, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Use it for whatever. Pin cushions, pockets. You get 40 there, yeah, 40. Right, then... If you love that, you might want to make a project with it.
Yes, so based on that panel, I designed a project where you just need the panel and a bit of calico called the Organizer Kit. Hanging, what did I call it? Get Organised.
Get Organised Kit.
So you don't need any, you'll need calico, but all of...
No, the calico's in the part.
Oh, yeah, but you won't need anything other fabric.
No.
Because the gussets on the pockets are the bits that are on the panel, if you see what I mean. So I designed it so it's got holes in, and you can get these little hooks that go over the top of a door.
Yeah.
So it will fit on the back of a door.
I've got those holes to go. I've got them coming up.
But you can buy. We don't sell them. Little
The
things,
S's.
and they go over a door.
I've got my belt thing. Does that in my dressing room? It goes over.
Yeah, it goes
the thing,
kind of over.
and then it hangs down. You can hook.
So
the
it
belt.
is sort of designed, because I thought people don't always want to stick things on things.
No.
But you can just, if you put eyelets in the top, then you just hang it on the back of the
3
door.
nails in the wall.
Or 3 nails in the wall.
I've got a Margaret Lee quilt, right? And I love it, right? And I was so desperate to go on the wall and put 3 nails and hung it on the wall. And I love it. I love it.
You could.
In the hall.
But they have like little gussety pockets, so you can get lots
Gussety?
in them. Gussety pockets.
Do I get the gusset fabric? Oh, yeah, because it's the 5-inch
on the
squares.
panel. So I designed this based on that. So
Right,
you
so,
only
so
need-
you can make that for $29.99. You get the instructions. You get 1.5 meters of... There's only 3 left. There's only 3 left, plus the panel. So I'll need eyelets, and I'll need... Do I need fabric for the back, or is that
No,
enough?
no, that's all in.
Is there wadding in it?
Yeah, I put wadding in it.
So you need some... Oh, I've got wadding. Got wadding coming
Yeah,
up in a minute.
You would need wadding. And that was all.
Oh, sold out. Sold out. Sold out. How's the 5... Could you just go back to the 5-inch 5-inch squares panel? Right. Few of these left. These are the 5-inch squares that's made out
I
of.
think we've got the instructions on their own.
I've got what?
The instructions on their own.
Oh, have we?
I think so. I can't.
Yeah, we do. Have we got it digital or just physical?
Just physical.
Just physical.
Physical.
Right, okay, so we've got the
Stop.
instruction. So, buy that for $14.99. Buy 1.5 meters of calico, or have calico. The instructions, they're sold out. The instructions have sold
Oh,
out.
have they? Oh.
How did that happen? How many did you put in?
I don't know, obviously not enough. Can't remember.
Anyway, right, now, shall we, before we, we're not doing any sewing, but they're saying, well, let's go through each of the 12 on there, because now what happened was, when we did it all those years ago, somebody went through and going, I didn't get number 8, or I didn't get number 5. We've reprinted all of them now. So what we'll do is we'll show you the panel and the instructions, and then show you the pieces that you can make from them, as well as the quilt.
Yes.
And we've got fatter quarters as well. And I've got wadding, so we'll be fine.
It is like a whole year's work.
Yeah. Oh, before I do that, can I do this first? If you're going to make the get organised,
Yeah, you'll need.
you'll need these eyelets for the top of it, big fat eyelets for the top. What size are they? Rust-proof brass tool, 14mm 10.
Well, I worked out because I bought the hooks to hang over my door.
Yeah.
3 was about right. 3 and it stood up.
Oh, yeah. But you can also put those in other things, can't you? Because they're only in there. 10.
Well, they're a nice size.
Yeah. How much are they? £8.99. £8.99. Right, I just had to get those out because they go with that. Right, so these are all the individual ones. We'll start with that one that you've got out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we don't do them in order.
No,
I can
say
remember.
January, February, March, we can do them in any order.
Yeah, I got up to about 5 and then I get a bit
Yeah,
confused.
right, okay. So this one is called Kaleidoscope English Paper
Right.
Piecing.
Okay,
Right, let me show the panel first.
I've got to find it.
So you get the panel. Do I get papers with this or not?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
If I remember that.
Oh gosh. No, I
Hang
can't
on.
remember.
No, are they them? Are they the real?
Yeah.
They're them.
Yes. The
Right.
papers are on
So
there.
you get the panel and the instructions. Kaleidoscope English Paper Piecing, that one's called. So that's your panel. There's your papers. And then here's your instructions.
Yep.
$14.99. Remembering that instructions should be $9.99 now. Right, so what did
Well,
you
and
make
then
out
what
of
you
that?
can make from that, so once you've pieced that, you can make this large storage cube.
Right.
We've got a panel that has this fabric.
Yeah, I've got
on.
the fatter quarters coming up in a minute.
So you can make that. You've obviously got the illustrated version as well. And then the little project was this little tray, which all the pieces are on the panel to make the little tray.
Yeah.
To put your like EPP in or your jewellery or whatever.
I have one of those on my kitchen counter. So when I go in, my keys, my ring, my bracelet, and my loose change go in.
All in there.
All in there.
So
the next
that's-
morning, I know where to find it all.
That's very useful because I lose all that stuff.
Yeah.
So that's on the panel and all the instructions for it.
Yep.
So you can make, you can learn EPP. You've got the instructions of how to make this big storage cube that's got handles in it.
Has that got Bozel in
Yes,
it?
it
I haven't
has.
got Bozel in this hour, though, unfortunately.
No, I don't
No,
think so.
Rebecca.
Oh, do you know what? I got
Well, so
much
much,
in the
yeah.
schedule that I I thought I can't put everything in.
Okay, now there's only 14 of those left. There's only 14 of these left.
So if you only want to do
And
one,
18 in baskets.
so you don't have to make the whole quilt. You
No.
go, I just want the instructions to
Yeah.
make a storage cube.
So for your $14.99, you get the panel, you get the instructions, you can make the EPP piece, you get the square if you just want to use the square, and you get enough to make that little coin
Yes,
purse as well.
indeed.
Not coin purse, coin bowl.
Yes.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? Ridiculous.
That's 2022 prices for you.
That's that one. Right, so now I'm going on to hoop art.
Hoop art.
Hoop art. Let me show you the panel
So
first
this
of all.
is this technique is embroidery.
Yeah.
So on the panel you've got like a plain piece of fabric.
Yeah.
You've got like the wooden bit for the ring that you applique on. So you applique that on, and then you do the embroidery on the inside. The trace for doing the measure twice, cut once.
Yep.
Is on the instructions. So you've even got the little tape measure that you applique on, and the
Yep.
scissors that go in. So that's all about embroidery and the hoop thing.
Right. Okay. So now, what can I make? out of
Right.
this?
Well, I made this little like carry case for your sewing or your embroidery.
Yeah.
So on the front, I've put the measure twice, cut once. I put the printed version on here, but obviously you can put the printed version or you can do your own embroidered version. And then inside, it's got like a little vinyl pocket. It's got another pocket here, so you can take it with you if you wanted to put your embroidery or your EPP or whatever you wanted, and it will hang up as well.
Lovely.
And then the little item in my suitcase, which is another thing you can make, is the sewing case. So
I was going to say, it looks like there's a sewing case 'cause it's stripy, isn't it?
yeah, so yesterday I went through it all and I found it all.
There you
So
go.
The little needle case,
So I get the instructions how to make that as well?
Yes.
And the fabrics on the panel.
and then all the pieces to make this little needle case that says, "My soul is fed with needle and thread." And then when you open it up, what I've done for these, because we do another needle case, the bigger one, but that's got all the needles.
Yeah.
This is just the embroidery needles. So you've got chenille, crewel, milliners and sharps and tapestry and spares.
And spares.
So that's just your little needle case for your embroidery needles. So
Lovely.
once you've got the panel, you can make your embroidery kit holder or whatever, and that.
$14.99. Keep checking out. Lots of you there. Kim's just opened her Sewing Street calendar. It's lovely. I won't say what it is, but can't wait for the rest of it. Oh, that's nice.
I'd forgotten it was number 1 today.
It's today, 1st December.
It is, isn't it?
Right, now I'm moving on to spools of thread.
Right.
So your panel is this. So
Okay.
Ben can see it.
So spools of thread made a bag. But like a...
What technique is it then?
It was piecing,
Right,
but it also has appliqued needles. So if you look on the panel, there are needles.
yeah.
So you do the general piecing and then you applique the needles on, but you also, well, I did it with machine embroidery, embroider the thread on as well.
Lovely.
So it's a kind of a mixture of things.
And you've got the printed picture.
And you've got the printed version. So on there, you've got the thread spool fabric, and that bit of wood is for the spools.
Yeah.
And then the whole thing you can make into this sort of work. Well, it could be a workshop bag, it could be a tote. So what I did is I put, that's on the panel as well.
That's all on the panel.
It's got big pockets on the outside, it's got big pockets on the inside. So it's a really good bag to take to workshops or just for general shopping, but because it's got your threads, your spools of thread on.
Yeah. And what's my little project in that?
The little
lipstick holder, I
project,
seem to remember, isn't it?
yes, is to put a reel of thread in. So this is actually really useful. You can fit. So look, I'll close it up so you can see. Just a baby project. It says keeping it real on it, and it will fit inside a reel of thread. You can put some needles in there. So just if you were going on holiday, you wanted just like a
sewing kit.
small, two small reels of thread and whatever. So it's just a little.
Or your lipstick.
Or a lipstick. It says keeping it real on it, and it matches your bag. So on the panel, we printed that so that you could put that onto the back of your bag as well.
Beautiful.
So $14.99, you're getting, a whole bag.
Yeah. You'll need to buy fatter quarters to line it with.
Yes,
make the
which
bag with,
we
won't you?
have. We have a panel. This is why some of them have panels. So we printed a panel that if you bought that, you can make the whole bag.
Yes, yeah, perfect. Lovely. Then we're moving on to the haberdashery.
The haberdashery, that
The
was
house.
the last one. So that's like your proper schoolhouse block. So that's proper quilting to learn the schoolhouse block. And then we put a few little bits of applique to put inside it. Now.
I can't even get the panel up. There you go. Oh, no, there you go.
What?
There you go. Oh, there you go. So what have I got on there then? I've got the house
Yes,
already
you've got-
printed.
Yes, you've got
the
it
shop.
already printed, and then you've got all of the pieces to do.
Why is Luther in the front of that shop?
I don't know. Was that?
I don't think I even had Luther.
No, I
there,
think
did
we just put a black cat on.
Right. And then you've got all the bits and bobs to make the actual shop with, like piecing,
Yes.
right? So what are the projects on that?
Right. So the what I did with this one, I'll show you here. I made a more of a padded bag. But what I did was I put a drawstring top on it because it's really useful, particularly like maybe if you're using it like for a knitting bag or you're using it for your projects, you can get lots in because it's got this drawstring top on it. And I put bosal in it to make it nice and structured. So it's really useful for just a general...
What's your microphone, Ollie says?
A general...
Why is he pointing out like that? Her microphone's pointing at you at home.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Have I got it upside
The mic's pointing out like that at you, like that.
I don't know.
There you go. Just
Better?
don't play with it.
I'll try not to. So it's a bag, but the one that has the sort of gathered top.
And what's my little project?
And then the little project was a pencil case, so it has these are already pre-printed for you.
So you'll need a zip.
It's got the 2 schoolhouse blocks on the front and the back. So you could use it like to put your marking pencils and things, or you could use it to put your crochet hooks in if you used it for something like that.
Lovely. $14.99. You can do all that. All that. That's haberdashery. Then we've got my sewing basket.
Yes, so that was a cushion.
Look.
So with this one, the technique was a plique. No, it was patchwork because all the little see the basket fabric on there.
Yeah.
I cut it all into squares and turned them round. So it
Oh,
looks like a basket
okay.
weave. But then all of the pieces that go in the sewing basket, they're all on the panel.
Yeah, at the top there.
So you've got like a pair of...
Oh, we had those red-handled scissors at 8 o'clock this morning.
Well, they're sort of... And on that, it looks like they're cut off because obviously they're cut off because they go inside. So you applique all of that on. So it's just a general piecing, but all of these pieces...
What's the
are
handle
illustrated.
then? Just normal piecing?
Yes, so you piece the whole thing and then you applique all these bits on top.
Wow.
As if they're tucked in.
That's lovely. So that's your block. Then what's the...
And
what's
then
the
I
number 2
made
project?
with it, I made a cushion using pinwheels all the way around the edge. So this is a really nice cushion to have in your sewing room.
Is it?
Is it?
I'm just looking at that. There's something... No, something wrong. Something wrong. My eye, you know when your eye goes, oh, it's like when as an English teacher, I can see a spelling mistake a mile.
Yes, and maybe because of the way I've quilted it, it looks like this handle is going behind the thing, but it isn't, it's in front because of how I've quilted it.
I didn't mean is it like
Is
that.
it?
Sorry.
I know,
do
I went, this is a
apologise.
really nice cushion for your sewing room, and you went, is it?
I was miles away looking at
Yes,
the
actually, John, I
Don't look
think-
at the pinwheel.
I do think it's a nice cushion for your sewing room. Is it? I won't put it in my sewing room. Really funny. So
In South Africa, I do say in South Africa, when you say something to somebody, they go, is it?
mind you, they do,
Is it? Like that,
they
don't they?
do that in Wales as well.
Oh, do they? Well, they go.
No, they do, isn't it?
No, isn't it in Wales? South Africa, is it?
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So that has little pinwheels all around the edge, and then I used one of the fatter quarter panels
which
that
we'll
we
come to
sell
in a second.
to go on the back. Now the little project.
What was it?
Panel.
Hang on, let me look.
What was the little?
Oh. What was it? It must have used up square. Oh.
Oh, it was those squares.
What's it? Is it?
Is it? You've got squares on the top, haven't you?
It's a petal pouch lining.
Yes, here it is.
There you go.
Right. So what this was, because of the kind of sewing basket thing, you've got the pieces to make this little pouch, and when you pull the drawstring on it, it turns into little petals, and it's really good for keeping sewing threads and things in. So you've got all the, because it's got a front and a back, all the pieces are to make the petal pouch.
You just need a bit of drawstring.
So once you've got all 12, you see, you've got loads of, because they are all designed for things that you'd have in your sewing room.
Yeah?
That was the
What's use
point.
that for, you're saying?
Like you can put lots of little threads in. I put reels of thread, or you could put
Or your
pieces,
clips.
or fabric clips, because it opens like a
Yeah.
tray. Very good for that. So everything depicts something from your sewing room, and then everything has things that you would use in your sewing room. It was quite a trial.
Lovely. Now, there's only 18 of those left. Only 18 of those left.
Well, we did this the other day when I did an Amber Makes best of, on Amber Makes
Oh,
anniversary.
yeah.
I did the whole what the best kits, sort of like one from this, one from the other quilt, and then this one sold out.
Is it? That one?
That's it.
Did
Yeah,
you
because
pick
it
that
was the
one?
most popular. Yeah, it was the most popular.
Oh, there you go. There?
It's because we say that all
Right.
morning now.
Quilt Star. I'm not rising to it.
Quilt Star. Yes, I like this one. This was popular.
Well, I hope you like all of them.
No, I like this. This was because of the project that we did with it. So this is piecing, but it's quite miniature piecing because it's all little bits that make. I don't think you can see
Oh,
it.
it's down at the bottom. I don't better see it. Lift it up, Frolly. There you go.
So it's all little bits that make that.
Lovely.
But it has a wooden frame around it, so it's like a picture.
Yeah.
You know when you have the old quilting frames and they look like that.
Lovely.
But what I did with it was I made it into a big quilt. This is why I like it. And the design, so it's a medallion quilt. The design echoes the mini quilt inside. So the design that you've got on the inside.
Well, no. So your block is on the inside, and then you bought your fatter quarters to
We
make
did
the other bit.
a special panel for this that had
Oh,
the wood fabric.
Have I got that here
Yeah.
now then? Yeah.
So you see the wood fabric.
Yeah.
So I put it down there.
Lovely, yeah.
The wood fabric that went round the edge here so that it echoed this is on that panel. So there is a
Perfect.
panel
Find that in a
that
second.
you can buy that works especially with that. So you learn flying geese, half square triangles, you've got the wood, and I quite like the fact that this is a bigger version of this.
Yeah.
Blends together.
You put it in a different order.
Yes, just 'cause.
Yeah, cause.
Yeah, 'cause it-
And what's the mini project?
Right, now the mini project was one of these little holders that you can
Oh
hang
yeah,
on.
like a little hanging pouch.
And there were various labels that you could choose that were on the panel, and I put lovely things on mine.
Thread catcher,
So you could put thread catcher, lovely things,
fabric clips, bits and bobs, and lovely things.
and then so you just hang it up and you fill
Oh,
it.
like a pod. That's
like a
what-
pod. It's a little pod,
yeah.
and you could choose what you put on the front of it.
Fabulous. That's the pod one there. Oh my word. Then we went on to made to measure, which is the mannequin.
So
mannequin one.
yes, made to measure. That one kept selling out. That was the one a lot of people had problems getting hold of because it's FPP, but it makes it makes one mannequin.
Right.
The FPP piece.
But the panel picture
On the panel
has
picture,
three.
there's 3, but on this one, it makes that one mannequin.
Yeah.
But I think it was popular because of the different little bits of fabric to make the colours, and then we got the linen fabric that you'd have on the top of the mannequin, and then the wood
And it's
fabric.
FPP, did you say that one?
Yes.
FPP. Foundation paper
But
piece.
it's quite good because it's quite a little thing. So
Yep.
if you've not done it before, it's quite a nice little thing.
Yeah. So what's your big project to go with that one then?
What was the big project? There's a good question.
Oh, there we go.
I have got it all because I got it all out last night.
Oh, I could have told you. It's a picture out in the front. It's like a duffel bag with a frill
Yes,
on
it
the
is.
top.
So I obviously put the, when I made them, I made the piece one and made it into the quilt, and I
Yep.
used the picture one to there. So it's like a little drawstring bag. So I thought it'd be actually quite good for like laundry or lingerie,
Or PE kit.
or you know when you go on holiday or that sort of thing, because it's got.
Well, yeah, because Hannah, when I pack my suitcase, I just throw everything in it. Hannah won't let her shoes touch her pants.
Oh, I do put my soles outwards.
No, I put my soles out
Yeah,
as well, but
but-
she won't. There has to be a separate bag for her pants.
Oh.
So that'd be that.
And then the weird thing is then you put all your dirty washing in one bag in your suitcase, and when you get home you wash everything just because it's been
Yeah,
on
it's all
holiday.
been- yeah,
'cause
exactly.
It sort of smells not quite right. You think, why don't I just chuck it all in together? I know.
Anyway,
Anyway, so that made this little laundry bag.
Gorgeous.
Laundry bag.
And then your
the
little project
Now the
was?
little thing was 2 tape measures because it's made to measure. So
oh,
actually, I
cut
remember
once,
getting
measure
Paul to
twice.
buy the tape measures for this. So this is your 150 centimetre tape measure cover, and then this is your 3 metre tape measure cover.
Lovely.
So measure twice, cut once, and you get all the pieces to make that.
All that for $14.99.
So your sewing room is going
That
to
one's popular as well.
be filled with matching accessories.
Gorgeous.
when you're finished.
Then we moved on to Dresden plate.
Yes, Dresden plate is obviously patchwork, but using the proper Dresden plate technique, where you can see on the panel there's all the blades that you sew together, and then the centre is on there, which has a little sewing machine printed on it.
Yeah.
So if you've never done Dresden plate, this is a really good way of learning it. Now, on that panel,
Yeah.
if you look, there are tape measures at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Because we made a tote bag with that, and there was room, I thought, although you have to use sort of you need like fat quarters.
You'll need the fat quarter.
But there was a little bit of space, so we put the tape measure fabric on it for the handles.
Oh.
So there's your tote bag. So you've got, and then that's one circle left over, so I put that on the back. So there is a fatter quarter panel you can buy, but the actual handles are on your panel to make the tote bag.
Gorgeous.
And then the little project was a big fat pin cushion.
Oh, wow. Not that little. Pin cushion bottom, pin cushion top,
Yeah, big fat one.
pin cushion gusset.
So you've got the Dresden plate on the front and the back, and then you've got the gusset around the edge.
And I haven't had to make those Dresdens, they're printed.
They're just printed on there, so that's your little project. I don't
What's
know
it
how.
stuffed with?
I've got sand in mine,
Okay.
actually. I think I ran out of crushed walnut shells, but sand is quite nice. It's nice and weighty. So all of these little bits is like your whole sewing room, isn't it? Your whole sewing room accessories.
Ben said, will it sharpen my pins if you put it in sand?
Yes, yes, it would.
Just make sure the sand's dry.
Yeah, don't get it out of the local playground or the beach.
Don't
No,
put
buy
rice pudding in.
You have to buy like toy sand because it's sort of sterilised or something, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't be digging it off the beach. Oof.
I think it's finer, this play sand as well. Sometimes beach sand
Oh,
is
okay.
a bit coarse, can't
Well,
it?
we're in Spain, where Mike's house is in Spain, it's not it's pebbles.
That's no good, is it? I think you probably have to go to the Caribbean for this sort of
Okay,
sand.
oh, that's a good excuse.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Right, Western Supermare. No, there's only mud in Western Supermare, isn't there?
I think they imported sand in Western Supermare.
Oh, did they?
I think they did, because Burnham next door is just mud. I
Is
think
it?
in Western.
All I know is, isn't it the furthest, like when you park up to get to the actual water, it's like miles.
Oh, is
away
it? Well,
from
it's in
Western.
the Severn Estuary. It's not in the sea at all.
Oh, isn't it?
So the Severn Estuary is, the
Yeah.
river where it comes in,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Western is on the Severn Estuary.
Oh, I see. So it's not
makes-
on the seaside at all.
Not actually. So is Burnham on mud.
Weymouth? No, I've not been to Weymouth.
Oh, love Weymouth.
Where's that?
Dorset.
No, I've not been there.
Haven't you?
I've been Yarmouth. I've been to Yarmouth. It was freezing cold there.
That's kind of Norfolk, isn't it, Yarmouth? Yeah, different area.
Oh. Anyway, moving on to press flat.
So press flat was padded applique. So obviously we had to think of all these different things you would have in your sewing room, and an iron is like one of the most important things, isn't it?
Yep. Ben says, did you copy, or did Tudor Pink copy this to make her
Did.
iron?
Yes, because we did ours first.
Yeah.
So she copied ours.
So hang on, so it's raised applique.
Yes, it's padded applique.
Padded
So
applique.
what you do is you take the printed thing,
Yeah.
iron, and then you applique it on, but you put wadding underneath.
Right.
So like another layer.
Trapunto.
Yeah, so an extra layer, and then you quilt it, and it gives it that nice raised look. And also, if I show you this one,
Yeah.
You then
Setting it up, Ollie.
you get some like baker's twine. Can you see?
Yeah.
And you sew the cord using baker's twine, and then the
I did most of these with you.
you
didn't I?
did,
Yeah.
you did.
Bringing
And then
back
the
all
little
sorts of
plug
memories.
is on the panel, so that you have. It looks like the.
Yeah, it's an American plug, isn't it?
Yeah, English plugs just don't look as interesting. That looks more like a plug, doesn't it?
Even though it's not. Gorgeous. And what am I?
Right, so I made a peg bag. Because,
okay. As you would with your ironing.
Ironing peg bags. So it's all the instructions obviously are in there to make a peg bag. So what a lot of people did is they bought this and then they used the instructions and then they could make other things.
Yep.
So that's the peg bag with the iron on.
Lovely.
And the little project.
Paperweights.
Yes, these are fat. I love these. These are these paperweights, and there's enough to make, I think, 8.
1, 2, yeah, 8.
Enough to
Pattern
make-
weights, not paper weights.
Yeah, pattern weights. And they're quite good because they work out, they're one piece of fabric, but when the way you sew them together, if you look
Yeah.
on the panel, they're like a cross, aren't they? But each side has got a different
Like a dice?
notion. They'd be very good juggling. I'm not very good at juggling,
No,
but
don't
they would.
do that. And what have you got inside there?
I think there's rice.
Rice.
Rice or lentils. Possibly rice.
Not rice pudding.
No, that'd be silly.
Yeah. Ben keeps saying it.
No, rice, or it might have been lentils, but I think it was rice.
Lentils.
Lentils. Possibly.
Beautiful.
You're right, Levi, can we help?
What's
He wants the sewing machine.
Right, Joe.
So you get 8 pattern weights on there.
Lovely. All for your $14.99. And then last but not least, the sewing
Yes,
machine.
so this was the first one. We've gone in a really
Yeah.
strange order. So the very first one we did, and this is how it all started with these little projects, was never the plan to do that.
Yeah.
So I made a sewing machine cover, but this is like a bespoke one. So in the instructions, it gives you how
What's
to
the
measure
technique,
machine.
sorry?
It was just
Piecing.
normal piecing.
Yeah.
A little bit of applique, but it was just normal piecing. We thought we'd start off simple at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then the instructions are how to make your own sewing machine cover to fit your machine.
Oh, brilliant.
And then this is where we started then. Amy said to me when we did this, oh, there's a little space on the panel. Oh, I said, oh, well, we'll do this little pouch which says bits and bobbins.
Yeah.
And then you put all your bobbins or whatever. And then, of course, once we started that, we had to do
That's it every month.
So I had to think of another 11 sewing accessories.
Well, it's your own fault.
I know, it was a really... Oh, there is one more.
Huh?
There is one more. We haven't done tea.
I haven't got tea.
Oh.
I'll see. Oh.
What happened?
No, we've done scissors.
No, we haven't done
We've
scissors.
done scissors.
No, we haven't.
Oh, no, we haven't done scissors either. We've done iron, haven't we?
Yeah, we haven't done scissors.
So I obviously haven't got tea and...
Tea and scissors, because scissors is the suitcase.
hang on, don't show it though yet. Have you got it on your sheet? And have you got tea on yours?
Yeah, there was they were all there.
Oh. Well, I can show it to you from here. There's the scissors. Hang on, let me see if I can find the pattern then. Scissors. And what's the other one that's missing? Tea.
Tea and scissors.
Right, so I haven't got the... Oh, I will have the panels to show you, wouldn't I?
You will.
What's it called then? Which one are you doing first? Scissors.
Let's do scissors.
Cut once, okay.
Cut once, it
There
was
it is.
called.
That must be that one. Right,
So,
okay.
Cut once was the first FPP. We did 2 FPPs in the quilt. One was scissors, the other one was the made to measure.
There you go.
This is really good for beginners because it's various FPP pieces. Number 1 only has 2 pieces and then it builds up.
Yep.
So you make the FPP scissors.
It's the chart in here then.
Yes, it's all in there.
There you go. There's your chart.
And the templates are all in there that you can just photocopy.
That.
They're all the different pieces. So it's a really good way of learning FPP.
Yeah.
And then what I made with it is this suitcase.
Oh, yes.
Because I use one all the time when I come here to put all my projects in. So on the front...
Clothes.
my clothes in. It's just a little one. I always put my projects in it. So it's got a zip and does all the way round and opens up. It's got a zip here. I put the scissors in there. So it's really good for putting projects in if you're taking them to workshops, etc., etc. And it's got a handle. I always would like to make one of these, and I'd love to put it on the airport carousel.
To what? What?
You know when you come out,
Yeah.
cool, and then your fabric suitcase comes out. I think that'd look
And
really
everyone goes, oh, whose is that one? Look out, whose is that one?
Yeah,
Who's that
that's
one? The big
mine.
floral one or a pink one, and then some big butch bloke goes over and picks up the little pink suit. Right, so that one there. And what was the little project?
Oh, and then the little project that went with it was obviously a
Scissor
scissors
case.
case.
It was what?
Scissor case.
Yeah, scissor case.
Obviously, so it was a scissor case, and it will hold 3 pairs of scissors. So there's 3 pockets, a big one, a
Right.
medium one, and a small one. So, and then the final one.
And the last one was called But First
tea.
Tea.
Because, obviously, before you start sewing, you need to have a cup of tea.
Yep.
So it was called But First Tea.
And what's the technique?
Well, the technique was piecing, but I put the handles are sort of
Oh, I
flappy-
remember, yeah.
flappy handles.
Yeah.
I remember saying, if you're going to have this on your bed, sew them down.
Sew them down,
you
get your feet caught in it, or the
I know.
cat will get caught in it or something.
So it says But First Tea.
Oh, there's embroidery on there as well.
Yes, that has embroidery, yes.
Lovely.
You can trace off.
So that's this one.
Tea is a very important part of your sewing.
I haven't had a cup of tea for about 30 years.
You are joking.
I have fruity teas.
Didn't you have a cup of tea with milk in?
No.
Cannot tell you
I
how
haven't
many
had a cup of tea
teas.
with milk in since I gave up smoking.
Why?
Because I affiliated one with the other
Yeah, but that was so long ago. You could
30
have,
to 35 years
but
ago.
you could have a cup of tea now.
Good now, but I've never... But then what was it like with soya milk in? You have soya milk?
No, I have oat milk. It's lovely
oat
with
milk.
oat milk.
Oh, is it?
Oh, there's something lovely about a cup of tea. And Yorkshire Tea now do a caramelised biscuit tea.
Oh, yeah, they were talking about that on the radio the other day. I've got a box of tea bags in the house because
Well,
everyone, when they come round, they want a cup
Make
of tea.
a cup of tea.
Oh, I might. Do you have sugar in yours?
No, don't actually. No. But the oat milk's quite sweet. Although it's not got,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not got sugar in it.
No, no,
but
no.
I've never had sugar. Oh, it's,
And what are my two projects with that then?
right, so it was obviously a tea cosy, wasn't it? Had to be a tea cosy.
Has to be.
And then there were little teacups on the panels that I pliqued on the back. So the main project was a tea cosy, but all the little bits
Yeah.
on there were for coasters
Oh.
in the shape of teacups with handles like this, you see. So you had all the pieces to make. So if you did it, you made... So I know a lot of people like just bought this one kit because they wanted a tea cosy and 4 coasters. And then a lot of people collected all them all. Some people went, oh, well, I want all the little accessories, or I just want the workshop bag. So there's the options. It got more complicated as time.
Very complicated, but not complicated for you because you either buy the whole bundle, you've got them all anyway, or you just choose which one you want from there. Now, we've got to get a move on. We've got fatter quarters to go with a lot of these.
Yes.
So this one here is the Star Quilt.
Yes, so that's
fatter
the kind of
quarter.
important one because... important as in it's very different. The others are fatter quarters you can use for any projects, which you could use this for. But if you want to make this, you
Oh
need,
my goodness,
you
look
need
at-
the wood. So this is the price of a fatter quarter panel. The wood is free,
Yeah, the wood's for free.
if you see what I mean. And it's got lots of bits on the top.
Yeah, it's got loads.
Because normally they would just have 4 fatter quarters is what they are, and
Yeah.
the wood is free. But there's enough fabric on there to make the whole thing.
Do I need a metre of cream or something like that?
Yes, it probably will say in the instructions what you need.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can't remember, but yes, you will need just a plain fabric. But the print fabric,
It's all
if
that.
you want to make the
And you
wall
get your
hanging,
wood for free.
The wood is free.
Lovely. And how much is it? 19. You get a lot of fabric in
Yes,
there.
because normally the other fatter quarters, where you just got the 4, are $14.99, so the wood's free.
Rightio. Now moving on to spools of thread fatter quarters.
Yes, so we created that one, but obviously you can
The
design
thing
it
is,
for anything.
yeah, I was going to say you can use it for anything, can't you? It's not that one there is specifically because you've got the wood section.
That's the specific
But this is just 4 fatter quarters.
Well, and that one I used for various projects, actually. I used it for the sewing basket cushion.
Yeah.
I used it for... I used parts of it for the peg bag.
But if you, I'm just going to put it down. If you just want
It
4
started
huge
off-
fat quarters of sewing thread fabric, look.
I mean, I used it for making this bag, but I used it for that. So really,
Yeah.
they're just fat matching fabrics.
Only 10 of those left. It's a lot of fabric, isn't it, for your 19.99?
Well, because they're not fat quarters.
No,
are
they're
they?
not.
They're fatter
Fatter.
quarters.
They're going, they're going. Be careful that one doesn't sell out.
Well, it is quite useful because it does go with all of the other items.
It goes with all of them, but as I say, even if you haven't bought any of these,
No, it's just quite nice. 'cause
quite
it's
nice
got
to have, isn't it?
spools and it's
Okay.
got- it's got
Now I've got fatter quarters for measure up.
Yes. So the this bag here.
Sorry, I've been a bit slow.
No. It's this one, isn't it? Which one did I use that for?
Right. Oh, now this one has 2 fatter quarters and then a fatter half.
Yes. So
Because
I
the bottom
think,
bit is all
yes,
tape measure,
I think
look.
it was used for this one, where you've got the fabric.
Oh, yeah,
It was
yeah.
used
For your
for
top
that.
of your
It was used
gather
for that
bag.
one.
Please don't use them to measure things with, because they might not be precise.
I wouldn't like to guarantee, but they might
No.
be. You never know. It was designed specifically for this one because the lining, it needed that extra for the lining because the whole of the lining is tape measure.
Oh,
So
okay.
it was designed specifically for that one, but it was then used for this one.
Lovely. Rightio. Then I've got, what's that, Peter Pan? It says that one, hang on. Hexie.
Right, so that was used to make the suitcase. because it has the, it's got enough fabric on it. So they are fatter quarters, but when I designed all these projects, I designed them so that you would use fatter quarters. So
Whoa,
it was
look at all of that.
used for this because on the suitcase you've got like little hexes on the bottom, big hexes around the sides. You've got the gingham that goes on the inside of the cover and flowery fabric. So that's what it was originally designed for. But again,
Gorgeous.
the prints go with all of the other things.
And then more in baskets, we got stock of that one. And last but not least.
Yeah, so this was the original one. I used that for the sewing machine cover.
Yeah, vintage sewing.
And I also used it for the embroidery case.
Look.
Not embroidery case, but the project case, project organiser. So that's got your sewing machine, big sewing machines, little sewing machines, and vintage sewing prints.
I don't want to put you off, but Ollie likes the colours on this one. Gorgeous. Now, I've also got some wadding.
Well, if you're going to make the big quilt, you'll need a bit of wadding,
Yep.
don't you?
There's your wadding there, sold by the ½ metre. Cut off the bolt for you.
I can't remember.
Oh, I can put that one in for you if you want. That's the H640.
So you will need 2 metres of that.
Oh,
you're
the
making a
H6
quilt.
sold out.
Oh, that's got home.
Don't know when that went. This is H640.
We did have it earlier, didn't we, for the table runners?
Why, Ben? Oh, so I didn't hear that. Lovely. H640, so that's your metre piece. Now, H640 is $5.99 for half a metre, so that should be £12. It's they've replenned it for some reason. I'm giving up telling you. I'm giving up telling you about that now. No, it's not. I've got a drink, but it's nothing to do with that, I'm afraid. Just need to go home now. Rebecca Reid's going to be doing half an hour of sewing machines after this. Right, do I need to recap any of this side of the table before I go? Yeah, the big bundle. Right, if you want the big bundle of all of the panels and all of the instructions, no sashing, just the panels, $179.88. There are 5 left, but 16 in baskets. You look amazing. God, you look fantastic. You'll have to wait until 1 o'clock to see who I'm talking to. Debbie, she looks amazing. I'll go for a snog later. Anyway, $179.88. Gorgeous. Do you want the 2 sashing panels or are we going? 2 sashing bundles, he says. Do it from an image, yeah, do it from an image.
That one.
That's not sashing.
That's sashing.
Yeah, sashing in blue.
And that's
Thank
sashing
you.
in purple.
And sashing in purple.
And then that's
And we're going for a break. Rebecca Reid, thank you very much. When are you in next?
Tomorrow, I'm presenting tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
What have you got on tomorrow? What day is
No,
it?
I've no idea.
Who's
I
on
did know,
tomorrow?
and I actually can't remember now. And I did know. I think have I got Delphine, possibly?
Hang on. No, we can't do the menu. You've got half an hour to go yet. Go on, what's she got tomorrow? Yeah, sewing room tools. Sandy chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, nice.
Delphine.
Nice. What? Oh, I've got a nice day.
And a knitting and crochet clearance.
Lovely, my favourite. Did you
didn't
want to
mean that.
swap? I tell you what, I'll do this half hour if you could pop in tomorrow at 12.
Okay, I don't mind. I have not much blood tomorrow. I've given blood in the morning. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Thank you, Rebecca Reid.
Thank you very much.
Make sure you check out your baskets on that. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes when I've got half an hour of the sewing machine bundles, not bundles, deals from this week.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Cut her up. Levi's been saying to her, if you don't leave now, you're going to get caught. If you don't get... So then she was like trying to run out. And I said, cut her up so you can see her. Anyway, look, we've got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I need to tell you about 3 brilliant deals we've had on sewing machines this week. Going to start with the 580. Now, this is a gorgeous machine. It's the next one up from the 570, one down from the 680. So between the two, right? Now, what you deal with this one is you get a 5-year warranty thrown in, and you get money off. So instead of paying £989, this is the last day of these deals, by the way. Yes, we got lots of slides to this one. £749. 700, we do, because it's a picture of one with a walking foot. The one that gets the free walking foot. We got a picture of it. Anyway, look. You get the standard foot, you get the over-edge foot, the rolled hem foot, the zipper foot, the satin stitch foot, the open toe satin stitch foot, the blind hem foot, the 1/4-inch seam. You do not get a walking foot with this one. You get your buttonhole foot and you get your pivot pin. Now, it's like I say, it's like one up from the 570 with one up from the 570, but with the chassis, the bodywork of the 680. So you get that lovely big extension table with this one. Now, I'll just show you around the front of the machine if that's all right. So on the front here, you've got where you can keep all of your feet that Eleanor think you'll be using the most. You've got your thread cutter, you've got your needle up, needle down. You've got your in fact, it's exactly the same as the 680, this part, and your reverse button there. You've got your Supreme, not Supreme, that's the wrong word, isn't it? Premium needle threader there. You can drop your feed dog, so you can do free motion if you want to. And then over here, I've not got it plugged in, but over here, it's exactly the same control center that you've got on your 680. So you've got you've got your modes there, which I'll show you about in a second. This is how you choose your stitches. These are shortcuts across the bottom here. Here you've got, it's going a bit fuzzy. Here you've got the stitch width and your stitch length. And then down the side here, you've got twin needling, reversing, back to the beginning, and a memory button on the bottom there. Now, if you're looking here, all of your gorgeous stitches. £749, that's on 5-way split pay. Look at the alphabets. Look at all those gorgeous stitches. You've got utility stitches, you've got stretch stitches, you've got buttonhole stitches. You've got all satin stitches going on there, decorative stitches. 5-way split pay will take you to about 200 and... How much? Is that all? 149.80? Blimey, that's good. So you get the machine after you paid the first one. Remember, this has got an extended warranty of 5 years on it. That's including the price. And we've taken off £240. I know. Now, you can take the gubbins box off. As I say, it's got the extension table in there as well. And it's got the same needle threader as the 680 has on it there. It is a really, really beautiful, beautiful machine. And it's £240 cash off with a 5-year warranty. Now, I was going to tell you something else about when I went to the front of that machine there. Beautiful. at 700. Now, please, it'll stay at this price till midnight tonight. If you need to go away and think about it, by all means go away and have a think about it. But at midnight, the price goes back up. So I don't mind if you want to go away, move some money around, have a think about it, talk to someone else in the family if they want to share it with you. 15 left. 15 left, that's all I've got now. 2 have just gone. Now remember, putting it in your basket doesn't mean it's yours. You do need to check out. You do need to check out now. Beautiful. Lovely. So, have a think about it. You've got till midnight tonight to get it at that price with the 5-year warranty. It's a lovely machine. Really lovely machine. They are in Stockport, in the warehouse in Stockport. Now, remember, we are the sole distributor now of the Elna sewing machines in the UK. So we can do what we like with prices like that. But basically, they're in the warehouse at Elna in Stockport. So if you buy it today, then they'll get the email tonight at midnight. So they'll start shipping. You'll have it by next weekend, I'm sure. Beautiful. Make sure you go through for that one. Right, so let's pop that one there. Oh, quick message. Hi, John. Ordered the machine on Tuesday. It was delivered on Thursday. Fantastic machine from Anne in Clackmannanshire. 2-day delivery. That's how good they are. Well, this one won't be the same because it's Sunday today. So you could, if that works, you could have it by Wednesday. You could have this by Wednesday. That's brilliant. They are very, very good, Elna, at sending out. As I say, they're all sitting there on shelves waiting to go. Do they go up? Customer support, you can ring their customer support. We've got 2 ambassadors here. Now, if you ring here and our ambassadors aren't in, then you can always ring the Elna office in Stockport during working hours. Okay, leaving that one with you. Then we're going to this one here, the 450. So now, it's not plugged in. I'm sorry. I'll show you how it works in a second. This is the 450. Now, you're getting with this one a free walking foot worth £54. Right, okay, so I thought that was the deal on this one. I just explained, right? So I thought you'll pay £349 and your freebie on this one will be your £54 worth of a walking foot. Watch. That's not your deal. What? No. Watch. £249. £249. That makes you, it's 5-way split pay, £49.80, 5-way split pay. Right, please be careful with this one, £249. Now, Rebecca Reid had this one, and this was her special during the week. And how many did she sell? She was just telling us, that's why she was still here, going about how many she sold. She sold 29. She sold 20. I haven't got 29. She sold 29 of these on, it must have been Monday or Tuesday of last week. So you've got 30 stitches, 5mm stitch width, 3-arm configuration, horizontal rotary hook, that means your bobbin goes in from the top, built-in needle threader, access buttons, LCD screen, LED lighting, and sewing speed up to 820. So if I just show you, I'm not plugged in. I haven't got a plug here if I leave. Right? So I'll just tell you, right, look. So what you do is you've got a start-stop button here. Oh, Levi, you're very good to me. Thank you. Right, here we go. Let's switch it on. So you've got your mode button here, right? Which means and when we go here, so at the top there, that's you choosing your stitch number, and then your 30 stitches are down here, and you literally press this to go to the number of the stitch that you want. Then you can go to mode here, that's your stitch width, and then you can go to your mode here, that's your stitch length. On the front here, you don't need to use your foot pedal if you don't want to. You can start and stop from there. You've got reverse, you've got your lock stitch, you've got your needle up, needle down. You've got your bobbin, you can fill your bobbin up there from the top. You can drop your feed dogs. You can take that off to make it free arm if you want to. Now, have I got a slide list of what feet I get or not? There you go. Standard foot A, zipper foot E, satin stitch F, buttonhole foot, and then your bobbins, things like that. Plus a 54-pound walking foot. So if you think about it, you're saving £100 in cash, and you're getting a 54-pound walking foot with it as well. It's incredible. You could do, obviously you can do free motion on it, but, oh, hang on, I've saved that. Yeah, drop your feed dogs there. You can do free motion, but you need to buy a free motion foot. You don't get that free with it. Oh, it's brilliant. It's a starter sewing machine, which will last you and grow with you for £249. First one's gone. £249. Well done. Congratulations if you get this. Look at the split pay. Take advantage of the split pay if you want to. £49.80 on split pay. No, your first payment isn't even the price of your walking foot. Do you know what I mean? It's just brilliant, that. And also remember, we don't charge any interest whatsoever, or we don't charge you for the facility of using that. I know. This is the 450. Really excellent. Let's see what happens. £249. Lots in baskets as well. Now, remember again, because we've dropped the price, it'll last till midnight, but this is our Black Friday deal, weekend deal. Well, it was Black Tag deal, this one, wasn't during the week leading up to it. So they will go back up at midnight. We'll go back up at midnight. And I don't know if you'll get the walking foot after midnight. Not trying to add any undue pressure, but I don't think you'll get the walking foot after midnight either, because that's something we put in for the Black Tag deal. Have a think about it. Right, there's loads in baskets. Here we go. Another one goes into basket at 240. Think about, okay, now, just think what you can buy for £249 these days. Do you know what I mean? It's just for a sewing machine that's got a 2-year warranty. It's got the Elna Excellence behind it, and you're paying £249 for it. And you're getting a free walking foot worth £54. And we've taken £100 off. And it's got 30 stitches. Do you know what I mean? It's got everything you need, really, hasn't it? Everything you need to set you going. Rebecca Reid said they're brilliant for, like, if you're going to classes and things like that. You don't want to take your big machine with you. Get this one, take it to classes with you. I know. It's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant price. Loads in baskets. You do need to make your mind up, though. That's the problem. Right, okay. Then the last one is a hang on, let me put that back on there. A non-digital one, this one. The 240. Oh, that one's a different plug. I can't use that one. I'll just talk to you about this one. This one is a manual. This is not, you can still see how gorgeous it is there. You do the bobbin from the front here. This is how you load your bobbin on this one. Look there. It's like a good old-fashioned sewing machine, this one. So what you do here is you've got 20 stitches on this one, plus your buttonholes. You turn your dial here on the pale blue to do the pale blue stitches, and then to SS there to do your darker stitches. It's called stretch stitch. And then you've got your foot pressure there. You've got your stitch width there, and you've got your stitch length and your buttonhole on there. Okay, and this is your reverse button here. Now, this comes with 4 feet. 4 free feet you get, not free 4 feet. Oh, it does say free 4. That's why I read it. Free 4 feet set, 4 foot set. One's a Teflon foot. We don't call it that. One's a 1/4 inch foot. One's a concealed zip foot. And what's the 4th one? It's listed in there because they read them out to me the other day. Have you got it there, Ben? Anyway, you get 4 free feet with it as well. Oh, hang on. Ultra Guide. Concealed zip said that. 1/4 inch foot said that. Oh, walking foot. Let's have a look. Walking foot. Walking foot. There it is there, the one at the end, look. Wow. Well, we've just seen a walking foot's worth £54. These are going. Right, so what it is they're £117, but we're taking £70 off, I think, aren't we? Yep, £70 in cash coming off and £117 worth of feet for £199. Beautiful. You make sure you check out your baskets, though. Well done. Well done. Now, the thing is about putting things in your baskets, right? If they're not yours, it makes no difference to our selling or anything. It's only if you check out that it's taken off our list. Yeah, so people can steal things from your basket if they want it. I'm only hurrying because I've just seen the time because Ben wants to do this. He wanted to do this since he found out he was coming back in stock. $89.99. It's the M3 Pro Project Mini Iron. Has it got water in it still? No, I filled it with water so I could steam on it, but I think somebody might have emptied the water out. Yeah, the water's been emptied out. Right, so you get a sole plate with it, first of all, which, first of all, you can sit on it like that while you're using it. When you're not using it, you clip it on like this, clip it on like that, clip it on like that, and you can hang it up from the wall like this. Oh, yeah, no, it's very, very safe there. Totally safe in there. Right, so let's go through the iron. So, well, let's do the slides and then I'll tell you on the real thing. Right, here we go. Features gold fishes from Tula's Bestest print, capturing Tula's iconic style and whimsical nature. Now, the one thing about that is everybody's always slightly different because it's applied by hand. So I can't guarantee, like my one here has got bright green at the front. I can't guarantee yours have bright green at the front because this could have been cut from that bit around there. Now, these are delivered directly from the suppliers. They're not from our warehouse, so I don't know what their days of delivery are. Right, next slide. You've got the light at the front, which makes ironing even easier. Just plug it in so I can show you the light in a second. Right, so you've got the light, you've got the diamond ceramic sole plate, you've got the 2-inch detailer. Gorgeous, I'll show you that now then. So, that's your light there, look. Now that's your light there. And then this is your detailer here where you can do pleats and pockets and button wraps and things like that. Look, there you go. Brilliant. That's a really, really good one, isn't it there? And there's your ceramic sole plate. Now, the thing about this sole plate is it gets hot from there to there and from there to there. And it takes seconds to heat up. When you switch it on, right, that's off, right? When the red light's on, it's off. When you press it, it goes the green light, right? Then, do you see this pulsating? Oh, yeah, go pulsating. That means it's still heating up. Once it stops pulsating, it's at the right heat. Right, next slide. Now, this is the most important thing. So, if you leave it standing up, it'll switch off after 30 minutes. If you leave it lying down on the sole plate, it switches off after 10 minutes. If you knock it over, right, it switches off after 10 seconds and it flashes, the light flashes if it falls over. Now, I'll explain the steam thing to you in a second. And then also you can use this on any voltage, 120 or 220 voltage without switching it. And then you've got your temperature guide on the front there. So let me just explain about the steam. You see on here, on the base here, you've got holes here and you've got holes here. If you press one button, say that one, you get the steam out of the front. If you press that button, you get steam out of the back. If you press both buttons, you get steam out of the whole lot. Right? The other, was there anything else on that slide I was supposed to say? Steam, no, that was it. Right? Then, the silicon rest, the sole plate, sole mate. I've shown you that at the beginning. Right, the one thing, oh, there you go. Large, easy fill water tank and comfortable hand precision control. What they've forgotten to tell you is you can move this. right? You can make it into a lefty or a righty, right? Lefty or righty. You can't just do it automatically. You do have to unscrew the screws there and move it round, right? But it's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant iron for $89.99. Ben did search on all the internet, on the Google earlier, and he couldn't find it cheaper anywhere else. And you've got split pay as well, 4-way split pay. That will just show you one. $94.95 at that shop there. Okay, right. We have to go look at the time. I was going to say something else, really important. Anyway. Oh, have I? I thought we had to come off at 55 now. Oh, no. We were all being told different things, aren't we? Yeah, we were told we had to come off because by the time the adverts got out, they have to be ready to go at 1 o'clock. Right, $89.99, $22.49 on split pay. Right, $4.50, absolutely flying out. $4.50's down here. There you go, $4.50. Oh my, no, there's only 14 of these left. There's only 14 of these left now. So remember, let me plug it back in for you. There you go. So up here, you've got your mode. That's choosing your stitches, and you just press that to go put down the numbers. Mode, stitch width. Mode, stitch length. You've got your start, stop. You don't have to use the foot pedal if you don't want to. Reverse button, lock stitch, up, needle down. It's a top loader bobbin. You can drop the feed dogs. And you're getting a free walking foot worth £54 and £100 off in cash. So it's £249. And it's on 5-way split pay. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. But there's loads and loads and loads there. And remember, at midnight, all of those will be taken off. The walking foot will go and the £100 off will go as well. Right, now let's look at the menu. So Rebecca Reid, you already know this because we told you what's on already. Sewing room tools at 8 o'clock. 9 a.m, the tech tote with Sandy chocolate chip cookie. 10 o'clock, I've seen the puffin, it's gorgeous. 10 o'clock puffin is gorgeous, right? 11 o'clock, Henry Glass chintz quilt with Sandy chocolate chip cookie. And 12 o'clock, knitting and crochet clearance. Anyway, we've got to go now. Dave Bradford's up next with this gorgeous new supermodel they've got on as a guest. She went like that. Anyway, I've got to go. I'm not back till Thursday, so I'll see you on Thursday. Have a lovely time. Make sure you check out your baskets and enjoy Hobby Maker.